Yo, what is up, everyone? Welcome. It is time for Any Cover Summer League. My name is Kobali. I'm here with Blarm in the Discord, also known as Paul Blardicus. So this is gonna be the first day of the stream. I know I think the stream wasn't up yesterday for whatever reason. I think both the casters were asleep, and they're also asleep today, which is why myself and Blart are here. So you guys are gonna get to see some insight from two of the former boosted diamonds. You know, because that team worked out very well. But
Worked out very
how are
well.
you doing today, Blart? Are you excited for today?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this match specifically. I played against Absy's team and we almost beat them without our full roster, so I think they're gonna lose, honestly. But
I personally think that they have one of the better teams. I have a picture of the bracket. I don't know if the stream is ready for that, but they haven't lost that many rounds. Well, are you the baby fan club? You lost. You guys only won 6 rounds.
no, we're all day breakfast. It was
Oh, you
six.
guys are all day breakfast. So the baby fan. Okay, so Team Reform, their track to winners finals, which is what we're gonna be streaming up soon, was let's see, all day breakfast, which yeah, you guys took them 14-16. And then after that was the baby fan club, which is 6 and 13. I think personally, I think Team Reform is one of the better teams right now. I think Rick is one of the two immortals that entered this tournament, as far as I know.
Yeah,
So that's a huge thing. Apsy, of course, has won two of the tubbers previously, so they have very strong players. I mean, obviously with the format that we have for this event, you have an immortal and a diamond. You're gonna have three lesser players, but I'm assuming that they're playing pretty well. Assuming that they're in winners finals right now. So
yeah.
and
I think that
you can go.
I think that they have a very strong team, but I think that the key for Team Koalas is definitely going to be figuring out how to deal with Rick because at least
Yeah.
from experience against playing against Rick, he is very annoying if you don't figure out how he sets up on each site and figuring out a way to deal with it because it's like the amount of time that he can deny with his setups is it's round defining, you know?
And it's kind of like I mean, a lot of people might not attribute Rick with like very strong like gameplay itself. I'm not trying to smack on his gameplay. He's obviously doing it well. He's immortal. I'm only a diamond, so I'm below him. But uh, smarter players are obviously going to do super well in this event. It's going to be consistency. It's going to be like super hard for a team that isn't necessarily as experienced or has the game knowledge to try to break into that wall, and they have to spend like multiple rounds trying to figure that out. And when you're losing rounds, you're just not going to win the game, right? So it's going to be hard to hit into Rick. And then obviously when you get past Rick, Apsy is there with the aggression. He's there with the aim. He's there with the zoomer stuff. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see what Koala's Poggies has in store today.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting style that Team Reformed has like chosen to go with. They
Yeah,
have
very top heavy.
they have the very smart player that isn't quite as frag intensive, and then they have the very good aimer that does not think whatsoever in Apsy. And I mean, I think once you get past those two players, it's almost a guaranteed round. But I mean, Monado can do some stuff.
Monado is probably obviously. I mean, he's the silver, so it's Rick Immortal, Apsy Diamonds. Monado is the third best, highest ranked player at silver. I know he's a solo Sova main, so that is going to that's a pretty good supporting role, right? So if you want your third best player probably on a supporting role, he just needs to be solid in his setup, solid in his game knowledge, so he's just not like throwing. But yeah, silver is just a good option to have there because you're not the darts are gonna land on the right spots, and then the other two players can clean up there. I'm not sure about Zeus, Claybob, or Super Cookie. I think they're opting to not have Zeus today. They're gonna be playing with Claybob and Super Cookie, the two bronzes, but uh, they're probably gonna try to do their best to fill the roles. And I don't think we've talked about Show Koala's Poggies that much. Obviously, because I know me and Blar know more about Rick and Epsy, but Koalas has entered previously. I think Vortex and Aiden has as well. Koalas has previously entered as a diamond, so he's at that level. And then I'm assuming that they're more of a middling team, so they didn't opt for the top heavy like rank distribution as Team Reformed. So they have two plats, two golds, and two bronzes. So that's pretty even right there, except for the two bronzes. Obviously, that's two below the golds. But they're probably going to be more spread in terms of skill. So, if Koalas or Aiden dies, it's not going to be as bad as if Apsi and Rick both die first.
Yeah, I think Team Show Koalas Poggies is definitely more of the style of team that I tried to create, which is a very even rank distribution, so you have like even pressure across the map, right? And I
Yeah.
think that strategy is very good as long as your team works well together. Because if you don't work well together, then it's probably better to have those players that can go off and kill 3 of the enemy team, right? But I don't know. I think it's going to be a very even matchup, and I think either team could take this, to be entirely
Yeah.
honest.
For sure. I think that's the most interesting part about this format, right? So any Tubber Summers League, I think a lot of people prior to the event like the format idea a lot. A lot of people have been brainstorming it themselves. There's basically two different mindsets, right? Or two different schools of thought. You can have a top-heavy lineup like Team Reformed, and you can have one that's more evenly skilled like Show Koalas Poggies, and both of them have their deficiencies and strong points. So we're gonna I guess we're gonna see in this winners finals how those two different schools kind of go against each other and see which one is better head to head. I mean, me personally, I think the top heavy style is better. It obviously has its deficiencies. I think I've talked about it before on stream in a previous event. So on CT side, as soon as those two are dead, you lose the round because your teammates are not going to be able to retake with bronzes and silvers versus a team that still has plats and golds up, right? It's just the game sense, the clutch, and the aim isn't there.
Yeah,
So
I think that it isn't quite as black and white as some people may
yeah,
think it is, because I think that both styles are very prominently good in their own ways. And I think a good example of that is in previous NE Tubbers with the draft format. We've had this big player in our line always having a
yes,
very top heavy team, very low level players below them, and they seem to always fall short of the lowest level captain, which usually was Apsy before he climbed in rank.
he is
And
plat one right now, isn't he?
he is plat one right now. However,
No, he's plat two. He's plat
oh, he's
two.
plat two.
Let's
He's
not
plat two.
drag that through the
Let's
dirt
not
too much.
drag him through as much. But he is plat right now. He is going through very tough times. If we could all show Apsy love in the chat, that would be great. He's not having fun in Valorant right now, I will say.
Banana, we're good to start, right? So I
Yeah,
think
the
we should try to
players
get started
the
soon.
players are like rats in cages trying to get out.
They want to get this started. They want to throw some hands right now. We'll see the picks. Obviously, I think we're gonna see Rick on Killjoy. I think that's a given.
I think Jet
Abs-
Apsy is given.
Yeah.
I think that they're a very predictable team in terms of comp, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, because I think it is definitely a strong comp, especially the one that we played against. We played against a Raze, KJ, Jet, Sova, and I believe.
Ooh, insta pick from Apsy.
Oh my
What a
god!
surprise! Yeah, Manalo on the
Apsy.
Sova. Just okay. So right side, we're seeing some obvious picks. Left side, we're seeing an Astra. I think that's super interesting, considering the skill level on that team.
Yeah, I think right side, a very basic comp that you would normally see in your ranked matches for a map like
Yeah,
Ascent.
for sure.
And left side, a bit more of an experimental comp, bringing in the Astra. We haven't seen a lot of those in this tournament, but I think both comps are pretty average. You would normally see them, nothing too out there. We're not seeing any Vipers being brought, which I think is good. I don't think she's that good on this map, but I don't know. I've seen Koala's skill on Astra, and I think if Koala's brings it today, that could be a match determining factor.
And we're seeing both a Killjoy and a Jet on both teams. I personally think that those two characters are the best on this, are very strong in this map. Omen, obviously, I think is a better controller overall than the other two options. Astra is a better experimental pick as long as you're coordinated and you know what you're doing with the character. Um, I'm not too familiar with the meta, to be honest, but I've heard a lot about Astra. It could be very annoying, so we'll see what Koalas can pull out. I know Koalas plays Omen, so has controller experience, and I think the captain and the highest skilled player on that team, it's going to be important that well as picks up his game. And just for reference for the viewers, this is map 1. This is Ascent. And then map 2 was Icebox. I'm not sure how the pig bans went, but those are 2 very interesting maps for this event.
Yeah.
I don't think we usually see both Ascent and Icebox in
Yeah,
bans.
I think that those are probably 2 of the most polarizing matches. I don't know if we've seen a Breeze yet.
Right bracket. Okay, nice. Ooh, and we're seeing the T's
Oh,
push towards B a little bit. I think they're gonna try to poke it a little bit. Both Rick and Apsy are playing offsite, which
yeah,
is
I didn't
I think
even
they're
notice in the agent select phase, but we have a breach on
breach, yeah.
Show Koala's Poggies, which is an interesting pick. I would assume that Aiden isn't comfortable on Sky because I think that that is just a better pick on Ascent overall. Oh!
Rick instant dink. Oh, okay, so Team Koala is the defenders. That's my bad. But Rick gets an instant dink onto the opponent team's jet, which is Vortex. That's a little bit bad. They're playing offsite. Apsy walks into A, gets don't by Aiden, who's hiding in the right corner. Team Reform now executing onto B. That dink onto the jet was super strong because it has them playing both offsite. Vortex on low HP, but gets 2 as they push onto the site. Rick low HP behind default. Vortex winning with the, even though he got dinked by Rick earlier, gets that kill. Now it's a super cookie against the world. Almost gets 2.
Team Show Koala's Poggies with an
Yeah.
great setup on the B site. The Killjoy turret, making sure that those players either stay in B main or push up into lane. And the player that did push up into lane gets microwaved by the Killjoy util. Coming back from that dink from Rick, you know.
I think it's super interesting that Apsy decides to walk out A like that without checking his corners. Rick got the dink in mid. They can try to take it up mid. They can try doing a standard B because they already have the damage on the jet. But losing Apsy right there is actually pretty bad.
Yeah,
And then they just lose out there.
I think that play from Apsy can tell us a lot about how he's feeling for this set.
Vortex is up.
Cool, man. I think
Yeah, that would have been a huge find for Apsy.
I think that Apsy's definitely feeling confident. We see him by the Deagle the first and second round. We see him just walk into A main. He's looking to get those kills and open up rounds for his
Vortex is playing super aggressive and super strong right now. You saw the dash up into connector right there. Beat Apsy, killed another player. I think we're gonna see Vortex taking most of the map control for the CTs, and that's super strong in this map. Especially if they're playing mid. If you don't have mid, you're not gonna have a hard time.
Against a team with a very strong sentinel and a very smart player like Rick, you really need to be taking map control before they can take advantage of it, right? And so if you have an aggressive jet that is willing to make those plays, dash into tiles, get free map control, you know, be that thorn in the enemy's side, I think it can really be to your advantage, especially on a map like Ascent, where if you lose mid, it could determine whether you win a round or not. It's very hard to take back control on this map, especially when a team is very strongholded on that part of the map.
30 seconds
And
left.
here we see Super Cookie and Clay Bob currently stuck in A main. I think I don't want to rack on the lower leveled players too much, but I think we see this pattern a lot with lower skilled players. They cut something when the last 2 players live. There's no higher ranked player. They usually freeze up in a situation where they should probably being aggressive, trying to poke and get map control, and that usually winds up with the clock ticking down, and that's more advantageous with the team with more numbers. You usually want to try to find situations where you have an advantage, and you're not going to get that by sitting in a corridor.
Yeah, and
Just a little bit tip for everybody.
This is
That's a little bit pet peeve from an IGL.
This is what we mean by how the different styles of teams can conflict, right? Because you see in that round, Apsy gets caught out by the jet, Rick gets caught out in A main, and it just falls apart. The lower level players don't know what to do with their time, not confident enough to really take a site by their own, and they need those strong leaders to be there and open up space for them, or else it just falls apart.
It's especially going to be like that since obviously I think Apsy's going to be entering. So Rick's going to have to pull up the slack if Apsy falls early. We're seeing Apsy lurk a lot. He's not really playing with the team, so...
Confident play from Vortex. Oh my
Ooh, and
God.
Vortex kills Rick through the smoke. That's a huge pick. That's the Killjoy util out already.
Good trade by Apsy, though.
Yeah. So that's both captains, I believe, are down right now. Perhaps he's gonna try to walk with Cat. Vortex stuck in that corner. They know he's there. He's
Oh my
obviously
god.
taking that echo. He gets another player. That's huge.
Vortex has never heard of playing his life.
Vortex is coming up huge for his team right now. Getting these opening picks. Getting these multi-frags.
Vortex really heard the rumors. He was like, oh, I hear that Apsy is this aggressive jet. And he said, I'm going to one-up him. I'm going to do one better. I'm going to hold W at you until you deal with me. And right now...
And we see Monado and Cookie just walking him mid. They're going to run into Shellax. He's not checking that. Okay, Super Cookie gets the trade. Let's see what Super Cookie gets here. He'd probably get at least one more. He's not pulling out this heal, which is an interesting option. Okay, pulls it out late, but he's gonna stand at this corner.
Any kills that he gets here is super important due to eco and also due to farming that res, right? On a top-heavy team, you really want that res to be able to resurrect your top players, but unfortunately, he just doesn't check the corner.
I don't know. Okay, I understand that you probably know you need the knife out to get to the bomb site, but you also need the gun to shoot the people.
In a contested area like that, I mean, there's not a rat in that corner for no reason, right? Yeah. That's just a difficult spot for Super Cookie. He needs to know that he can't really win that round, and he just needs to play for getting the kills and trying to find the enemy players then.
Yeah,
and that comes with experience in the game.
Team Reformed currently on an eco. Rick on the Sheriff. Absolutely not going for a Sheriff this round, going for pistol armor. Interesting option to be honest, but they're all stacked towards A. Let's see what kind of execute they can get together. The defenders have 3 players stacked towards the site. Shellax opting to just dodge the arrow, not shooting it. The breach is still on the site. Has enough util to stop the approach, and the T's are looking like they're gonna rotate back through mid. All 5 of them actually. Rick staying behind an A main. For the ult, I didn't hear that. So it's full armor. Is he able to find Koala? And that's a huge whiff. He gets traded out. But if Apsy was able to get that opening pick, then that would have been an open A site. Some players were already rotated out.
It's just unfortunate that situation goes that way and not... Because if Apsy gets that kill, Apsy gets the AK and you don't know what can happen with him now, right?
Yeah.
And I just think that Team Shokowalla's Poggies is looking much more composed. They've done their homework, they know how they like to play. And I really think that Team Reformed is gonna have to pull this back on defense because as it stands, they're not getting through the brick wall that is Shokowalla's Poggies.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate first interaction from Apsy and Koalas on Cat right there. But now they're on a gun round, so... And Vortex has the op-out still. I think Vortex isn't really going through mid that much, going through... I think they're sacking A first and then, well, never mind, they messed up the rotates. But Vortex gonna be peeking here, let's see what Rick can do. He's probably gonna die, right? Okay, yeah, it's not a good peek, to be honest, if you're not smoking it, using util, or having op yourself. And that's another huge pick. That's Rick again. The first one dead. He's currently 0-5.
After he tries to shoot the Astro Star, doesn't quite grasp the character yet.
And you don't really want to be seeing your highest ranked player in 0-5. I think Rick will obviously do a lot more damage on CT side. That's obviously where Killjoy shines the most. But you need to see your top players getting some kills. After he finds a pick onto Vortex, that's the op down. Ooh, and gets a dig through the wall, but 0 damage done to Koala still. Oh, he reloads in the middle of the open. What rank is he? Is he plat? Oh my god. Koala gets 2 picks in mid. Pulls out the star. He's gonna be able to get away. And that's the bomb.
One more kill, he gets the Cosmic Divide, is ready.
He's gonna get a 3rd. Oh, never mind. Super Cookie with the better spray control. Clay Bob opening up mid.
That's going into a wall.
What 1v2 for what is that? Super Cookie? Probably has steel at soon too. Chillax pinch the same on Cat.
Just unfortunate, really.
Yeah. Rick's got to be frustrated because he knows that he needs to pick up the slack.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate situation for Team Reformed because while it's very apparent that their team is going to be a lot better on defense, if you look at the comp of Shokowalla's Poggies, they have the Astra, they have the Phoenix, they have the Breach. They're gonna be able to get into sites a lot better than a lot of comps. And if you're losing hard on defense to an attack-sided comp, this game could be gone in a landslide.
Team reformed going towards A again. Tags Aiden with the arrow. They're not picking with the arrow. I don't know what that arrow does. I know when I was learning Sova, I used to just like to throw those arrows, but the arrows need to be more meaningful. You get the location of that breach, but you're not really getting anything else. He likes off the. She gets all through with the flash, unable to get any of the players, but he knows there's a lot of people there.
Rick again.
Oh, and Vortex. That's 0-6 for Rick. Vortex gets another first blood into Rick. Vortex coming up huge for his team, 9-3 right now with the jet up.
Yeah, this is the point where you start to see Apsy losing.
Oh, there's no util. What is this? What is this execute from Team Reformed?
Yeah, they're falling apart at the seams. It's only the 6th round.
I don't know who was the first player out there. They threw no util. They have no smokes up.
The first player out, I believe, was Monado. And then,
Okay.
no, it was either Monado or it was... Yeah, I think it was Monado. And
Okay, so...
Monado runs out, and he just dies. And there's no one else to trade him. And then the rest of the team funnels in, and Aiden from that corner just gets to kill 3.
If you're gonna go for an execute like that, like you get picked in mid, you still need you can't just not throw util, right? You're running into 3 players that have nothing hindering their vision, their movement, or like anything that they can do. They can just throw util back. They can just shoot you with guns. You have to check the angles, right, when you're attacking, and you're doing nothing to stop that. You're just making it free for them. So Team Reform is looking lost right now. Yeah, and they're currently stuck in B main. It's gonna be the same story if they don't change anything, and it's an eco.
This is definitely a point in a game where it stops.
Monado's dropped out. Gets 1 kill. That's huge.
It's hard to explain, but this is.
He's gonna die to this turret.
Where if things don't turn around for Team Reformed, it is going to become even more unrecoverable, just due to the confidence loss in the top players.
And they're currently in B main. There's 2 players playing the site.
Good play for
Apsy gets a pick in mid.
He gets a second. Oh.
Oh, and he gets timed by Aiden. Yeah. This is not what you want to see from your T side. It's super unorganized. Your players are clumping together. You're not executing. And the CTs are reading your rotate. They're reading you like super hard. They're already rotated over. You see that there's 4 players already on the site. They have all control of the site, and you're not rotating out. So they're right. you're not doing anything to trick them.
Has rage quit. Super Cookie Gaming disconnecting from the match.
Claybob going for the hero play with the Omen TP. I mean, it's gonna get them to plant. It's a 2v1. It's certainly winnable. Both smokes up.
I think.
So here you wanna be throwing these smokes out. You can't have both smokes out in a clutch situation because you won't be able to pull it out in a gunfight. And now that they're close, it's already too late. Rick going or not pulled in. Currently going for the safe ult. I mean, it's gonna guarantee kill Claybob. So, and Vortex going for the classic kill. Doesn't even need to do that. I mean,
yeah,
just too easy for Vortex in the gang.
Yeah,
7-0.
Very, very hard game for Team Reformed. I don't know if they're having an off day. I don't know if Team Chocowalas Poggies is just that much more linked as a team. It seems like these guys have been playing together for years. They know exactly what their teammates are doing. They know exactly where they need to be. They have great setups, great composition. Just, it's gonna be tough getting into a site. Because if you get into a site and Rick's dead and Apsy's dead, you have the bomb down, but you don't have the firepower to win the round. And getting into a site with either of your top players remaining is going to be very hard when they're getting picked off by the very skilled team.
Vortex misses the opening pick there. And Apple then gets another one on Rick, and then Koala gets 2 on Cat. That's a huge. That's already 3 players down for Team Reformed. They were on a default. And they have no chance for an execute now.
30 seconds.
Rick currently on 0-8, by the way.
30 seconds into the round, top 3 players dead for Team Reformed. And this is just exactly, it's just proving my point, driving my point home that it's very hard. Because if you want Apsy to be able to take map, there's a very likely chance that Apsy is going to go 0 for 1 or 1 for 1, and he doesn't have the power behind him to trade, because he has to have Rick doing something else on somewhere other side of the map.
I will say Super Cookie and Clay Bob are not playing as bad as I thought they would in the 2v5, 2v4, 2v3. But it's still super rough to have to be doing this.
They're consistently getting 1 or 2 kills in this 2v5.
That's not what you want though. You want the rounds.
But
30 seconds left.
It's poetic when almost every round is a 2v4 or a 2v5 with Super Cookie and Clay Bob remaining. Where are they when their teammates are dying? What are they doing when? Why are they not in position?
And they have the read. All 3 players, they aren't doing anything to switch up. They have 3 players on the site that they're at. they could have walked out. They could have thrown util to the other site, try to force them up. So it's at least only a 2v1 or 2v2 instead of a 3v2. So.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a game in which at this point you're just saying, let's get as many rounds as we can on the board. Let's try to take this into the second half. Let's see if we can get an 8-4. I don't know. At this point, Apsy's known for tilting, and I'm sure.
Yeah, he's probably tilted out of his mind. You can look at your character comp. You have 2 sentinels, but to be honest, you should not be. It should still not be 8-4 with double sentinel. It should be still close to even, and then you can say the map is also CT sided. You're trying to get as many rounds as possible, so this is not a good result for Team Reform. And that's another of their top 2 players picked right at the start. That is not what you want. So they're hunting for the first frag themselves, but they're getting first frag, and that's super hard for the T's because then you're running 4v1 or four players into a site instead of all 5.
Yeah, you know.
And they're getting pushed out.
Rick is hoping for Team Reform to have a great showing here and to show us why they're one of the top players.
Oh my gosh.
But they're just getting picked off. There's nothing they can do. Rick gets 1 in mid, but it's not going to make a difference when there's... Oh, okay. Play ball.
3v3. This is the most compelling round that we've seen. Koalas gets a pick on it. They don't even have the bomb down yet. Never mind. Koalas gets 2. The bomb isn't down. They have the site. This is very sloppy play, I will say, from the side.
The problem is that's the most promising round we've had, but using the KJ ult and getting a kill in mid and just all these things falling into their laps for what they need to have to get a good round. I mean, you shouldn't need to invest a Killjoy ult just to get on site with 3 players remaining. If you're investing an ult, you should be getting more out of it than just having 3 players on a site when the enemy team has 4 alive. It's looking very grim for Team Reform.
Yeah, I think you have to wonder what the issue is. It could be communication. I mean, if your players aren't communicating, you're not gonna be organized. You're not gonna have good pushes, especially on T side. And I think the CTs are on the other hand, doing very well in that regard. And gets 2 frags right there. Their rotates are very good. They know exactly where their players are doing, where they're rotating, where the T's are especially. And Koalas gets another pick in mid. Both T players currently stuck in A mid. Mono runs right into Vortex, and that's all they wrote for this round. Claybob in a 1v5. Claybob currently the best performing player for Team Reform. Makes another kill. Of course, it's all for naught.
Something that I noticed that round was, I don't know if it was just because we've been on the wrong angles to be able to see this, but that was the first time I've seen Monado use his recon drone. And
maybe.
I think that's going to be a very important part in gathering.
I mean, I do think that their comp is very bad for T side. I mean, I did say they're double sentinel and they should be winning rounds, but the Omen and their Sova are the only 2 like setup characters. Jet has the smokes and the entry stuff, but it isn't really going to help to do much in terms of map control, to be honest. So I think that's where they're struggling the most. Koala gets another pick. It's on Super Quick to the best performing player. Ada gets a trade on to Rick. Koalas is down on the Astra, so that's pretty significant. Aiden currently trying to get more picks in mid. They're just fighting this. They know they're gonna win these fights. Currently 4v2. Chillax jumped into mid. Gonna take that fight with Apsy. Well, that's 2 picks for the T side. This is the most winnable round for them. Oh, Apsy just barely misses the kill on Vortex. Vortex on 16 HP. Vortex gets the pick onto Apsy, and that's Claybob again in a clutch situation. TP's out of there.
This game is quickly turning from you lost a bunch of rounds, you're down, maybe you're having a bad game, to just they're not playing. They're not playing
This was
well at all.
such a winnable round too. You had the damage on Vortex. I think they got a little bit too stuck up on the fact they wanted to kill people. You could have left mid. You're
Yeah.
stuck in that. You're stuck in that little pit right there, but you can smoke yourself out. Jet has the jumps. You can run out of there, get like reposition, get in a more favorable spot.
Decision making so strange from a player
Yeah.
like Apsy there. He knows there's an op holding in
Oh
mid.
my God, Napoleon.
He knows there's an op holding in mid. He, I believe, saw KJ and Jet both in mid. Spike is on Cat. It's a 2v2. Claybot can get out of the situation he's in. Why not just get the Spike, go to A, fight a 2v2 when you have the bomb down and you have advantage? But instead, he wide swings into an op and pays the price.
Yeah.
It seems as though Apsy has gone from we can win this game to let me pad my stats. Let me get as many kills as possible so I don't lose too many things on the rankings.
Yeah, if we could press tab just to see the score a little bit. I mean, look at the kills for between Team Reformed and Show Koala's Poggies.
You know,
That's 3 players and 14 kills, and they're currently up again. Ronaldo gets the ult. Is this the first ult? I feel like that's the first silver ult I've seen.
First of all.
I mean, you're not getting any openings on this T side, to be honest. They got one there. It's currently 3v3. This is another close round. They're finally starting to get the ball rolling. These rounds are getting closer and closer.
The last round of the half.
Yeah, it's already too late. Monado gets stuck in that spot, still ulted, and it's 3v2 again. If you're in this spot, it's not losable by any means. You just have to reset, not try to force anything. So they're currently running up B right now. Napoleon's giving them the site. I think the 2 nano swarms are still there. He's gonna trigger them. You have to know that. They're gonna run into each other. Yep. This is so when you're falling apart that early round. It's in my opinion that every round is winnable. You just have to slow down, take into account what the other team still has, and what you can do to get in a better spot. And what they do after they're dying first, right, is just running in and dying. They're not doing anything smart enough to try to get the advantage back. And that's basically why it's 12-0 right now. I mean, you're not gonna get a 12-0 unless you're making all the right decisions and the team is making all the wrong decisions. Not all the wrong decisions, but they're playing very bad. That's just the blunt of it, right? It's a 12-0.
12-0 in winners finals is not like a 12-0 in first round.
Yeah, and Rick is 1-12, bro.
Yeah, you're sitting here and you're in winners finals. You're 2 of the best teams in the tournament, if not the 2 best teams in the tournament. And if a team was having a bad day, or if one team was just making all the right decisions, this half would be 8-4, 9-3.
And we'll see what Magic Rick can do on CT side. Oh, he's already down on 13 HP.
Yeah, completely trapped.
This is a good take from the T side. I mean, they have all their stuff smoked out. Gets 2 frags to start, and they have the site.
This is the scary thing I was saying.
Well, 3v5. My bad. Oh, and they're playing so well, Trey. I mean, that's 2 players pushing into tree. The CTs just aren't ready.
Just one here. He does, but
that is just a superior performance from Show Koala's Poggies. They were coordinated. They had better players. They were out fragging the other team, and that's a very disappointing showing from Team Reformed, who I thought was gonna have a much better performance in this first game. And let's look at that leaderboard. Man, that is brutal. You do not want to see your immortal player sitting 1-13, 44 average combat score, and you do not want 4 of the opposing team sitting at the top. All the players in team Show Koala's Poggies went positive in that game.
Apsy only having 1 first blood.
Yes, that is so rough. On CT side too. I mean, a lot of people will think that first bloods will come on the T side, right? Because that is on paper the more aggressive team in the game, obviously, because they're the ones that have to take initiative and take the site. But if you're on the CTs and you're getting the most first bloods, you are going to win the game because the T side is not going to be able to have is not going to have all of the strength they have to take the site or get the first kill themselves. So first bloods are a super strong metric to see who's going to dominate the game, and it shows here. That is a total of 2 first bloods for Team Reformed.
A 4 KD coming out from Aiden, the Breach player. I questioned his pick, but now I will treat every decision he makes as gold because that guy is the reason that they did this. I saw the utility that he was throwing. He he was there every single time holding off the site takes from Team Reformed, and I don't know. This is embarrassing if you're back home, if
Yeah.
you're the management for Team Reformed.
I don't want to keep. I mean, we could talk about how Team Reform. I mean, it is a blunder on their part, but Koalas Poggies, that was an
That was
impressive
a great
showing. I mean,
that was
they chose characters that you usually expect from a more coordinated team, and you usually don't expect that from no offense to the league, obviously we're casting for them, but a tournament like any Tubbers where you're expecting more amateur players to show up and probably not be as coordinated. But they chose Breach, they chose Astra, and those two usually require more coordination, more communication, and it worked out very well for them. Koala was playing very well, very good util usage, and the same thing from Aiden. They were getting a lot, and that was the reason why they were getting those first frags.
yeah.
To be honest.
I if cringe.
And we could also talk about Vortex. I mean, I think we went over it at the beginning of the match. Vortex was destroying them the first rounds of that game, and I think that's where it probably all started. Like all the downhill trajectory for Team Reform. Uh, I think it's gotten talked about plenty on this stream, especially during Tubbers, about Apsy being a tilter. Um, and no doubt, I think that he's probably a little bit tilted right now. And I think Team Show Koala's Pog is currently pulling out a sub right now. I don't know who they're switching. I didn't catch it, but yeah, that might be a little bit of a hit. They were playing very well together. And it's Icebox. Icebox is another map where you have to, again, you have to be very coordinated. There's a lot of open angles. Your util usage has to be very good. It also favors a little bit more aggression, which might be a little bit good for Team Reformed. But Shokowa's Poggies was showing that they're the better aggressive team, in my opinion.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say, it's if on a map like Ascent, where the first kill can it won't decide a game necessarily, but it's less important than on a map like Icebox, where it is really just a map of aim duels. It
yeah, it's long range angles. Like I said in mid, but Icebox has less cover, more verticality, and it's generally
Right.
weird geometry. So it's
Yeah,
gonna be a little bit harder for a team like Team Reformed, who has two bronzes on the bottom tier and a silver to try to
yeah.
get themselves together.
It's hard because you're gonna no matter what happens, you're either gonna put a site with only bronzes on it, or you're gonna spread out your two best players. And if you spread out your two best players, whatever site is not getting hit I- is gonna be weaker than the full force of Team Koala's Poggies. I mean, I don't know. This is just not the matchup that you want to be seeing if you're Team Reformed. This is not the map you want to be playing. This is not the team you want to be playing.
I
It's
wonder who's
very interesting.
calling for Team Reform. Do you know who's calling for Team Reform? Is it Rick or Apsy? It
Rick.
has to be Rick, right?
It has to be Rick. There's no shot Apsy's calling.
I think he has to tell his team to stay composed. There's no, I mean, you're going off the 13-0. You kind of have to pull yourselves together, especially on the second map. I think you
Uh,
just have to be reliant that Rick is going to be is I think almost certainly going to be playing better. You get 2 kills, he's already playing better, and then Apsy's has to also pick up the slack a little bit too.
yeah, I think for Team Reformed, I think you get into this game, you try to clear your head as much as possible. Just just think of it like the first map never happened. You know, this is you're heading into a best of three where Team Koala's Poggies has map advantage. You know, nothing ever happened, and I think that that's going to be easy to do for most of the players. And I think it's really going to show with Rick. I don't think he's known for tilting that much, but if Apsy comes into this game with the mindset that I think he's in right now, it could be very bad for the performance of the attackers.
Did they already do the rotation? So they switched out. They have Stormcat TV right now, and that is the switch for is that Napoleon?
Yep.
So they switching out their Killjoy who played last game. The Killjoy actually played pretty well. Knew when to use the util. think there was that one round where Rick and I think Super Quickly ran on a B, and Napoleon just knew to pull the trigger on the nanoswarms and then kill Rick, who just walked past him. That
Mm.
was a pretty smart player. We'll see how Stormcat can do. Where Rick was Napoleon. Let's see. It was a gold. So one of their top 4 players.
Yeah, I think that even if your team reformed and you go out here and say a loser's bracket run is not on the cards for you, and you lose your next 2 matches and lose it out, at least you're in top 3. You're getting a lot of points. There's always next week and the weeks after. That's what's good about this format. Is I mean,
I'm ready.
if you're gonna lose, you want to lose week 1. You want to get the problems out, and then
Uh,
I mean, if you're placing top 3 every tournament,
yeah, I
you
mean,
can get
let's be honest. I mean, they got 13. Oh, they're in winners finals right now. That is better than almost all the teams in this tournament, except for the other team that just beat them.
like
So,
you're already getting a very good amount of points, and if you can hit the lab before next week.
what just
All
happens?
right, good game, guys.
Oh, Apsy left again. Yeah, but if you can hit the lab,
Good
if you
game,
can
guys.
hit the
Good game.
lab before next week, solve these problems that you're having, and come back stronger next week, have a better chance at getting rounds, especially against teams like Team Koalas. I think they can have a really good shot at topping and getting into the first place in a lot of these tournaments.
I think they should experiment with their picks. The Sage wasn't doing that much for them that game. I think they went for the Sage pick to because it's easier for lower skilled players, and she has the heal, right? But if you're gonna rely on that, you're obviously gonna run into that problem where the Sage is just staying back and not really doing that much for your team, other than healing your team that it is still just dying. Like you can't heal somebody that's dead, right? So you should probably go for another player that another execute player character, like I don't want to say like another controller because you already had the Omen, but you could do Breach, you could do I mean Raids would probably be another easy one. I mean it's usually thought of as a fragger, but it has a nade. You can just tell them to throw the nade at people. It's gonna do a lot more than just having a stage that's healing and resing people.
Yeah, I think that while Apsy may want to play the Jet and may think that it's more fun to play the Jet and have, the options that Jet has, I think right here locking in the Reyna is a much smarter play, keeping yourself alive, being
Yeah.
able to take multiple duels as if it was the first duel. And I think
Are
that
we
the
seeing double
problems will
sentinel
get
from
much
both
better.
teams? I hope not. I don't want that.
Rick hovering the rays is
Yeah.
scaring me a little bit.
I
I've
mean,
never
Tuba
seen
Cookie already rocked
Rays.
Sage. I'm not a big fan of Double Sentinel myself, but if Rick wants to do it, I mean, he's Killjoy's the best character for him, so. Left team going for a similar setup as last game, except they're exchanging Vortex the Jet to Arena. Probably similar ideas to Apsy, trying to stay alive. I mean, I think Jet's strong on Icebox as well, but Arena's just as good, I
Yeah,
guess.
I think this is, I don't know. I'd think on a map like Icebox, a team like Show Koala's Poggies would be the kind of team to run a Viper. I think she's very good on this map,
Yeah.
but they chose against it, and if they don't have anyone that feels comfortable on Viper, it makes sense. But I feel like their team comp could be stronger. It's not quite as good as I thought it was last map. It's not quite as good of a comp for this map as it was Ascent, but I think these comps are pretty even in terms of how good they are on this map, and I think this will be a more true show of.
Come here.
This map is a show of the aimers, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean this map is a show of the aimers, and if Apsy can stay not tilted and just frag out, Team Reform can take this to a third map easily.
Yeah, and Team Reformed against starting on T side. We'll see if they're do marginally better. I mean, if they pick up right now, that's already better. So, see what
Yeah.
they could do in this pistol rounds. Silva's gonna be a lot better on this map. I mean, Monado wasn't doing that much last game. Ascent is obviously so strong map for Silva, but Monado still has a lot more open space to try to get space for his team and get info.
Yeah.
For all
Monado
4 players, towards A side, Rick staying towards mid. We'll see what the execute is for Team Reformed.
Monado is known for the freehand Sova darts, which I think could work a little better on Icebox. Oh,
Vortex,
man.
another first frag. Gets 2 kills on. It's the second kill on Monado. Gets traded out by Claybomb.
Trade.
Aiden still has all the flashes. I mean, gets the kill on Claybomb. Super Cookie is not able to get the trade, and Dr. Rick Marshall left on last man standing, 1v4, and does not have the bomb. Super rough. That was a rough retake.
Not what you want to be seeing.
Or
You don't
execute from the.
you don't want your Reyna to lose to their Reyna, and then
Oh my
another
goodness.
kill. It's well,
That is just a brick wall they're running into right now. I mean, they're getting counter flash, they're getting everything. They're just getting shot in the face.
I think a round like that is what is going to continue to send Apsy further into the tilt, right? He gets into a new map, he's refreshed, he's on the Reyna, he's gonna try to aim duel, he peeks into their Reyna, instantly dies, their Reyna gets a second kill. Like, he's this map, hopefully Team Reform can recover.
I don't like the double sheriff buy from both Rick and Apsy. If they lose this round, they're gonna be hella down. They're just not gonna win the next round either. And that's a smart pull from Koalas. Almost catches both of them out, actually. Oh, and that's it. both Apsy and Rick are already half HP. Storm Kick finishes off Rick. If Apsy gets a kill, he's at full HP, but
Double sheriff. The double sheriff is a good
That's
buy.
an ego buy. They know they have to do well. They want to get the kills and show their team that they're gonna get them through this.
What I was gonna say is it's a good buy in terms of if it works out, it's a confidence build. It's what's gonna pull that team out of, oh man, we're struggling too. Yeah, we can do this. We're way better than them.
This is such good utility usage from Koalas, by the way. Yeah, I'm impressed by the Astra.
It's definitely impressive. You don't see many Astras in tournaments like this, because not many players, you know, can kind of figure out how to do it, and not many players want to play a mini game.
Okay. Apsy showing us what's up. Gets 2 kills with the sheriff right now. Opens up the site. 2v4. Still 3 Cassics. Apsy gets a third, and he gets a fourth. Huge round from Apsy.
The boy is unlocked. Apsy is ready to go in and frag. He's confident. He understands that he's better. He's in tilt mode, but not to the point where he's tilting and he's playing worse. He's tilting because he's like, I need to beat these guys. I need to beat them. I'm better than them. I think this is where we can start to shift the needle over to. This is a map that they can take as long as Apsy keeps up putting performances like that.
Okay, I think the CT's got a little bit confused on their rotates right there. They obviously don't need to peek onto B site when the bomb isn't down. the T's were still stuck in B long. But Apsy opening up the site like that, that's super good for him. And he gets another opening pick onto Vortex right there. He's playing super aggressive into Nest. And they're just gonna run up onto A right now. Oh, Apsy gets pulled. Is he gonna die to Koalas? Gets a big kill onto Koalas. Rick gets another kill onto Aiden, and that's an open site. This is just it for the CTs this round. Storm Kick gets 1. Gets a Phantom. I mean, I would try to save this. He already has half armor anyways.
I mean,
you're not gonna get anything with this.
This is what we're more used to seeing from Team Reform, right? They're running into these sites, they're taking these raw aim duels, they're not scared to step into utility to get better positions, and overall they're winning a lot of their aim duels. Apsy dies there just because he didn't clear out a specific position, but it's these rounds that are going to compile and going to keep snowballing up, because I think a very composed team like this can be very exploited by people just running at you and shooting you in the face before with you having util out, you know? I think this is a good sign for Team Reform, to be sure.
I like this too because I think in the last map as well we saw some of the players from Team Reformed lurking instead of going with the team if they're going to do these 5-man pushes. And obviously it's an eco from the CTs this round, which is why they kind of ran them over a little bit. But if you're going to do a full commit like that, you kind of want all 5 of your players to be able to trade each other and support each other rather than have a lurker in mid that's gonna have questionable utility unless they're gonna pick up some stragglers that are rotating.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I think especially on a map like Icebox where a lurker can be useful, but it's not necessarily as useful as having all 5 of your teammates in there, you know, having all the util to take the site, because I think that if they keep playing it how they're playing it, this could be a way to exploit the very composed style of Team Koalas.
Yeah, we're heading into the first gun run right now. Team Reform currently trying to get a pick up to A. Rick Marshall peeking through mid. Neither team is able to pick up a kill right there. We'll see what Team Reform is. Hey, yeah, he's already lurking up. I don't think he's gonna check right, which Vortex has a very good angle right now.
Yeah, this is an angle I like to play. It's very seldomly checked. There's just so much more that you need to be checking.
He hasn't showed yet. Okay, he just shows right there and gets the kill. That was actually super smart.
Apsy can still save this round, but it's looking a little grim. They're all kind of funneled in one position.
Yeah, they're stuck.
They're
all the players are already rotated for the CTs. I would absolutely not try to take this anymore. It is crazy to me that they're still there.
Monado getting one there is fine, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as you see all the CTs are rotated, that is not something you want to be facing.
Yeah,
because they have all the util. You use all of your util to take the site. You need to rotate out. They have to run all the way back to set up positions again on B site. You don't want to be running into a fully set up CT side.
Yeah, you've got the breach flashes, the Sage slow, you see the Reyna flash. The only person you don't know is absolutely there is the Sova, but you kind of assume that if those three are there, the fourth one is there, and just trying to take that, especially from the positions they were in, I don't think it's the smartest play. But if they're just trying to ego them,
that's a huge goal.
This is the kind of things that we're used to seeing from Apsy, and we want to continue seeing if we want this Team Reform to take it to a third map. And ultimately, if it's winners finals,
he's taking so many aim duels.
he is taking the heads of Team Show Koalas Poggies. He said, last game, you know, it was just a warm-up. I needed that deathmatch. I didn't have the time. You know?
That's a little bit...
on Ascent. I don't know. That ult from
This was a little bit early from Aiden. I think he assumed that they were going to push after getting those picks.
Oh, he might kill Apsy here, though.
Oh, gets the kill on Apsy. He's going to try to get out of there.
He falls
back. The Omen's not able to refrag him. That's a little bit of a miscoordination on the T's part. You want to be a little bit closer so you can trade your teammates.
They're not going to check him. He's going to get two here, I think.
It's a huge lurk from Rick. Doesn't play like super sneaky, but getting one pick is good enough. I mean, it's already a 3v2. That's man advantage.
One pick once you've cleared all of B side, right? You get a pick. It's a 3v2. You have position.
What is Rick looking at? Wait, they're not gonna come from up there, dude.
Yeah, he's looking at rafters.
He's looking at the wrong spot.
He knows they're coming from mid.
I guess both players are coming from mid.
Yeah.
This is such a rough retake for CTs. And look at the setup for the T's. There's no way they're getting past this corridor. Storm gets the heal on his teammate. It gets immediately taken up by Monado, who's just standing right there. And Aiden's gonna opt to save the Phantom. Yeah, this is I think it was a little bit misplayed from Aiden. He gripped and ripped the ult and the flashes to stop a supposed push from the T's at A main, but they were not pushed up at all. And now he's it was a wasted ult in the last round. I mean, it was a good play if they were up, but I think if they don't have any like the control, I don't think we really have to press the issue too much.
Yeah, I think definitely a misplay from Aiden to use his ult there. Obviously, he doesn't know the information that we know, but I think holding your ult there is just...
Until there's something solid, like you have to wait for a plant, you have to wait until hearing the footsteps. I don't think they were like moving. They were not moving.
There's definitely a lot more situations where you can get a ton more value out of a very good ult like Breaches. And so using it just on a hunch, forcing them to be in the chat, I don't know. I don't think it's
a semi-buy from the CT side right now. Aiden's the only one on the saved Phantom from the last round. The T's are all currently 5 stacked toward B. Probably going to be a full execute right now. Don't see any of the Omen smokes up, which is very interesting. We finally see one going up, and they're going to try to get onto this site. I think there's 3 players in tube right now, which is crazy. They've already rotated all 5 of the CTs. Brain is currently walking through mid. And he gets one with the Phantom, but gets the T's get 2 kills in return.
Yeah.
Still no bomb down, which is super interesting. I mean, if the T's, but CT's get another opening, I mean. Vortex thought he could get through that hole.
I think this is just about having the other two members go in, try to get kills, and making sure that Phantom stays. I don't know where Aiden is right now, but if he's just... Oh, he's going in too. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that they think that they can win this, but...
No, there's like no way. I mean, they don't have any... Like, they don't have a smoker up, so they can't really deny vision. And that's a super strong spot. If you don't have like a wall or any smokes to stop anybody from looking at you on the bomb.
It bait out the ult from Apsy though, which is interesting that he would decide to ult there, but
Yeah, I mean it was an anti-eco. You really don't need the ult there. You already have like 20 seconds off the bomb.
yeah. Interesting. A lot of weird ults, I guess.
Yeah.
Just not knowing what to do with that X button. Yeah, I think
We're heading into the seventh. This is seventh round, right? I don't know how to do math. Seventh round, 4-2. So looking like a good start for Team Reformed. Absolutely currently making up for the last game, 10-4 right now. Definitely the big difference maker in this map. He's getting a lot of opening picks, especially on the A side. He's popping heads. Vortex again on that top left platform. Not gonna fight Apsy, but Apsy gets the opening pick onto Chillax, gets the opening pick onto Koalas. And that's another open A site. Two players have already rotated through CT. Oh, they get 2 kills in return. I don't know how that happened. They should just be planning. And they get the res onto Koalas. They're not going to be able to refrag that either. Apsy gets a 3rd kill, but what a blunder from Team Reformed. Apsy does all the work into opening up the site, but they get picked up just walking onto it. They should absolutely not be dying there. No, that's a...
Tubbers League, but we're seeing 10s run onto these sites, killing 3 as Reyna, just popping the heads of Team Shokoala's Poggies and just doesn't have the team.
Where did they die there? Like I'm actually... Are they You cannot be taking that fight. So you want the bomb plant or the bomb planter to be running onto the site and planning. You do not want your players to be taking the fight from the left corner after A main into CT. That's a no-go because that's a gunfight you do not need. Once Apsy gets those 2 kills, you have the site. You clear the rest of the site, obviously, if there's a 3rd player, but you essentially have the site, and you just need the bomb plant, and then you play post plants. You don't need any more gunfights.
I don't necessarily like the decision making that some members of Team Reformed are making, but I love the aggression that Apsy is showing.
There's another... Oh, and that's another free site. No players dying after they take over the site, but it's gonna be a 5v5 retake. And Vortex is currently lurking all the way behind, but he doesn't know that the Vortex is going to be there in mid. But Apsy gets 2 kills on the side itself. Claybob picks up Vortex on the flank.
Get out of AJ ult, comes back, is going to walk through the Astra wall and just deny the rest of this retake. I mean...
Yeah, that was a beautiful round from Team Reformed. And a very good play with the Killjoy ult. Yeah. 4K from Apsy. That's 2 rounds in a row that Apsy's had a very good impact. Just that round that they actually won the rounds. And he's currently 17-5, dude. Currently just destroying the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, he asked us if he had time to play a deathmatch, and I guess the 13-0 was his deathmatch because he is certainly warm now.
Reyna's definitely working a lot better for him. I mean, yeah. I don't want to hardware on his teammates. You have a flash, you can use that. Just shit yourself. Yeah. That you don't have a Jet. You just have a dash. You have your smokes. You're not really. That's not really helping with name duel, in my opinion.
We've seen so many captains.
Gonna win another one.
We've seen so many captains and any tubbers in the past experiment with different duelists or different characters to play, but they always return back to the Reyna. They return back to the R-line style of Valorant of
okay.
Don't care about.
Let's look at the map right now. There's currently literally no CTs on B site. Rick is currently walking up it. But all of the T's are on A site, but they haven't committed, so they have the option. Rick can call. They all rotate out, and they have an open B site. But what is happening? Neither team is moving. Okay, Apsy's rotating out. I think Rick finally made the call, but the bomb and the sage are still on A. Okay, Rick finally gets a pick, and I think that's going to be finally when the T's rotate. And Rick gets another kill on Koalas. Okay. That's a beautiful lurk from Rick. I mean, the CTs, I think they rotated a little bit too early. And they're not paying attention to the flank, and Rick just capitalizes off of it. That's a quick 3K right there. Easiest 3K of his life. That's 3 headshots.
this is the greatest way that we can explain that we have Apsy and Rick just kind of not really being.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my gosh, Rick gets the ace.
Wow.
That's Rick
Man.
currently sitting on 7-5 now. I mean, that's a huge round from Rick. Just I think he figured out that the CTs were lurking or rotating a little bit too hard. They're running into basically four players every round when they were hitting A. So it's not that hard to guess. He just slowly walks up B, doesn't run into any opposition, and decides to take a little bit more map control, gets through kitchen, and gets clean ace.
Yeah,
Four
I mean,
headshots.
That's what I was gonna say. Last game, I guess Team Reformed really took as a way to understand them and their enemies, and Apsy took it as a way to warm up. And Rick figured out, hey, every time we're going onto a site, we are facing all the CTs. So maybe if we just show presence, we have Apsy.
God, Rick is already up mid. What is happening? Storm kick. That is bad communication from the CT right there. Rick gets another kill. He's gonna get a third, probably. Okay,
Oh my God.
Quality trades off Rick, but you do not need a player. You cannot have a player just running up mid and getting kills like that, especially when we have that knowledge. And Apsy, really pressing the issue again, gets killed by koalas. Currently 2v3.
Winnable round.
He gets another kill on koalas. Malo gets the flanker. Man, what a round! What an interesting round.
Yeah, this is when Rick really starts to understand. Hey, I can figure out where the CTs are playing and figure out how exactly I can pull their rotates to somewhere, so I can sneak in and be the little rat that I am.
That was like the first blunder I think the other team has made in terms of communication. I mean, the Sage should be telling his teammates that, oh my gosh, Rick is already up mid. Somebody please help me. And then Rick just comes up in behind and kills the player on A.
Yeah, it's crazy to see how much this game can change when Apsy is able to create as much pressure as Rick needs to pull as many people over so that he can get into good positions. Apsy's then in good positions. They're both taking aim duels from either side. Team Walls Foggies is just in a little cube getting fired at from all angles.
Yeah, and another Killjoy against an anti-eco. He didn't get to kill the play ball, but it's gonna be such a brutal round. It's gonna be so hard to retake.
It's a story of two sides, and I mean, each side I think is getting destroyed as much as the other in two different matches. In the words of Apsy, botched like a fish, to be completely honest.
Another big impact run from Rick. I mean, he's playing exceptionally well this game as well. He's doing a lot for his team. I mean, let's talk about impact. Rick might not be the top right now, but he's certainly doing almost as much as Apsy. I mean, that round where he lurked all the way up B and got that ace, the CTs have to be scared now that he's gonna maybe do that again, and now they have to commit a player to B at all times.
Yeah.
So you're probably gonna be seeing that when the T's are stacked towards A, and the CTs are gonna be second guessing themselves on whether or not they're gonna be full pushing or not, or whether or not Rick's gonna be lurking.
Apsy and Rick just both putting in the needed amount of impact that they have, right? Rick is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. The CTs seem to not be able to figure out where this guy is. Apsy just running at him. They have to look at Apsy or else Apsy's gonna kill 4. But if they look at Apsy, they're looking away from Rick.
Look at the money, dude.
Yeah.
The T's are currently loaded. They have an op on Apsy right now. Gonna try to get that opening pick in mid, but there's the CT Sage currently on a Spectre. That is rough. I mean, he could buy a Guardian, man. You got 2,700 on Aiden. I don't know what you're doing.
If Team Reform get a 9-3 here, I mean, obviously we've all seen teams come back from worse than this, but Team Koala's Poggies is in a very big deficit right now, and I think it's going to be very hard for them to come back on attack side, especially if Rick has good setups on either side of the map, and Apsy is fragging as much as possible, because if you're running into his crosshair and he's on attack, just imagine
why
how
would you
you're gonna
TP
run into
there?
his crosshair. I don't know.
You just jumped there.
That is a very strange play.
Alright, so the T's, they poke towards A. All 4 of the CTs are already rotated, but I guess they hear the footsteps coming back. Killjoy's gonna go back towards B. I think the T's are no doubt gonna commit here. Apsy's already run out towards yellow. Not gonna find koalas, but this is an open B site. Okay. Chillax unable to catch the Sage who had the wall out, but that would have been a huge kill. but I believe they're gonna get the wall and the bomb down.
Yeah.
Look again with the lurk in mid.
There's there's not a lot to be said at this point because it's just the same story every round.
This is a completely different. I mean, I don't know how much have changed. It's just that their players are being so much more effective. Rick is getting these lurks down. Apps is getting his openings, and the role players are doing their jobs. Naruto's getting some good arrows, getting the good information. I mean,
I really think that it's just Team Reformed were ready to play a Tubbers team. But they weren't playing a Tubbers team. They were playing a team that is coordinated.
yeah.
And to be able to switch up just in that little time in between the games, you know, Apsy says his PC crashed. Maybe he was hitting the tapes. You know, maybe he was looking at Team Koalas. And
Let's take a look at the CT. We haven't seen as like any CT side from Team Reformed at all.
No, we
so
saw
see what they can do.
round.
You saw one round, yeah, and they got destroyed. But let's see the impact that Rick can actually make on the game. I mean, he's gonna have some good setups.
Apsy both on A side.
Yeah. I think you can do it on this map. I mean, they're doing the Sage in kitchen. That's gonna be most of mid taken care of. The Sage is probably gonna rotate towards mid ramp after putting that wall up. Okay, the horizontal wall, not usually what you want to do, but all the T's are currently stacked towards A. Gonna try to get an opening pick. See what Rick and Apsy can put together. They're currently playing close, gonna get taken down by Vortex. And they currently have the site. Apsy was already pushed out back towards Heaven right there.
All Apsy needs is one, he'll have full armor Deagle, have the confidence.
Yeah, they have the wall up. That's a huge wall. They don't have any spot to move out. As long as Chillax had his gun out, but he didn't. It's very unfortunate. But now he gets another opening pick. Okay, this is suddenly looking pretty bad for the T's.
Yeah, this is... If they lose one more team member, this is going to be a very hard round for them to win. I mean, they have time on their side. That's a good kill from Koalas, but if Apsy even gets one here...
What is... Okay, Vortex sent another 2. And after Vortex had a pretty quiet game, he gets... I think that was 3 kills right there, and Koala, I think, picks up 2. It's a good showing from Vortex. We saw the Jet playing pretty well last game. I mean, getting a lot of opening kills. Basically winning every single duel with Rick. And if Vortex is going to play like that, that's how they're going to get back into this game.
Yeah, that was just a great recovery for Team Koalas. I mean...
Yeah, it was looking like a scramble at the end there. When you're in a post-plant scenario, you do not want to be running into guns like that, like they were doing at the beginning of the retake. But I think they pulled it together. They went all the way back to A main, and then they started taking fights from there.
Yeah, well, Vortex said, hey, hold on, I'm gonna sit in this position, keep spamming my ghost towards the bomb, and I'm gonna get 3 kills somehow.
Oh my gosh, that's a full A site for the T's right now. If they hurry up a little bit, they won't be as hindered by this full flank from the CTs. What a gamble that Rick has called in this round.
Yeah.
I mean, it's smart when you're facing pistols against just full specters and 1 guardian, I guess. You kind of have to do some crazy shit like this to try to get an advantage. But they get basically. I mean, it's just the opposite call. And when you're taking a gamble like that, it's just gonna happen. Aiden gets 2 kills with the Spectre. Vortex picks up another kill with the Guardian, and that should be all they wrote. Vortex had another kill in super quickly. Okay, Vortex is back in the game. I mean, that's what you want to see. Rounds like this, it seems pretty. It's a round win, obviously, but it's not going to seem like that big of a difference in terms of like what kills you're getting. But that's a huge confidence booster for Vortex, who was not really in the game until the last round. So
yeah, he said, hey, we got a 13-0. I'm gonna let my little brother play for the first half, and then I'm gonna come back and make sure we win this game. And comes back to a 9-3, and he turned on the Jets. I mean, if he continues playing like that, especially with that ugly of a gun, it's gonna make for a surprising performance.
That is an interesting gun. Man, I just don't know the Guardian skin, so it's like... Let's hear it. Is actually gonna get the first kill here. Okay, gets 2! Is he gonna get the 3rd? He's not able to. Vortex finally gets the kill in return, but Apsy was able to pick up 2 kills. One was on Koalas. Clayba gets a kill on Vortex. This is... And Aiden gets a kill in return. It's gonna be a 3v2. One opening by Apsy, and the T's are currently gonna still commit to B. All players have been rotated towards the B side. Monado and Shipuku have good positions in the tube. They really don't have to aggress until they try to get that bomb down. see what Aiden and the Killjoy decide to do. Aiden slowing it down a little bit, trying to find an opening, but the players are not giving it to them. Huge pop to them. I think I would have assumed one of them would have peeked out and got immediately headshot by now. This poor player. Super Cookie gets both players! Wow, what a immediate change up.
Yeah, we're applauding them for their patience, and then they just say, "I'm bored." Peek out and kill both of the enemy players. I mean, that's what you want to be seeing from your Iron player. If you can see confidence turned into kills from an Iron player on your team.
Dude, I mean, Super Cookie's not even that bad. He's getting killed. We saw him in the last game too. Getting some decent frags. I mean, this usually happens a lot on Icebox. I think a lot of players or teams usually like to 5-stack towards one site. But you kind of want to try to build up some map control. It makes it easy to read when you're just going 5 to a site. And we're already seeing the rotates from the CTs. Apsy going for the classic Apsy flank. Killing that turret. They're going to know he's behind, but they're currently stuck in that corridor, and that's not where you want to be when you're the T's. Okay, they're gonna get the bomb down, I'm presuming. Koalas gets a kill on Apsy in the flank. I think he's gonna call Koalas a rat for being in mid and looking behind him. 5v5 or 5v4 retake. Claybob gets a kill into Vortex. That's a huge kill. Gonna take a little bit of the firepower away from the T's. And Claybob gets another kill. Aiden gets a kill into Monado. Aiden another kill into Rick. Currently a 2v2. I can't do this play-by-play, dude. This is so fast, bro.
Yeah.
But Super Cookie in the 1v2. Super Cookie in another clutch situation. Both players half HP. Koalas gets sick. Refrag onto Stormkeg. I was looking super winnable from Super Cookie, but Koala is showing his experience. Knows when to finish that double peek and cleans out that rounds. Any later, and that's a winnable round for Super Cookies, but that's a super good double peek from Koalas right there.
Yeah, I mean, this game is very interesting because any given round it can look like the one team is just far better than the other, and I think that really goes to show that, like, while it's an even match.
Ooh,
Rick with a
I don't know if that's a good trade.
Play for
I personally, especially with the res, man, you just traded your immortal for like a gold, I think, or like a silver. I don't know about that. And they even got the res off, so like.
Interesting to be sure.
Ooh, and they get another ult off. They're blasting 2 ults right now, and it's gonna be super effective. Koalas gets a kill on Monado, who got blasted by that breach ult, and it's gonna be a free site for them. Gonna get that plant. Apsy on the flank. They have no players looking at the flank. And it's gonna get timed by Apsy right now, and Koala's gonna get taken out. Spots out Aiden. Gonna be another 1v1 for Apsy. And it's not a spot you want to be in. Vortex currently fighting on the site. Apsy gets another kill on the flank. Vortex another one. 1v1 versus the Reynas. Let's see who's gonna be able to get the kill. Apsy's gotten the call out and knows where Vortex is. He was a reload and pops him in the head. Huge flank and huge round from Apsy. Winning that 1v1 out.
Great round. It's exactly what you want to be seeing from Apsy. Very good fragger. When he has that Reyna ult, you expect him to get multi-kills, right? And with a flank like that, what a great timing for him to get in there. He sees Aiden. I thought that was going to be a very big trouble for him. He didn't see Aiden get past, but he saw him just in the nick of time, dismisses away, takes that 1v1. Just very isolated fights given to Apsy, which is surprising after seeing the amount of good trade play that we saw in the first match.
For sure. I mean, we saw Vortex fighting on the side like that. I think I'm not sure who's calling for the T's right now, but I think when Apsy's on the other team, he's gonna often do that flank when he's on CT side. He's gonna go for the full flank when you're hitting the opposite site. And you just have to know that as the other team. I don't know. I think most of these players on the other team haven't really played against Apsy even in the 10-mans. So they're not gonna have that. They're not gonna know about that habit from Apsy. So if they pick up on it, they might be able to take some rounds back from a free Apsy kill. So let's see.
Interesting play for Chillax to be investing his ult into this round, especially when they're almost
What the hell? Where did Super Cookie get there? Do you see that X on the map?
What?
like all the way in T spawn. What is happening this round?
I don't know, but very interesting for Chillax to be investing his ult here. I think it worked out for the better. But if they're kind of seeing this from a bird's eye view of being like, we're almost definitely going to be up against 12 the next round, why would you invest the KJ ult on a round where you just have pistols? Yeah, it works out, but
Oh my god, Stormcat, just a legend for taking that fight with the classic.
Yeah,
and even digs him.
to be fair.
Oh, Ains gonna caught out by Minato. He's trying to seek out Rick in tube. All of the CTs right now are currently low HP. Vortex picks up Claybob, and then Stormcat gets killed on Minato. Currently 1v for Rick Marshall, sitting on 42 HP. Oh, finds Vortex! Let's see what Storm can do. Can he finish out the rounds? It would be a huge round considering they were only on pistols. Don't pick up that gun, just shoot him! Okay. Almost a blunder from Stormcat, but gets the clean one tap with the Vandal. I mean, I don't know if you need to... probably didn't get the call that Rick was low, but like, you can just shoot them.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that this match is very strange. Like, bad decisions working out, ecos being thrown back and forth, just... It's very brawling, which I guess you expect to see on a map like Icebox, but the Team Koalas that we saw in the first game seems to be a completely different team in this game. They're more inclined to take fights, they're more inclined to just play solo.
Can you go on Rick? Banana? I mean, look at this. This has happened every single round. There's at least 2 players on the flank for the CTs, and they're getting so much of this map control. The T's aren't committing any resources to holding the flank when they're doing these extended executes, and they're kind of getting punished for it. Rick is gonna opt to leave mid, but Apps is gonna stay behind, and this is so much information for them. They know that all 5 are on site, and they have space to try and or they know exactly where they are, so they have the information to try to make the situation better. The Sage reses Rick. This is an interesting round. I mean, all the players are currently in the same spot. No kills are happening.
Figure out in my mind whether or not I think that Astra Wall is good. I
think Astra Wall is not a good ult, in my opinion. I think it's so exploitable by the other team, but like it's so rough.
Very good, but like I don't think a cross sight is great there.
No.
Maybe like maybe one to either block off screens or rafters, or maybe a tilted one to block off both of them. But a cross sight just let Playbob kill Breach and get a gun. And I mean, luckily for Team Koalas, he didn't do anything with it, but he got that gun for basically free, and the only way he would have gotten that is if that Astra Wall was up.
Okay, we're heading into the, what is this, 20th round, and I mean, the Team Koala, Show Koala's Poggy is currently mounting a little bit of a decent comeback. It's gonna be a little bit rough if they let one more round go, but Apsy and Rick are gonna have to be the difference maker here. They've been the ones picking up the rounds for Team Reforms. And Super Cookie gets immediately taken out by Koalas. That's a Sage down already, and they had a they didn't have the user restaurant, but it's gonna be a huge pick. I think they can opt to. They should slow it down for Show Team Koala's Pockets. They've been committing to these sites a lot, especially after they got the pick mid. No, plays a little bit too close on that angle, gets picked out by Aiden, but Apsy and Claybob get 2 kills in return. Vortex picks up Claybob. Rick gets his Vortex in return. But Apsy walks right onto the site and kills Stormcat, tries to kill the person just res, but cleans it up. Wow. That's like a classic mistake, I mean, from the T's. Obviously, you got the pick in mid. Like, I don't know why you're still committing to A. You can take your time. You have to make the other team guess. You showed you're up on A already. You used util. You picked up the pick on mid. You suddenly opened up most of the map, right? So you can stay in A main and not show to make them guess that you're rotating to B, or you can actually just do it anyways. You can just go to B. It's a free pick on a weaker side.
I think I think it's hard for the Sage to realize that the res was going to be bad, because I don't think I would have either, because Apsy's
Yeah, I
unrivaled
mean,
aggression to just run out of that
I
smoke
think
is
sometimes
crazy.
people forget that smokes are things you can walk out of, and that smokes are actually sometimes good if you're running out at somebody that's holding a util out. So actually, when somebody reses, that's the perfect time to run out of a smoke and shoot people, and
Yeah,
that's what Apsy did right there. That was a smart play.
I think for especially
Oh my
low level
god.
players, man, especially lower level players, it's hard for them to understand the concept of a smoke isn't a wall, but it's something you also need to realize
Yeah.
is there so it can't hit you, right? Like, it's hard to kind of find that balance of like, this isn't something that they can't go to, but you don't clear it as if it was not there, right? And
Yeah.
I don't know. It's definitely been a very good way for Apps to catch the enemy team off guard this entire game.
Aiden is so smart with these flashes, man. He's making so much of a difference in this game. Getting these free picks. I think Monato's been getting hit by them so much, which is why he's not really sitting super well in the scoreboard. He's doing 11-11, but he's usually getting picked off first on these executes. And Aiden's currently sitting at 19-14.
Yeah. I think that even in any position here for Team Reformed, even if they get taken into overtime, I think they're in a very good spot. Team Koalas was very weak on their defensive side, and I mean, you need to win a round on both sides to win an OT, right? So it's
I
gonna be
think.
very difficult for Team Koala to win it, but
Oh, Apsy, doing it again, man. We saw it last round. We finally saw Vortex holding the flag, but he was holding with the Marshal, man.
one was in their
Why are you holding
spawn.
with the flag with the Marshal?
Who was in their spawn?
I don't know. That is their Astra, which I'm assuming is watching for the Astra push. I mean for Apsy's push, but Apsy's actually not there. This is the first time Apsy's not pushing behind. They have a player full committed to watching the Apsy push.
The flash in the screens.
Rick is on. What? He gets a kill with the Vortex. No matter, even if he just gets one kill, they're on pistol. That's a huge kill. They're gonna make a return with Apsy picking up another kill on Aiden. It's a 3v3. Apsy has a gun. Okay, Claybob, you don't want to peek when you're throwing that sword. Okay, 2v2 still. Apsy making such a huge difference this round. Claus gets killed on Claybob. He's gotta slow it down. I mean, Claus playing smart around that smoke. And when that fate, he's gonna have a better fight than Apsy, and yeah, and he wins that fight.
They have a couple rounds to end this in regulation, but Team Koalas is definitely showing very good strategies that they have, right? I think that was something that I was trying to point out in the last match was we didn't get to see a lot of their attack side, but with a composition including Astra, it's very there's a lot of things that you can do.
I think it's impressive that they've already given up on the watching the Apsy flank strategy, and he's probably going to do it this round.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
it looks like they're towards B this round. This is the first time they've full committed towards B in a while. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. They're doing it. I don't know what they're doing. They cut the full map with the Astro. Oh my god, Apsy gets. I think he assumed that they were going A again. That's all I could assume. That's not a good peek from Apsy. He got stuck in that corner, decides to full swing that.
Luckily gets out of there, but I think, I mean, they've invested so much into this round that it's
Koalas.
Okay, good trade from Rick. They just
I mean, that's still a good opening for Koalas. Oh, Claybob gets the spam off the chillax. You cannot stick that, especially with that wall, man. You can only be in that one spot in that plan. That is not a good wall. You need to make it ambiguous where you're planning.
Is he getting info?
Claybob sticks that. Oh, that is insane. Vortex just picks him off, and he gets the heal. That is a negative play for Claybob. That ult. Vic's not gonna be able to get the kill with the Vortex. This is huge. The T's have the option of just going back to B now. They know where the players are. Okay, they're still gonna commit to rotating to A, but wow, what a missed opportunity for Rick to pick off Vortex and stop that rotate. But I was gonna be able to. Okay, he's messing up his jumps, but he's gonna be able to get there at a decent pace. Rick's gonna up for the full flank, and the T's are gonna be able to set up their post plants a little bit early on that. On that Killjoy ult. I mean, you could save it for a post plant. I mean, using it there just guarantees there's nobody on site for the beginning of it, but you already know where both players are, so Could have saved that for the post plant to guarantee the round. But Rick is gonna
Good
have this
arrow
juicy
from
flank.
Mono.
Nobody looking at him. It's just gonna be the killjoy looking up top. Oh, but Rick just misses the opportunity. Aiden kills him. Law's gonna be stuck in a 1v4. Gets first kill into Chillax. Gets jumped on by the Sage, but Aiden's the one that takes him out. Just Sage just decides to go Rambo.
This has turned into a very
Okay,
interesting
as an
game.
Omen main, I want to comment on Claybob's play. Okay, so that ult is okay. You're getting information that the T's are not yet rotating out. You don't hear any footsteps that they're already behind you, and you don't see them directly in front of you, right? So they're currently in that B main spot. But just because you do not see them, does not mean you stick that.
Yeah.
You know they're in front of you, and you know they're gonna be running towards you to kill you because they hear that. So you cannot stick that ult.
The problem with that ult is it's a decent ult for information. But, I mean, there's better ults there, right? Like, you could ult back yellow to see if they're rotating out. You can see how many people are
If
back
anything, you
yellow.
want to be ulting on them, just so you know exactly where they are for information, and then you absolutely do not stick it.
Yeah, there's... I don't know.
That's gonna be another opening for the team. They traded out Apsy already. That's a huge pick. Vortex hits another one on Super Cookie. What an open round already. Gets another opening frag. That's a 4v2. That round felt super fast for the CT. As soon as Apsy gets picked off, that was basically it for that site. And that's kind of like the risk reward for your best player taking these opening duels. You're obviously gonna be getting a little bit more of these first bloods, and that's gonna win you rounds. Right? So if your best player is getting picked off, you're gonna have a much harder time. And that's just a clean round from Vortex and Co. Vortex again showing his dominance on the aggressive peaks.
Man, taking it to overtime, it's...
Yeah. This is a much better game than the last game. I will not lie. I did not like commentating last game because it was just us telling Team Reform that they were not doing very well. But
Yeah,
this is a nail biter.
Yeah, last game was very, very bad. It
It was a very one-sided, but yeah, they're bringing it back now. Rick and Apsy are showing them what they got, and Monado and Claybomb and Super Cookie, they're actually being a very good supporting cast right now. They're doing their job. They might not be doing super well on the scoreboard, but just trying to run up behind Apsy and support Rick on his lurks is just good enough, right? But we're gonna need to see them to have more of an impact if they want to take this game fully, and we're gonna see what they can do in overtime. It's another A strat. Both of these teams have been doing 5A basically almost every round, which is super interesting to me. They're not spreading the map at all.
I think it's the...
Rick not even on the lurk.
For teams like this where you have a very aggressive arena player...
Oh, I hate that spot, man. I want to tell everybody in this game never to play that spot. That's such an advantage for the T side.
Yeah. If you want to play a rat spot, play behind...
That's another bad spot. If you're gonna hide in a corner, it cannot be a shallow corner. It has to be a very deep corner, because then they have to fully commit to checking it. They see you first when you're peeking, because they see the go model first. That's such a different round if they're not playing these spots. I mean, Aiden got opened up, but then Monado instantly gets picked up onto the site when they had the control. When Playbob gets another kill, it's gonna be 3v3.
If Apsy can get a kill here, he can regenerate all of his health.
Oh, what are you walking out for?
Oh, he can't.
Apsy's just in a super good spot to catch these players peeking out carelessly. And Chillax is gonna be just chilling in the backside. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. He was the one doing his job. The C's didn't have the bomb down yet, and your teammates are just taking these bad fights.
Yeah.
You don't have to die if the other team isn't on the site yet.
I mean, that's the round we expect Team Reform to win, though, right? That's their attack round. That's the half that they got 9 on. But this is going to be the real test to see if they can pull it all together and get the 4th round of defense that they would have gotten in this whole game.
Oh, we're saying another full 5A. The CTs are opting for a traditional, just 2 towards B, 1 mid, 2 on A, but it's gonna be another 5A. I think people would have started guessing right now, but I guess they're gonna just keep it standard. Rick might try to go for a full flank. Let's see what he decides to do. But the T's are gonna currently try to work for that pick on A. I know Apsy's gonna try to take that fight, and he does. Gets the kill on the Chillax.
First fight did not back off once more.
Ooh, and Aiden's fighting Rick right now. Gets the damage onto Rick. Sage should be up. No, he's dead. So he's gonna be able to catch him up. No, that's a huge misplay from Koalas. gonna be a 4v3. That would have been a huge win for either team, but Rick's currently sitting on 6 HP, but that's a
Apsy,
huge pick. That's
counter
man
punching him.
advantage. And Apsy's currently walking up. Hey, he knows the players are gone. He's gonna get 2 free kills right here. Wins the fight against Storm. He's gonna pick up Aiden. He does anything, taking that last fight against Vortex. He's not gonna. I'm not gonna run into that crosshair. Gets timing a little bit. Hit on 10 HP. Apsy's just gonna swing him. Monado gets the kill, but wow, what a good round from Apsy to steer that game.
Wow.
Let's
that
press
is
tab.
cool.
Look at that scoreline. Apsy just showing everybody what's up.
What a game. That is definitely one to go into the Tubbers history books. From getting 13-0'd to sending it to overtime, Apsy absolutely topping the lobby with dominance. Last game we see Dr. Rick Marshall bottom of the scoreboard, Apsy middle of the scoreboard. This round we see them on top where they're supposed to be, where you want to see them. It's completely different stories.
Yeah, and that's
But
like this is like an R line score line right here. I mean, 452 average combat score, 39 and 17, 9 first bloods. That's an insane impact that Apsy made on this game. He's getting his opening picks on CT and T side, making so much space for his team, and he's cleaning up these rounds in the clutch. Dr. Rick Marshall again. I mean, he was basically invisible that last game, but now he shows up, gets 26 and 18, 319 average combat score. He even picks up 6 first bloods. We usually saw him on the lurk, but these lurks eventually converted into these opening frags, even on CT side, because when Rick was lurking, I mean, his teammates were just chilling, and when Rick found the opening, he got the first kill. And all the map controls, basically the entire map. He had all B that one round, then they were scared on CT side. So
we do have to remember though, if there was a map that Team Apsy was supposed to win, it would be Icebox, the duelist map, the aim duel map. And so if they're taking it into a third map that's a little more technical, a map like Split, maybe a Bind, it's going to be very hard for Team Reform to get into that game against a team that we know is technical. But I hope that that first game was just them not being awake, them not being ready to play. And I hope that even if it is a more technical map, we get a map like last time. We get a map that goes to overtime, very back and forth, just good showing from all around. That was a great match. It showed the strengths and the weaknesses of both teams very well, and I'm really excited to get into this third map.
yeah, I'm not sure what the third map is, but I mean, it did look like Team Reform just turned it around. Team Koala's Polygon still had a good showing. Vortex and Aiden especially, they're picking up some frags. Vortex wasn't. I mean, Vortex didn't make as big of an impact until those like the last half. To be honest, if they're gonna make that difference, they need to see that aggression again on CT side. And then Aiden, I think, was playing pretty solid throughout. It's just like I don't think I don't think they're gonna be winning if like the other players aren't gonna be stepping up and winning these rounds for them. Koala's had that huge blunder in that I think that final rounds where he could have picked up that kill on Rick and then that turned it around. I mean, it's kind of games like that, right, where it's going to be super close. It's these small engagements, right, that if you win or lose, it's going to change the tide of the game because that's a gun loss, that's a body down, and that it's either future rounds lost or you just lose the game, like we saw in that last round. So it's gonna have to have confidence for Team Koala's Poggies that you completely obliterated them in that first game, and you have to try to figure out what went wrong in that second game. And it looks like the third map's gonna be binds. I do think that favors Team Koala's Poggies a lot more than Team Reformed. Killjoy is probably Rick's specialty in this map. I mean, every time I play Rick on this map, it is just a bitch to play through. It's probably one of the most aggravating Killjoys to play against, but the rotate and the coordination from Team Koala's Poggies that we've seen in brief moments in Icebox and then through the entirety of Ascent was very good. And especially if we see this Astra again, we might be able to see some shenanigans happen with some of these plants on CT and T side. Think they're taking a little bit of break. I mean, especially in an overtime, I would absolutely want to take a break. That's a rough match to play. They're also switching up the sides. Team Apsy going to be starting on defenders. I think that's definitely going to make difference. We're, we'll see how Team Koala's Pockets reacts to Rick's setups. If they're able to break into it super early, that might set a good momentum for them for the later rounds of the game. But if they get hit by that wall, that's gonna be rough to handle. Do you have any sponsorships for us to read? Like last time? I can make a fake one. I don't want to make a got milk joke. Oh my god. Boy, make a joke. Say something funny. Boy, here.
Uh, Apsy Mall.
Apsy got some milk last game, and that just shows you why you need some milk. Between game 1 and 2, Apsy just had a whole glass of milk. And boys, that's why you need to have some calcium in your bones. Get those bones nice and strong so you can drop 39 and not get 13 0'd by an opposing team. Is that what the Got Milk campaign was about? Gaming? It looks like Apsy's well on his way to pick up his third any Tubbers championship. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but that was a very strong performance. If they keep that up, I don't think that Shokowa's Poggies really has any of the firepower to match that. I think their top three players definitely can uh outmatch Apsy and Rick, but then the bottom two players for uh Shokowa's Poggies I think has been having a lot more of a general impact than Super Cookie and Clay Bob. So we'll see what I think a lot of conversations people have had around this tournament is like what can what can your lower level players do? And sometimes people even think like if your bottom players are better, that's generally who's going to win the game. So we'll see if either team is able to have those players step up and try to make a difference in this game. So we've been talking a lot about certain players, but if you're able to pick up 1 or 2 rounds with your star players taking up a lot of kills, and that's a huge difference maker. That's gonna make difference for a lot of teams. And just because it's just to clarify for the format, it is double elimination, so the loser of this game will still be in the tournament. They're going to be facing the baby fan club in losers finals. The winner of this map will be sitting in grand finals. I'm not sure what the ruling is for advantages or whatever. But team the baby fan club. Let's see who's on that team. I'm actually not sure who's on that team. Akashi, Soup, Laserbeam, Lex, Larry the Cable Guy, and Pablo-Cita. That's another strong team. I'm not surprised that they made it this far, actually. So it's going to be another fun game to watch right after this series. Currently sitting 1-1 versus Koalas, Poggies, and Team Reform. We saw 13-0 that first game. We saw a much closer map that went into overtime on Icebox that went towards Team Reformed. We'll be heading into that as soon as the players come back from a little bit of a bathroom break. Talk about pizza too. I don't know why they talk about pizza, man. Pepsi's actually buying $15 pizza, dude. Do you guys have predictions in the stream? Or do you need to be affiliate for that? No? Damn, that sucks. What rank is Storm? I think that's a good point. Yeah, a little bit of difference. I mean, Chocoala's Poggers, they did switch out one of their gold players in Napoleon to Storm Keck. I mean, in terms of frags and decision making, I don't know if there was that much of a difference. Napoleon was pretty quiet during that first game, except for a few rounds. But having a gold 4 bronze is certainly going to make a big difference. But they were able to keep up with Team Reformed, so probably still going to have some good games ahead of us. And we're heading on to the third map. Binds. It's going to be certainly different from the first two maps. First two maps, long angles, a lot of corners. Bind still has a lot of corners, but it's going to be a lot shorter engagement. The rotates are much more interesting. Got the TPs. Got B-side, it's definitely a beast to handle, especially with the Sentinels on either team. Seeing another standard, it's going to be the same setup they had on Ascent for Team Reforms, and then Team Attacker is still trying to figure out what they're going to do. I don't think they're opting a little bit, or they're leaning away from the Astra this map, while as hovering the Sova. From pick already locking the Cypher. It'll be a Cypher versus Killjoy map. See who's going to be playing better. Aiden again. They're going to have an Odin, except on a different player.
Yeah, I think that this map is really going to show that Rick does not have a very deep agent pool, let's say. He pretty much only plays Killjoy, and I think on this map, Killjoy is great, right? Killjoy is good, can hold B, can hold A, but I think Cypher is overall better on this map for both attack and defense. Very interesting comp coming out
Yeah,
from...
double entry for Team Attack, or for the attacker side.
I have noticed every single comp I think so far has been single duelist except for this one, which now is double.
Dude, I'm not sure if Phoenix is the right pick for Chillax.
No, he was hovering the Viper, which I actually really like the idea of, but I think it was just more of a joke than actually considering playing Viper.
We'll see what the double entry duo of Chillax and Vortex can do. Vortex we know can get some frags. He's been playing very well. But let's see if Chillax can help Vortex open up some sites. Looks like they're gonna be leaning towards A. Yeah, they're doing 3 towards B, which is I think some teams usually do that. Have 3B at the start, see what they're gonna do, and then have 1 rotate, because A is usually kind of easy to funnel into, so able to stop them for a little bit. Gonna go all the way back. I think it was a little bit of a miscommunication. Never mind, I'm reading into this too much.
Yeah, if Apsy's playing like he was last time, he's a demon in the showers.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just become a
Oh, he's still taking the fight and wins it. Wow, takes out Koalas on the Sova. That's a huge fight. Showers is such an important spot to take. And when you're winning that first fight, I mean, you already have that much map control. You already know where they're coming from. They're going to try to hit from A. So it looks like the T's are still going to try to commit to this, which is not usually what you want to do after an immediate pick. But Claybob gets taken out by Vortex, who just runs it to Showers. And they currently have a good spot to try to get that bomb down.
I think it's crazy
they get that smoke out
to do the heal instead of a dismiss. Yeah. I think that was kind of a low percentage play.
Oh, it's on the flank. Press 5, press 5. Press the 5 button. Banana. Oh no. What is all the action? Oh wait, no. I'm not following. That's my bad. But yeah, what a good flag from Rick. Okay, that's my bad. But that is why you need to be faster in the teams. What are they doing, man? You had that map, you had that site for like 15 seconds, you need that bomb down, then you need to immediately get into post plant positions. Rick immediately opened up that round for the CTs who would have struggled on that retake, to be honest, because then after they get into the post plants, they have an easier fight against Rick, and then Apsy's just gonna have a harder time to get in. But like, what are you gonna do when you get picked off, the bomb's not down, and Rick can just hide because you're still gonna get the bomb down.
Yeah, it's Apsy's second round Vandal, half armor, right? It's good on Reyna. Can always get the full armor if you just get one kill. However,
Apsy and Rick going for the double Vandal on the second round.
Oh, Rick has one too. Okay,
yeah, and Apsy's picking up 2 kills in A main. Or
now he has the
short.
basically full armor Vandal. Playbob not aware. Gets
and
the
Vortex
kill
whiffing a Vortex. After you get that, just immediate panic mode when you miss that first sharp shot. You're just gonna hope that the inaccuracy is gonna help you there. It looks like the T's are currently getting pinched by Apsy, who's hungry for these frags. Gonna get that kill on Eden, and that's gonna be another flawless anti-eco from Team Reformed. It looks like it's gonna be another sick game from Apsy. Already on 6-0, and he's gonna be feeling pretty confident coming off that last game. 39 kills, 6 kills currently, and Vortex is currently the only player on the other team with 1 kill. It's only been 2 rounds, but we'll have to see his teammates make a little bit more of an impact. He was the one running into the site on pistol as well, but none of them planting the bomb. So
yeah, it is definitely nice to, when you buy double Vandals in the second round, to get a Got Milk Flawless. You know, it's definitely very advantageous to keep both of those Vandals, because look at the money. I mean, even if they lose, Apsy still has a Vandal, and he can buy one.
Oh, Apsy might take that. Oh, he's gonna fight that every day of the week. Let's see what Vortex can do. Oh, and he gets a kill on Apsy. He's probably not gonna check left side. I would never check that. Yeah. See if he actually walks up. Super Crazy sitting there, right there with the judge. We know how effective that gun could be. We saw that in the VCT.
I mean, he might not even have to go.
And yet his teammates are just going up B. I mean, he's doing a job keeping 2 players towards A. Super Cookie kills Vortex finally, but 4 players taking the B side currently. Rick gets immediately taken out. Monado gets a trade on Aiden, but tries to retreat to CT spawn. Chillax takes him out. That is not what you want.
Doesn't even pick up the Phantom.
And both players are going to be currently trying to retake. Vortex did not check for Super Cookie, but he did his job. He gets the kill on Apsy, then keeps 2 players wondering if they're going to be taking A site. So, good impact from him there. Playbob currently spraying and praying, gets killed on Chillax. Koalas trades him out. Super Cookie going for the super sniper shot with the judge, but Koalas has a better sniper of his own on the Vandal. Takes him out in hookah. To be round taken for Team Koalas, or Team Show Koalas Poggies. I guess it is this team, but we'll finally see the first full gun round. It's gonna be a little bit rough. I'm not sure if they have full util on the other team, especially on Rick, but they probably do. And we're seeing a little bit of a wacky buy from the T's. 2 Spectres coming out and half armor for Vortex, which I think makes no sense considering you can steal that and have Vortex or Stormkick by you. Okay, never mind. They opt to do 1 Spectre and half armor. Okay, I don't know why, but
I think the half armor is a good play. I mean, after all, Vortex is on Reyna. All he needs to do is get a kill, and he has.
Oh, huge kill on Vortex on Rick. That's gonna be all the util for the kills they take it down. Monato's gonna be the solo player holding that site and elbow. He's gonna get smoked out. He's have full control of this site if they decide to push on, and they do.
He's gonna be so late.
So late, yeah. I'm not sure if the other player, if he landed up, I'm not sure if the other players are gonna be ready for him. They hear the TP. That's not what you want to hear when you're Apsy. Because then you absolutely know that there's somebody flanked. Vortex had taken out anyways, but... Oh, and Aiden kills Brick. Monado gets a kill onto Chillax, who's pushing elbow for whatever reason. Super quick on Stormkick. Koalas gets a kill on Cullybog. Going to be a 1v2 for Koalas. Koalas 1v1 against Sova, and then Monado wins that out. Wow, what a flub! Yeah, what a flub from the T side. I mean, you have to bomb down. You gotta play these post plants, man. It was a little bit Vortex losing that fight against Super Cookie out of the TP, and I was about to finish it up. You don't want to really be TPing when your teammate's on a flank.
Yeah.
It's still a 50-50, but Super Cookie wins that fight anyway, so it works out for them. And then, I mean, they're throwing their bodies away. They still had, I think, even man advantage. Chillax runs into elbow and gets killed by Monado, who's just waiting there.
The craziest thing about that round is you lose Rick without him getting a kill or any really information. You lose Apsy without him getting a kill, and the bottom 3 on the team still able to convert into a round.
That is true. I mean, it's like that's gonna happen when you're making mistakes like that, man. I mean, you absolutely do not need to be pushing in a post plant. Super Cookie gonna stuff this Phoenix. Oh, he can still see that corner. What are you doing, man? He gets the kill in Storm Tech. The Shillax is still up. Gets taken out. What is going on? Apsy's still alive, helping supporting his Sage, who's currently holding off the line on too short. Vertex trying to make his way up showers. Gonna get kill on Rick. Finally does. Gonna be able to heal too. Wow, what a strange round. It's 2v3 for T's. Oh my god, Vortex almost opened that round all the way up, but Apsy with a 4K of his own.
Man.
I mean, Vortex did his best, man. He got 3 opening kills on that site, got a kill on Rick, got a kill on the player playing on short. Tries to get another kill, but Apsy cleans it right up. 2 kills on short and then 2 kills to finish up that round.
And he's at a 5 KD 5 rounds into the game.
Yeah.
2 kills per round on average.
I think that T's had the right idea, man. They know that Sage made a huge mistake on short. They try to do their best to kill her, but that's bad coordination, bad communication. And then she gets well, Apsy just able to swing and kill him. I mean, you have to cut off vision, you have to slow them down. And they don't do either of that. They try to dry peek him because they know the Sage is there in a stupid spot, but still have to be smart about it. They're gonna be on a weird buy right now. You see a Marshall and 2 Sharps coming out for the T's. Storm gets taken out. You can see a Monado ult just straight up just raw. Nothing, no damage at all. But Vortex gets a kill on Apsy. Suddenly looking a little bit weird for the CTs. I mean, still gonna have the advantage, but you just wasted a lot of value, especially Monado's ult.
Yeah, I mean that's just a formal round, right? You're not on a full buy. Monado invests his ult for some reason. I mean, he did see 3 on long. Maybe he was trying to get something, but I don't know. I mean, that's a round you expect them to win. They're up 5-1, very strong.
Yeah.
I mean, defense was not their forte last map, and they're already.
I think we're
5-1.
seeing a difference between. I don't want to put Stormkick on blast, but Napoleon was, I think. He was a gold player. Stormkick is obviously bronze, so it's obviously going to be a little bit of disparity between the two. But it might be having a little bit difference on the communication and team play of the team. Different players playing different spots are going to make a huge difference in how your team's going to react. So I guess we're seeing a different kind of team koalas. And I'm just going to walk up mid and take off Aiden. I don't know what he's doing in that spot. That's an easier fight for the T's to take, or the CTs to take, in that shallow corner. Claymob's playing in that box to see if he can pick off koalas as well. Damn, and CTs have 4 players invested towards the A site. Monada's going to be going back to B. Just a safe call. I mean, it's better to play when you're man up. Try to split the sites. He's doubting it again. But these are currently trying to make their way back to B, clearing everything because they know Apsy was up before. Koalas gets a kill onto Claymore, but gets traded out by Super Cookie. He's just holding on to this Judge the entire time. He's going to go for the res.
The long range res.
The long range. He's scared about showers, man. Yeah, if you're okay, after you get a kill on Vortex, if you're gonna do the res, dude, and you're scared about the peak, just do the res, dude. Don't pick with the wall. I don't know what he's scared about. But...
If I was to say, Apsy did not mean to take that extra.
Yeah, and then just cleaned up by the CTs. I think the T's are doubting themselves right now. They need to have trust that Vortex is able to get these picks on the sites and then they follow up behind him. I mean, you just need to put the smokes down, get that arrow out, Chillax run right behind him and get the trades, man.
In-game confirmation from Apsy, he did not mean to ult or dismiss.
Dude, don't worry, man. I don't know how to use Reyna at all.
So. Series of misinfo.
Reyna is the most technical character in this game, on God.
I do not think that's true, but I think
I 100% think that's true.
Reyna.
There they are.
What is he doing? Okay.
I don't know, Monado goes for the fake
Apsy already up mid again, dude. You have to know about this aggression. I think they already know. Rick gets a kill onto Koalas that short. It's another save round for the T's, or partial buy. This is a weird buy. I don't know what they're up to. And he gets another kill on Storm Tech. Yeah, Apsy is taking full advantage of this, of the opposing team right now.
Super Cookie.
Yeah, and he still has a res as well. I mean, it looks like Vortex is gonna run out and just run into Super Cookie.
Yeah, I mean, if Super Cookie doesn't kill him, I think Omen does, or vice versa. I
What are
mean,
they doing, man? You have to try to take something.
they're so like.
They're doubting themselves.
humble.
I think they're
humble
doubting
all
themselves right now.
Clay bomb.
I
Clear this.
When you're the Phoenix, you have to be making the space for your team. Okay, he checks here. Can't kill Super Cookie. Super Cookie does not move. He's
God, I
basically
thought he was
just a
gonna kill
statue
him.
holding a judge.
I thought he was gonna
Rick
kill
trades
him.
out Vortex 2v2 scenario for the T side.
Spike planted.
Those are both of them are.
Yeah, and Rick, they absolutely does not know he's there.
Player standing.
Oh, Aiden still takes him out anyways. It's gonna be a 1v2 for Monado.
Monado.
Rick thought he had the jump on Aiden, but Aiden takes him out. They're playing it smart. They're gonna be hiding in these corners. Gonna have the opportunity to just wait for the tap. Yeah, I mean, okay, it looks like they're gonna go for a double peek. Monado just runs into Aiden anyways.
Yeah. It just Vortex.
Vortex opening that round, man.
Crazy play from the Reyna.
Oh, and he disconnected. No, Super Cookie. We need the judge, dude. Oh, this is a
yes,
timeout
the
screen. I've never
timeout
seen this
system.
before.
Yeah, this timeout system is the one where you just can't move or do anything.
I think it looks pretty cool, dude. It's like cinematic.
Yeah, it got the black and white.
Seeing a
filter
few
done.
pings from the, I don't know, the seaside. They're definitely struggling. I mean, the only reason why they won that round is Vortex being an absolute beast. He's the only one aggressing on the team, making the space. It looked like at the end there, Aiden and Chillax, like in paralysis, just wandering around the A main. You need to be getting map control when you're the T's, and you don't have that much time to do it. Chillax absolutely should be trying to breach onto either site. I mean, he works on B, works on A, and then you have the smokes with Aiden.
It's just.
I'm gonna pay attention to the Aiden. I think I want to see what he's doing with Omen.
I think Aiden's very good, but
Yeah,
it's
he's been playing Breach, right, for the last 2 maps.
It seems as though Vortex is the only player on Team Koalas. It's why are the barriers?
I don't want to say that, but he's definitely the one that's doing most of the heavy lifting.
You look at every member and you see that they're just like they're walking in, they're maybe getting 1 or 2, they're getting traded out consistently, and then you see Vortex running in, getting 3, getting multi-kills consistently. Oh my god, Rick peaks this.
Rick. Oh, he sees 4 players. He's gonna fall all the way back. And he has the ult. He knows that this is the best time to stop, and he knows all the players there.
Yep,
And he's
there
pulling
is.
it out. Gonna wait for them to walk up a little bit, wait for them to commit some util. That's an arrow, both smokes out. He's gonna drop this.
Maybe here's the drop.
Playbop TPing over. They have to know that they have to abort this right now. These smokes are gonna fade. Koala's util is gonna be ineffective. But if they try to run this out, it's gonna be too late. Yeah, these smokes have faded, and then Rick drops the ult. Vortex has to kill into Super Cookie anyways. Let's see what Rick can do with this ult. 2 of these players on the T side are gonna get hit by this ult, man.
He's gonna get detained.
Yeah.
Oh, he Sova ulted it.
Okay, I mean 3v2 still. It's not a disaster by any means. They're currently up right now. Rick gets tagged by that arrow. We're actually gonna try to make his way through Hookah. This is a huge fight, and Vortex wins it out. Rick currently stuck in elbow. All 3 players know where he is, having a pins. Could be first fighting Vortex, and Vortex with another huge round, 4 rounds.
A terrible situation, absolutely clawed out of by
Yeah,
Vortex.
just by Vortex, man. I mean, how is ripping into their execute? They're waiting for these smokes to fade on their side. They waited for the silver util to make no difference. Vortex opens it up. Rick drops that ult, and then Vortex still keeps getting these kills, man. It is insane.
Wow.
And he's currently sitting at 13 and 8, just 1 kill behind Apsy. So he's currently trying to keep up with Apsy, who's been having a phenomenal series, minus the first game, obviously, but especially in that second map. Okay, it looks like they're gonna be taking it a little bit slower. Gonna be clearing Hookah right now. It looks like Apsy's prepped to just run out of showers, man. And yeah, he's going right now. Chillax ulting onto B, gets the kill into Rick. That's a huge first pick. Monado's shotgun elbow once again. Omen player already rotated over, but there's gonna be a free plant for the T's. They gotta get it down now, and they do. Absolutely gonna be once again on the flank. He's been their main flanker for all of these rounds that the T's have attacked on or attacked B. He's gonna be a little bit late. Looks like he's taking his time. Super Cookie on the Judge once again. That's not a very effective retake weapon.
Revealing area.
But the T's are playing this very smart. Stormkick takes Monado out in elbow. Super Cookie gonna get blinded in CT. I mean, just gonna scare him a little bit because he got that Judge. Don't want to fuck with
This
that.
Apsy flank is everything. This smoke's
Yeah,
fade.
and he smoked out. What a good smoke. Wait, no, that's a CT smoke, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Vortex killing Apsy. Another 2K from Vortex,
That is-
but a phenomenal round from Chillax. It's 2 kills as well. Got that opening kill on Rick. I mean, he was just standing there, but Rick just gets domed in the head. Another timeout coming out from the attacking side. Don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, I don't know. What
The
a
tactical.
bad half salvaged by Team Koalas.
Yeah,
There's-
both Reyna's currently sitting on 15 frags.
Down
Both
one
probably
in
making the
5.
biggest difference in this game.
Man, they're both at the same amount of frags. I guess I don't know. I guess I've just been seeing Vortex in the last couple rounds really shine, but man, Apsy was on 10 frags in the first 5 rounds,
Yeah,
It has
Apsy's
been
quieted
10
down a little
rounds.
bit.
and he's gotten 5 frags. He lowered his fragging by 50%.
I mean, he was the reason why they were winning those rounds. You're seeing the T's pick up 3 rounds in a row. Apsy has been relegated to only a flanker, and he's picking up a few kills on these retakes, but his teammates aren't really making that much of a difference on the first or the start of the execute. So they're not getting a pick on when the T's are pushing in. And it's gonna be a lot harder for Apsy to retake or 3v2 than it is for them to get a pick when they're first entering the site and then making it like a 3v2 instead.
Vortex seems to be AFK.
Yeah, Vortex AFK. That's gonna be a huge. Okay, he's
Yeah,
back.
he's back.
So it's not gonna be that bad. But
Okay, Nova typing in the middle of the open. Oh, barriers are down. I was like, that's bold.
oh, that's weird.
Yeah, timeout's a glitch.
Seeing an instant sage ball in B mid in hookah.
Grimoire.
Oh, and Super Cookie's gonna just sit there with the Judge on the wall. Don't get killed, man. Okay, barely escaped with his life, but gets blasted out of some HP. Forced to use the heal. This is already a win for the T side, and he's gonna instantly get. He didn't even know the wall was broken. 100%. So Koala just runs in and kills them. Apsy on the flank. Oh, in CT, kills that Vortex. Chillax runs in, kills Monado in that cubby. Koala's another kill on Rick. Claybob another on
Spike
Stormkick.
down B.
Really a 3v1 for Apsy. Let's see what difference he can make. He popped his ult. Gonna kill Chillax. He's running with his knife out to plant the bomb. With both players currently in hookah, I don't think he's gonna know that. Both players just peek at once. It should be a free round, and they're gonna opt to wait for. Oh wait, actually they have their own time to plant the bomb, but they're gonna take their time with the detail.
Enemy remaining.
He knows the last one's
Apsy pops out Koalas. He knows he's in that right corner. Aiden's gonna wait. Make Apsy second guess himself, and Apsy knows that Aiden's the one that has to be the one that forces the issue.
30
30
seconds
seconds
left.
remaining for Aiden. He has enough time to
Yeah,
play
he
around.
has not moved in the past 15 seconds. Finally throws out a smoke.
He-
Gonna be peeking out, clearing
Get a
sight.
little here.
Oh, and he's making noise. Here's a mistake. Oh, and he got Apsy unable to kill Aiden, who's clears out that corner.
Last round in the half.
What a
No,
huge
Apsy-
pick-up round from Aiden. They have an
Up after that
opportunity to
one.
tie up the game. We had not heard much from Aiden this game. We saw a lot more better util usage from him in the previous games, but that's a huge round right there when that 1v1 versus Apsy.
I mean, you can't say Apsy didn't play that to almost perfection. I mean, he did everything you were supposed to, but the shot at the end was just not on, and it's an unfortunate one.
Yeah.
But I mean, that
Alright,
matters
it's
a
kind of
lot.
rough clearing that, especially when they're wide peeking. You're expecting them to kind of take their time when clearing it, take it a little bit slower. But yeah, unfortunate for Apsy, but huge for Aiden in the game. Another raw ult. I don't know what's up with this. He probably tagged one, but barely scrapes one of the players on the other team, and he's already full HP from the sage heal. Super Cookie again doing the sage wall shit in hookah, man. Vortex kills out Apsy on A. Are we gonna see a rotate out? Neither of these teams really rotates out, and we're finally seeing it. That's a
Apsy
call that
died
Apsy was
and
push up A. And they're gonna rotate out, finally go towards A. Rick's already on the rotate. But that's 3 CT players on B site still. It'll be solo Rick versus Vortex right now, who's currently surveying the site. Oh, Rick gets a double headshot! That's a huge opening. The other T's are currently not even up A main. Rick has the opportunity to reset the site.
Oh my god. I think Apsy lagged out and like walked into, because you look at where his X is, but oh my god, Rick,
More paralysis from these two
what
players,
is
dude.
that?
We saw this earlier. They're taking their time, man. Cypher's walking up. Rick goes behind them, gets a 4K. What a huge round from Rick. Rick absolutely dominating that rotate from the T side. I mean, he had the he knew that they were gonna be rotating and then cut both of them out. I mean, I don't think either they lined up. Rick got 2 headshots and then finished up the round with that smart repositioning into hookah or U-Haul. My bad.
That is a just amazing play from Rick, right? You're in a good position, you peek out, Vortex can't really see you because he's blocked by his teammate, line them up, knock them both down, you get Vortex in the process. I mean,
Yeah.
you're 1v1ing Vortex.
Who was in front there?
That was the Sova.
Sova?
No,
Yeah, you absolutely. I mean, you should. I think if you know that they'll be late on the rotates, you don't have to be checking like pulling corners like that. I think you just have to run the site and hope they peek you.
Yeah, but
Just post a mutual down. To be
Apsy-
pistol round for Vortex. He's exchanging showers with Apsy, but
Normally they're
Apsy's
gonna-
already running up. Oh, what?
Knows.
Oh, but Apsy picks him up. Apsy tagged him 3 times with that, or twice with the ghost.
Okay.
Vortex just beams him with when he gets tagged by the silver dart. And Aiden got an immediate dink out the clay bob. Damn. That was an interesting exchange in showers. That's a huge pickup for Vortex.
No charge.
I mean, I don't know what told Apsy was there. Maybe it was the Omen smoke. He was just guessing. But unfortunately, gets tagged by that silver dart, and Vortex picks up that frag. Super Cookie gonna chill in showers still. I mean, he's not really doing much for his team. Just being there as a Sage. So he's gonna have to rotate out.
Very important that Super Cookie did hit the Reyna mid heal, which stopped the heal and knocked the Reyna back down to 35 HP. So that's, I mean, very important. But man, the spam duel. You think Apsy's gonna win it, then the recon dart comes in. Just very unfortunate. One kick,
What
jumping
if this shorty? It works out. Gets Monado.
Oh my god. They're
The
rotating.
T's are currently. They're not even on site yet, man. Chillak's gonna get picked up by Rick Marshall. Vortex on Clay Bob. That's a planner. Super
Vortex
Cookie
gets
gets the kill into Vortex. It'll be 2v2, but the T's have to get the bomb down. Super Cookie's gonna try to get that plant. Aiden pops him in the head, and Rick with low HP. That's easy for Aiden. It's gonna be the pistol round 1 for Team Koalas, and they're gonna be able to tie this up with this anti-eco. We'll see what they can put together, what they opt to buy. Apsy again gonna go for the Sheriff, but that's a huge rounds. We'll see what they can take with the momentum. Stormkick going with the shotgun again. The Bucky. Not too bad on the Atiko.
The jumping shorty from Stormkick is
Yeah.
definitely an interesting play. I don't know. These teams are so even, and it's very hard for me to realize how was map 1 a 13-0. These last 2 maps have almost made me forgot that first map ever happened. It's such a stark contrast.
Yeah, and all the T's currently bunched up towards B. 2 on long, 3 in hookah. Standard play. Vic and Apsy are going to try to prod with these Sheriffs, try to get a pick. Wallace stuck in elbow, but Stormcat just not even knowing that they could be out long. Gets kicked off by Rick. But all the CTs have rotated already. I don't know what information they got, but they're already there. 2 TPs coming out into showers. Apsy and Rick just sprinting up, but Aiden's still there. No smokes to stop the push. Gonna be a little bit scared of these Sheriffs. Is he able to get one? That's good enough. Stops the push from Apsy, and that's a good enough trade in my opinion.
Kills one. It's traded out.
Still
by
good
both
guns.
sides.
Wallace, why are you planning, man? Okay, Rick. That's a third
30 seconds left.
Sheriff 1 dig. I mean, solid round from Rick. Let's see if he can pull out the clutch, get that 410. Oh, and he
Nice.
finds the first shot on Koalas. That was a huge difference. Rick, the huge difference maker. What a huge round from Rick. His teammate's just dying on that site, trying to plant the bomb, but yeah, Rick just saved that round for his team. That's huge. After losing the pistol, you want that second round because that's you have the opportunity to take this one back.
Yeah, look at the money. I mean, they're deciding to like half buy, half not buy over on the. Okay, they're evening out now, but like, look at this. I mean, they have 2 rounds of money on Rick.
Yeah, and Rick actually on 16 kills right now. He's just 2 behind Apsy and 3 behind Vortex, so he's sitting nicely in the 3rd spot of frags.
Against
And then pick
Nico.
up Play Bob. Oh, and they're gonna get stopped by that. That's such a good molly. But 2 players are already committed onto the site. Apsy went to truck.
I will say I don't know how I feel about straight running into A against what you know is in.
You should
Yeah, I
run.
mean,
feel like
it worked out.
What is that wall? Cookie game.
That's the super cookie wall.
Okay, the ult is a little strange.
Yeah, sometimes you have like a
Oh,
hard time like finding your enemies like against the wall, so you have to put the ice wall to see them
Relax
better.
gets from Vandal. Do they know?
That's 2v3. This is so winnable. Oh, why are you running back into it?
Oh my god.
Okay, it's gonna up to heal.
Vortex
Doesn't
is
really have
still
time for
alive.
this.
Anything is.
I would
anything
absolutely
is
save this
possible.
Vandal.
Last player standing.
Oh, I'm moving too late.
Just
I
a great
mean-
round overall.
Yeah, good stuff from Team Reform. They're picking up these rounds again. And it's gonna be the first full gun rounds. Okay, another timeout for the defender side. This is like their 3rd one, man. But yeah, Rick's finally making like his presence shown. He's playing solid on this T side, getting these kills. I think he got a few there as well, but actually, being the main aggressor right there, making so much space, just letting his team know that like there's nobody here with a shorty. Don't worry about it, man. He's in showers. We don't need that. We just get the ball down, and then they take that rounds. It looks like Chillax is AFK because he hasn't bought yet, so I'm assuming that's the case. And it looks like it's prepped to be another B site, or they're leaning towards B site, and it looks like Apsy is going to be trying to get a pick at showers or short. Gonna try and work his magic like he did the last map. Okay, Rick is still not here. Okay, he's back. Yeah, it's gonna be another B site take? Question mark? I mean, they're waiting for the arrow for Fallon, but it's not coming. I mean, Monado, Koala is just not up. Oh wait, nope, it's still pre-round. Dude, where are the barriers, man? I'm like, what the hell are they waiting for? That's insane.
Okay, 4 up long, Apsy and showers. Interesting setup. Oh, Stormtech, missed opportunity. Clearing out.
Why is he doing that? He knows there's nobody there.
Hey, he doesn't know there's nobody there. There's
I'm not putting. I would never hide there, dude. Koala's going for the drone. Does he have ult? What are the ults looking like? Apsy got ult. Vortex got ult. Okay, they got 2.
Oh, Apsy killed
Apsy
one
got the
A.
first pick on A again. It honestly looks like Apsy's like, man, these guys rotate a lot. I'm just gonna kill them when they're rotating. They're not even gonna be looking at me. And you absolutely cannot be doing that when you're on CT side. You need to recognize that like they can hear me rotate, and if I'm not looking at these spots, they might just kill me. Hannon gets a kill on Clayball. That's pretty good, but Apsy picks him off in heaven.
They know another one's in heaven. Qualls is
Oh.
there. They know Reyna's in CT.
Out of charge.
What is?
Just great.
Yeah, dominant rounds.
Great.
Damn, these rotates, dude. I usually don't like calling like this. Like, as soon as you see one person, I would absolutely not call for everybody to rotate. I don't know who's calling CT side, but you shouldn't really be having both the players on A site not looking at anything, and then immediately getting picked off. I mean, if you see a lot of util, you can do one and then have somebody send more util. But you need one person on the site. And then you get picked off in the rotate, you're already not there.
Deploying drone.
Yeah, I think it's very apparent that these this team is rotating very quickly on the first sign of anything. And it's very easy to deal with once you identify the problem, but I don't know, just Vortex has so much. Oh my
Yeah, it's another
God.
pistol round too. They're not doing super hot on this intro. They're buying sheriffs. They're gonna try to steal this round away. Chill out on the Phantom. Qualis gets 1 kill with the sheriff on the play bob.
The
It's gonna be
rotates
super rough to retake.
The rotates are just now coming in. I mean, with one round win by Apsy pulling the rotates, they're just slowed down the rotates immensely. They're toying with the enemy team, and they're kind of deciding how the enemy team plays.
Oh, that's bad communication right there. The Omen was throwing out the smoke to smoke out hookah, but then Chill actually decides to peek before the smoke comes out. And that's a kill you could have avoided. And Rick cleans up the rounds.
To just jiggle Vortex to keep him in position for Rick to come and get him. I mean, I don't know. This is just outstanding play from Team Reformed. I mean, they're 2 rounds away from making everyone forget about the 13-0.
13. Oh yeah, that was rough, dude. That's a rough match.
Could you imagine Team Koalas right now, 13-0 heading into the series, thinking, hey, we're gonna make it to grand finals. This is gonna be great. We're a dominant team. We've dominated the other team, and then you just get 2 back-to-back maps of the enemy team that you just 13-0'd performing extremely well. And it's a shift and a stark contrast. It's definitely a series like this is gonna go down as one of the strangest series in.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to see Vortex try to make some noise here. He's been fairly quiet these last 4 rounds and have lost all of them. So, and they're having him like sit back at B side. They should have him toward A. Try to work a first frag. Oh, and Koalas gets the tag onto Claybob. He might try to get that kill and doesn't. He actually just gets picked off by Apsy in showers with the op. Oh, and he still gets that kill. Chill like blinds him, but Apsy with the pre-fire. Aiden gets a kill on Super Cookie. But 3v3, that's not what you want as on the CT side. Apsy all the way out with it. The op still gets another kill on Aiden. That's a 3k for him so far. He could be able to retreat into showers, play post plant. Vortex still in U-Haul. See if he can get an opening. Gets it onto Minato. Gets the other one on Rick. In pocket. It's gonna be a 1v2, a 1v1 for Apsy and Vortex. Oh, and Apsy with a huge round! That's an ace for Apsy.
Apsy!
Match point.
Picking up the op on Reyna, a character you wouldn't expect to use it, and shows, hey, I can take any gun in any situation. Aggressive op on your site. I'll kill all 5 of you. Doesn't matter if I can see, doesn't matter if I'm blind, doesn't matter if I'm in a 2v1.
The op being such a phenomenal 1v1 gun and Apsy being such a good 1v1 player just absolutely takes over that round. Vortex tries to claw it all the way back by killing 2 players on the bomb site, and then Apsy would have been stuck in showers, but his teammate dies early, and it's another 1v1 for Apsy. And that's easy money. Currently 29-13. Currently just got the ace that round and put his team in spot to win.
What a crazy game. Got the info on Minato. Knows he's there, knows he's blind. Why is Minato running that way to spawn?
Oh, and Apsy with this op, man, he's gonna be able to find a pick for sure. Vortex again sitting back at B, not working any picks. This is such a bad angle to try to take a 1v1. Attacking Killjoy, placing down that ult. Gonna force the issue for the CTs to have to rotate back out. He's gonna... Oh, barely missed. I think he just legged him. But Apsy gonna be able to run out with the op, entry op for Apsy. Let's see if he gets the first kill. He does on Koalas. Vortex trades him out though, but that's an open set for the team. Vortex with another kill. Aiden with another. Still no bomb down for the team. Oh, and they take the site. The 2 remaining players just sitting towards B long. That's gonna be it basically. And Rick's able to pull it all the way back with no HP. Aiden turns around, kills him. Man, that was looking super bad for the CTs, but Vortex again opening it up. Looks like absolute.
Getting a little too confident, getting a little
Yeah.
jumping
That's
in
a-
the fight with the op.
That's absolutely a 50-50 fight where like you win that, you win the round, you win that, the other team's that has the advantage, right? And I think he was just confident that he can win it. I think it would have been pretty hype if he did. He got to 30 kills, but his team wasn't really like, I don't think they were ready to like take that site after he took all that space. I mean, it shouldn't be that bad for him to die there. They already got the opening pick. They have the site now. You get that bomb, then you go to post plants. That bomb is not down, man. That bomb is such a huge difference maker. It changes the entire tide of the round. It actually just changes the round completely because now the CTs are attacking, and the Ts are defending, and they suddenly CTs are the one that have to push. So it did look like that the Ts were not ready for the pace that Apsu was going that round. Another timeout. And remember that the barriers don't drop until 15 seconds, so they're just not staring at each other.
I wonder if it's only bugged for the observers.
I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, what a good game, right? Thank you. Good observing setup, man. The T's are gonna opt to go for A this time. They're gonna be leaning towards showers as well.
Placing alarm bot.
Let's see what they can do, setting up for a flank. It looks like they're gonna be sitting here for a while. I think they're gonna try to get a pick early on. This is a change up from their usual strats. I mean, they usually crowded first, but it looks like they're going to try to get a pick from an impatient CT. But the CTs are not giving it to them. They're going to slowly creep up, try to peek into pocket, and the Phoenix is there. All right, Aiden. I don't know what you almost get picked off there. It's going to blind 4 of the T side. It's going to slow them down a little bit.
Oh my god, actually running out with the ult.
Yeah.
Killed, fully healed.
Aiden was in a prime spot to
55.
stop that push completely, but just whiffed, unfortunately, on Apsy. And that's going to be an open site. Looks like Team Reform is going to be able to take this map. They're in a good spot to do so. And this Vortex is able to make a difference. Apsy in that tricky spot. You're usually not going to play that. Actually did not know Pepe laughed. Just trying to go into heaven immediately. But Super Cookie, the real MVP of the match, closes out the game 13-7. That's going to be Team Reformed 2-1 over Show Koala's Poggies, and they're going to be making the way to grand finals. Congratulations to Team Reformed. Huge performances from Apsy and Rick in those last 2 games. Not really in the first game, but like, you can forget about that. They won the series.
To a 2-1 win.
I mean, props to them, dude. I would have been totally
Crazy.
bummed after 13-0. I probably would have I would have been so mad. But yeah, props to them for bringing it all the way back, and now they're sitting in grand finals. Koala Pog is still going to be in the tournament. They're going to be playing losers finals versus the Baby Fan Club to try to rematch Team Reformed. Can they hear them in the game, Banana?
No.
No. Okay. So yeah, another dominant performance in Apsy on that third map.
Oh, dude. That's crazy to me. I think that what a performance from Team Reformed to stay composed, stay just on the bright side of things. Hey, we have 3 maps, it's a best of 3. Just to be able to go from a 13-0 demoralizing defeat to a very close match in a brawl back and forth on Icebox into a finally coasting, nice, smooth map on Bind to take them to the grand finals. And I couldn't think of a team that deserves it more.
Yeah, absolutely. If Apsy's going to be playing like this, I have a hard time finding like any reason for the other teams to try even take a map. I mean, he's getting these openings. As long as he's not the first one dying, it's honestly like live by the Apsy and die by the Apsy, dude. Like he's either getting first fragged or he's dying first.
Yeah, that does seem to be the story of it. But I mean, it's not like it was any different on Team Koalas, right? If you
Yeah,
killed
it was
Vortex,
the Vortex show, man.
if you killed Vortex, you won pretty much. And I mean, once they had figured out how to pull Vortex over to the B site, and Vortex just started playing on the B site, and they went, okay, we'll just go A every round. And they did just go A every round, and man, I can't imagine what Team Koalas is back in the lab talking about right now.
Yeah, if I'm
Because
them, I personally would be working on their pushes. They were looking super coordinated on that CT side of Ascent, but those last few maps, they were not looking very coordinated with their executes. Not pushing with the util, not pushing together, not getting these trades correctly. And honestly, it was because Vortex was the one that was pushing out and getting these kills, but the other players weren't really showing the right aggression, right? So, and they're not really able to support Vortex on their conquest to win the rounds. So if I'm them, I'm like, dude, Vortex is playing very well. He's getting these kills. We need to be right there with them to secure these rounds.
it's I mean, what a game! I mean, that's I'm very glad that that is a game that we got to show to everyone because that what a absolute brawl that game was. First match, everyone's like, "Oh man, this is going to be I mean, what a boring winners finals." And then we get into that icebox game and just back and forth, very strong or very strong attack sides both sides, just absolute aim duels after aim duels, exciting multi kills into that bind game where you have very different sides of the story, but basically the same way to get into a round. The battle of the Reynas, the Reyna diff. I it's it it was an amazing series, and I can't wait to see if we get that same matchup in the grand finals, how it'll go.
Yeah, in case everybody's not aware, I had to check this myself. The Baby Fan Club is currently the team sitting in losers finals that Show Koala's Poggies will have to face. So that's the team consisting of Akashi, Soup, Laser Beam, Lex, and Larry the Cable Guy, was also known as the Weekday. So, oh, and Pablo Cita. I'm not sure if he's playing today. That's their sub. But that should be a pretty solid lineup, as far as I know. Solid play. I don't think they have a single bad player, in my opinion, to Baby Fan Club. I mean, they have Akashi. Akashi is probably, in my opinion, better aimer than myself. Very smart player as well. I think he gets a little bit aggro sometimes, but he's winning these duels, so why not? Soup, another super aggressive raise player, gonna be able to open up sights for the team. Laser and other super solid gold, doesn't miss shots. Good aggression again. Might be sitting on a sentinel or raise, depends on which one he's playing. Lex just a solo breach main coming out of New Zealand. Obviously playing with 150 ping, but will decimate you with those flashes. And when you're an immortal level player and you're playing at a gold level still, I mean that's super good. You're still carrying that insight. Still gonna have a great impact on that game despite only being gold. And then the weekday, man, I can't. I think this guy is so crazy because he'll play in matchmaking and probably be only a gold level player, and then he'll play in a 10-man. He'll probably be around a plat player, which is insane to me. And that he's actually a very good player. I don't know why he's stuck in silver gold. It's just insane to me. But I, that's a good aggressive team with good aimers. So we'll see what difference they can make to show Koala's Poggies. I'm not sure who they lost to actually. Who did they lose to? Did they lose to you? No, they lost to Team Reform. They lost to Team Reform 13-6. So they're
Yo,
gonna be.
what's up?
Yo,
I'm
what's up?
getting word that what's it called? Pablo Cita is gonna be subbing for Lex, and Akashi's sub is gonna be Pandas on Ice. By the way, just letting you know.
Okay. Strike all of what I just said. That is a pretty big hit for that team, not gonna lie.
A
But
very big hit.
it should still be a good match. I don't know. Did they do map bans yet either? If they just get in. So Pablo for Lex and Pandas for Akashi. Okay. That is interesting. We'll see what they can do. They have been waiting quite a while. I think they got a little bit impatient. I mean, Soup has been a diamond level in the past. Uh, I think Akashi has. I mean, what is Akashi listed? It's probably gold, but it's definitely a plat level player.
Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be it for me. To be completely honest, but it was very fun. I'm glad I got to cast that set. That set of
Yeah, those were interesting maps. I mean, 13-0 until
yeah.
it's winning the last two maps. It's a good showing for Team
After
Reformed.
that first map, I thought I was gonna be in and out of here in 30 minutes. But man, what a crazy 3 maps. All right, well, I had fun. See you guys later.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Welcome back to Any Tubbers Summer League, the first tournament for this prestigious league, run by Danger and Banana.
Two
We just saw
incredibly
a
prestigious TOs.
2-1 for Team Reformed going into Grand Finals versus Show Koalas Poggies, and we're going to be heading into Losers Finals. I'm here joined by NS Frog, the prestigious NS Frog. Probably seen him in a lot of chats. Probably the best player in this call right now. There's four of us. He's an immortal. Just way better than anybody that has ever cast this tournament. So what's up, fam?
Nah. Not too much. Just here to vibe, here to talk about Valorant. Watched NA win Valorant. Now I'm ready to watch Pubbers win Valorant. It's great.
It is great. I'm going to be seeing losers finals, Show Koalas Poggies versus the Baby Fan Club. Let's run down the players. Show Koalas Poggies going to be using Koalas and Aiden, who are their two plat players. Vortex, who is their gold player, and Chillax and Storm Keck W. Or Keck TV, not Keck W, my bad. But those are their two bronze players. And on the Baby Fan Club, we're going to be seeing Soup, who is their highest rated player as plat. Larry the Cable Guy is going to be their silver player. Pandas, nice, also a silver. BB is Pablo Sita, I believe, who's gold, and Laserbeam is also gold. So Pandas on Ice is subbing for Ikashi, who is probably one of their stronger players, and Pablo going to be subbing in for Lex. So that's two hard hitters in for the Baby Fan Club, subbed out, but should still be a good match. I believe they're starting an Icebox as well.
Yeah. One of the biggest things that this game's going to come down to is how well the middling rank players perform. Because the top ranked players are probably going to be carrying at least a little bit. It really is going to come down to which of their like mid-level players is really outperforming
What
the
the
other.
hell?
Someone left the
Okay,
party.
nice. We saw this last time too. Okay, well, I don't know if you guys saw that on the stream, but I saw Bind. The first map is not going to be Bind. I believe it's going to be Icebox. Uh, what are your thoughts about Icebox, man? Flippy's not so. What the hell are these guys talking about? Okay, just a little bit of confusion on the players because of a storm crashing. Okay, I don't think they can hear them on stream, so I think we can just keep talking over them. I don't know what there's. It's gonna be pretty hard, but Icebox we saw Shokoa's Pockets kind of collapse a little bit after their 13-0 on Ascent, so we'll see if they can bring it back again. I mean, I think they were struggling a little bit on the executes. Vortex is by far their strongest player or strongest performing player. So we'll see if he can pick it up again. As I said before the break, they kind of need to rally their aggression behind Vortex to try to take these rounds.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what characters these teams go for, because I think one of the most interesting things that has come out of Reykjavik so far has been duelists really are not getting picked anymore, with the exception of Jet and Tens himself. A lot of other people
Ooh.
are just realizing that the utility that other characters bring is just much more useful than what a duelist can bring, with the exception of Jet, because Jet is really, really good.
We're already
But
seeing Shokawala's Poggies switch up their characters. Aiden's now on the Breach. I don't know if we had. I think we did have that last map. Never mind. But they do have a Stormkick on the Phoenix now. That is a switch up. They might. They're also leaning towards the Astra. That's interesting.
Astra is an incredibly good character. One team playing the meta though. There's a Viper. Oh, they
Ooh,
may have
what are
two
they going
Vipers.
for? I would absolutely go for the Sage. They do not have a Sentinel yet.
I think Sage isn't really a Sentinel anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
The meta doesn't really play Sage as a Sentinel. One thing that happened as well at the major is that a lot of teams have been talking about how when you pick Sage, you're really wanting to play her as more of a duelist. You really want to be able to build those alt points so you get res as often as possible. And when you don't have res, it's not really a big deal if you're the first one dead, since the heal is so weak now. But they went with Killjoy. I think a little bit better of a pick overall than Sage at this point. They do already have the
Yeah.
two duelists. Overall, I think the defending team, which is the Baby Fan Club, I think they have a slightly better team comp. I think just the existence of Viper is just incredibly good. I think Viper is just such a really, really good character. Yep. I believe I am on him.
I think I did it. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I think that we haven't seen a Viper yet today on stream, so it's gonna be interesting to see how the baby Fancomb reacts to it. I believe this is the same setup they had. No, they exchanged the Astra or the Sova or the Omen for the Astra, but, and the Phoenix. So
it is looking like it's going to be an A hit from the attacking side. I think one of the biggest things is how well this Raze utility prevents them from rushing in and allows their teammates to rotate before they can get the site. I think that's going to be the biggest difference in terms of holding this bomb site. But already,
they're running to all these flashes, man.
Instant 5-man rotate. Reyna already on the flank. This is looking extremely good for the defenders. They just have to not die.
Aiden with the opening kill on Larry. The T's currently working their way through the site, getting these picks. Dude gets a grenade kill with on Koalas, but the T's actually still do not have the site. The CTs have the opportunity to try to take control again, and it looks like they still actually don't even have the site, which is crazy. My
Yeah,
God.
it's not an exactly even game right now.
2v1 for the T's. Gonna be all up to Storm or Laser. Laser picks up the kill at the Storm, but he's on 12 HP. No util, no opportunity to heal, and Vortex getting a timing behind the smoke. Laser sneaks up behind it, pops him in the head with that right click. That's a 3k for Laser.
Huge.
And what
pistol
happened
round
in
from
that
the
round?
Reyna.
I mean, it looked like Aiden got that opening kill, right? But like, if you're not getting the control of the site, I don't know really what you're working for. The CTs just had the chance to move in. And this is a timeout. Our Phoenix is lagging. That is what they're currently saying.
Through Illinois servers. Shake my head. Illinois servers are great. But yeah, that was a really, really huge round from Soup, really just preventing them to push in, as well as Habibi just tossing out those flashbangs. Just the attacking side just was unable to push into the bomb site, and by the time that they were, all 5 defenders were already there watching. You just had a 5v5 take on A. That's always going to favor the defending side.
Are they able to buy during this timeout? No, right?
I don't know.
Oh, it looks like they're buying. Ooh. It looks like the T is opting to just go full on only classics. We're seeing a ghost and some armor come out, but no sheriffs, which we saw a lot of sheriffs last.
I do not understand the light armor classic buy. I think that's
especially on Phoenix,
crazy.
Dude.
That's crazy.
I
I
mean,
understand.
maybe he gets headshot, dude.
The only world where I see like this is a good idea is if like you're defending, you're sitting in a corner, and you hope that you right click kill someone in one shot and they take their gun. But like the classic itself is almost never gonna get any kills unless you catch someone off guard.
Let's hope they don't get in this like perpetual spot where they just get stuck in the immediately after they made every round. That's like where it's heading. Super kill onto Koala, gets another kill with an 8 onto Aiden. Super doing such a good job with his util, just stopping the players from moving up. And it's another nade coming out, gonna push them all the way back.
The utility just completely preventing them from entering the bomb site.
Oh, and they're just throwing so much util, take them all the way out to C spawn, man. Soup with the 3k, Panda's picking up Vortex right before that. And Larry cleans it up. Another beautiful round from the CTs. That's just how do you want to play an anti-eco from right there from Soup. I mean, knowing all the players are there, presenting back with the Riz util, don't want to be sitting in that, and then they're out of there.
So definitely the adjustments that the attacking side are going to have to make, they're really going to have to look more towards the mid of this map. Without a Sage on your team, the middle is extremely easy to take. The pipe just is much more open without the wall to block it.
Last set, Either team did not go mid at all. Like they didn't do a full like team thing through mid. They only went all 5B or all 5A, which was insane to me. I think we might see it again here.
Yeah.
Laser beam trades out Chillax, or Vortex trades out laser beam at long.
This wall from Viper is a little bit different here at B. This is definitely not what I'm used to seeing, but I don't think
it's like a one-way. I mean,
terrible.
he's trying to peek over it. I think it's a pretty cheesy wall. See if he can catch the players off with
But
it.
meanwhile, due to the rotation, the A bomb site
Oh my
is
god, dude, that Breeze is already on the site planning. They have full sight, and they've done absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Astra came in on the flank and just managed to completely clear the bomb site without any risk involved.
Vortex picking up 2 players in mid, gets traded out by BB, but Koala is picking up the trade again. It's gonna be pretty clean round for the T's, taking a lot of damage, losing 2 players. But I mean, they got that site for free, just knowing the rotate, so you'll take that. They're asking for another pause. We'll see if they get it. I think they're having a little bit of ping issues. Unfortunate.
Can we pause it? Or no? It's just
I don't think so. Okay, they paused the match timer. I don't know what's happening. Oh, and as we head into this gun run, it does look like we're going to be seeing 5A again. No presence mid, no presence B at all.
Yeah.
I guess if it's going to work, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, one thing I definitely notice about lower ranks playing this map is that they just kind of forget that mid is an option. Mid is very difficult to defend actually on this map.
At the lower level, like, it's just a spot where I can rotate from. Not really a spot you can win the map from, because obviously they might not think it's as productive as taking a site, but getting map control is so huge.
Just completely cutting off your opponent's ability to rotate through the map, and just taking the B bomb site in like a pin. If you take mid control and you just come into the B through like a pincer attack, the B is so much easier to take. Pushing B from that long direction when the Viper wall is set up all the way across it, and you have to like keep zigzagging through it, is so difficult. In comparison to splitting that side of the map with the middle, B is very easy to take if you can get control of that.
Oh yeah, that's literally all 5 T players already up main, and 2 players are trying to scope out mid, see if they can try to go for a flank.
One thing I think is quite interesting is that neither of these teams have picked up a Sova, and Sova is extremely strong on this map.
Yeah, on this map. All these corners, and it's open too, so you can just tag these players. But the team kept the bomb down. Vortex gonna pick out Soup. It's gonna be a 5v2, actually. Larry finally gets 1 kill for the CTs. Let's go a little bit rough.
Got him. Cut off his own
See
heal.
what Laserbeam can pull it out. I mean, Reyna's the character to do it, right? But they're playing these spots are actually very good. So it could be very
It
hard.
does look like he's going for a save. Oh, you can see him.
now.
Doesn't realize it though.
Good take from the T's. Get that first pick and then explode onto the site. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, for sure. This map really can come down to just who can hold the A site better. A lot of teams and a lot of players will just tend to just push A over and over again.
It looks like they're gonna commit 3 to the A site for the CTs now.
Once again, looking like it's going to be another A hit.
Well, already a bunch of Utah coming out. It's gonna be the Phoenix.
The blind Phoenix.
Just not even turning towards the brief, but still gets the kill. Wallace finishes off a BB. Larry with the
They are
1v
traded
Wallace.
1-1. The Phoenix ult has been expended.
See, slowing it down a little bit. CT's hesitating to push onto the site, gonna opt to play for the retake.
Yeah, Reyna is just
Really
so
jumping in.
far away at this point.
I wonder if Soup's gonna go for the ult. I mean, they're down a player. They're in good spots for him to try to do it, but probably not gonna risk it. Oh, just jumped in, misses it.
Oh.
2 classic shots. He actually almost got that kill onto Aiden. That would have been huge. But it looks like it could be a wrap for the T's, and Larry's gonna be trying to get a kill with this Sheriff. Chillax picks up a 3K. And it's looking like a similar story to the last few games we watched. Vortex is picking up the slack for the T's. I mean, he's getting these opening frags. He's currently sitting on 6 kills. He's definitely the player to watch out for, especially on Jet and the entry character. And there's a lot of ults currently out for every player. CT's sitting on 3 ults, T's sitting on 4, and they are pretty much like they've been dominating these takes on A site. That's actually four CT players. Would you do you call this when you're losing a lot on a site? You call 4 on a site? Dude.
I mean, I think it's a little crazy, but I definitely think it's warranted when you just really don't have the information. You have
And look at this, dude.
These players
Whoever
have no
called this,
way.
that's such a smart fake. So
Yeah,
they
these players have-
they guess that they're already gambling. They pulled the rest of the players with the ult. That's a free B side. There's literally nobody on it. The Breach is the closest player. Gonna get cut off by 2 walls.
Really good spot for Breach here. Oh, just a little bit to the left.
Yeah, that's a plant down for the T's.
And this
Smart
is just
fake.
a hard retake to make.
Yeah, 5v5. Oh, super.
Oh, that's huge.
He gets 1 kill on Koalas. The players don't know he's there. Gets 2 kills. Soup
Oh,
picks up the 3K.
Huge from Soup. What an insane showbuster. Or showstopper.
Jumped right
Oh.
behind the player in yellow. Picks up. That player gets killed by a different player, but the players on long are not able to spot him out, and he gets 2 kills that way. Huge jump from Soup. And I was
That was
wondering
a
when the ult was gonna
well-coordinated
come out.
retake by the CTs there. The perfect timed breach flashes allowed Soup to just really get in the back there without being detected. And just
Yeah,
absolutely blowing a hole in the defensive line of the attack.
And that's super impressive considering they did not have that sight. They were all 5 off of it, but yeah, good stuff to them.
Although without a Viper, the attacking side really has no way of playing a super easy after plant. They do just have to take fights, and if they lose them, they lose them.
Ooh, Laser Beam picks up the early pick onto Vortex, who was on the op. Breach
Oh,
gonna
and
blast his ult, catches no one. I mean, but
It catches
teacher's
nobody.
already
That's
there.
so unfortunate.
the T's pick up
And what was
2
looking
frags.
like a really unfortunate take has turned quite effective.
Ooh, this
Oh,
Viper
that's
ult gets
big.
good mileage. Get the kill for Koalas.
Timing.
Yeah. I mean,
Or in a
1v3 for a
3v1.
BB.
And just the utility is getting thrown at him.
Oh my god. And that we saw Aiden on, I think, what was it, Omen last match on Bind. I did not like his Omen. I like his Breach a lot, but that's 2 kills
has
for Pablo.
one bullet,
Blasting.
has not
Oh, he's
reloaded.
in the corner. 1 bullet. He's gonna wait. He's so much time with his Breach ult, but actually, okay,
The Breach ult
he
didn't even hit
actually
him.
I didn't even hit him, but it didn't matter. Chulak whips a few clips, and Pablo picks him up. Huge round for Pablo. I think the T's got a little bit impatient there. They thought they would be able to clean it up, but they run into his crosshairs. And
Just
Pablo picks
isolated
up the
3
rounds.
1v1s. I was initially thinking, yeah, Aiden was playing that really well. Every time that Pablo was flashing, he was just throwing a flash right back, and it was completely shutting down his operations and the ways that he could play into the round. But as soon as he ran out of flashes, he just kind of ran at him, and 3 1v1s taken, 3 1v1s won, and that's just a round for the defenders.
That is a pivotal round as well. The CTs have suddenly taken the rounds when the T's should be up 4-2, and the T's are actually sitting on a pretty bad buy. Vortex is gonna opt to not buy a gun and go for the ult, but that's not ideal. We'll see what they could do this round. I'm gonna go for another A take. Phoenix ulting out. Gonna be clearing out all this Killjoy until. No bodies down yet. Soup finds one on a Koalas. And it looks like the T's are going to be a little bit stunted here. Gonna try to keep at it. Jet walking up in a pretty decent spot. Catches Pablo with his Uso out. Right clicks him, loses his knives. Soup picks him out. Storm with another trade in return. It's gonna be a 3v3. T's are wondering what to do right now. If you look, that Red is just waiting for that flank. Gonna hear them rotating out. Aiden gonna flash him, but he's not gonna matter, man.
Oh, doesn't have the
laser.
discipline. Could have gotten such a good play, but whiffs a
that-
bit. Oh, they see them crossing towards the B bomb site. And at this point, the attackers could realize that they've been seen. They could just turn right around.
Yeah, just go back to A. The CTs are gambling at the. They're already still running towards there.
30 seconds left.
And they just
Tees are
like
walking
that.
up.
They have
I mean,
in
the-
fact just gone straight back to A.
The bomb's gonna be a little bit late, but the CTs are much farther. You have to think of that as like a missed opportunity from Laser Beam, right? He could have even just gotten one kill. He missed that kill onto the first onto Aiden. Even just getting one kill was there would have been so much better than just dying. But he also had the opportunity to hold his trigger button and get 3 kills instead. So gonna be another huge swing on a mistake for the CTs. Gonna be trying to go for this retake.
Certainly doable though.
Player standing.
Soup going first, taken down instantly.
The breach is
One
low.
for
It's
Larry.
definitely still possible.
Aw, unfortunate.
Yeah, so even if you're gonna be whiffing a lot on the clip, that flash lasts such a long time that you got your time. It'll be even. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's 2 mistakes in 2 different rounds from either side, and they just pick up a round. They had, to be honest, no business winning. But I guess that's just gonna happen in these type of tournaments. It's gonna be a pretty bad buy on behalf of the CTs. That was a huge round for the T's to take right there.
Yeah, this game's really back and forth so far. Looking to be another
Oh,
8 hit.
no.
That just
Larry
hit
getting
all
peppered, man.
3 people.
Yeah, they were going for a cheeky like eco push with Cherubs. Just got slammed by that util. Look at all this util from the T's on the A side. Larry had, or Pablo had nowhere to go. He was just stuck on that side and got isolated.
2 players taking the zip line. Oh,
Oh my
fight
god.
between Laser and Storm. Storm takes the win there.
It'd be a 3v2. Storm Kick sitting in his molly healing up. But CTs only have sharps, could be rough for them to take it.
Yeah, this is looking like almost certainly secured round.
Okay. Stormcat, they're Phoenix. That's a huge 4K for him. I'll pick up
Yeah.
these eco frags, but I mean, you'll take these kills. He gets his ult as
really
well.
performing.
Yeah, 10 and,
Yeah,
10
that's-
and 4 right now.
That's one thing you tend to see a lot in the middling ranks as well, is Phoenixes will really heal themselves almost every time with their utility, whereas the higher up ranks you go, a lot of the times, most Phoenixes will actually use their molly as a way to clear angles and do damage. Most players don't really tend to bother with the self-healing as it takes too long.
Yeah, it takes a long time, but I guess that worked out there.
It definitely works out there. The higher average time to kill, definitely increasing your health is always
Ooh.
good. Early pick from Koalas there, though.
Yeah, it's a huge pick. Honestly, like, I don't really see why the T's aren't realizing that the CTs have already rotated all of them. If they just kill the player on the flank, that's an open B site. But if they're gonna take the site anyways with this ult, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. They're gonna get enough time to take their time and clear out. Then possibly check for this Reyna who's flanking. He's gonna go for the higher angle.
Quite good mollies from Larry there, delaying the plant completely.
Yeah, that lets the Reyna on the flank get so much a better spot.
Oh, flashes
Okay, ulting
himself, but still wins the fight.
Ooh. Soup, another big ult. Kills Koalas, kills Storm, who was just coming back from his ult, and they clear up that round. Wow, what a huge retake.
Soup
From
is
Soup, and
really being the MVP so far this game, and a character that's not typically too good on this map.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a huge difference with this ult. I mean, not even just the ult. He probably just killed him with his gun, but him blasting and then getting these blast packs and getting behind these players makes such a huge difference. You saw it right there. It just jumped right onto that ult from Stormkick.
Yeah, I'm extremely impressed by Soup's decision making so far. He's really putting himself in positions to just give himself winning chances at rounds that he really shouldn't have. And he's really allowing his teammates to play the default positions quite effectively, as he's almost constantly playing something that only his character can do. Which is exactly how you should be playing a character like that.
Well, we're seeing another 5-man on A, dude. These T's, I mean, if they got 5 rounds with it, they're gonna keep it going. It's gonna be a counter ult from the CTs. A little bit preemptive. Soup's actually gonna get blasted by that breach. Breach.
Takes 100
charge.
damage.
Yeah, and that's not what you want when you're currently the top fragger. The T's are actually the first time they're gonna opt out to rotate out, but it's pretty obvious considering they did it because of the Killjoy ult. So the CTs are also gonna pick up some spots in mid and B. They know exactly where they are. Okay.
Oh,
Pablo getting a little bit cheeky with that Odin. Just gets picked off by Vortex in that higher angle. I'm noticing that Soup keeps trying to take these headshot angles, and he's missed every single one. So, I mean, he's not dying, but he could definitely be opening up these rounds for his teammates. Qualis finds a pick on Laser Beam at long. Pandas gets the kill on Vortex in mid. It's gonna be a 4v3. It's only for the CTs. Larry with a good spot in kitchen. Gets a kill into Storm Kick, but Aiden trades him out. Soup is wandering underneath tube with the T's above him. What is going on with these walls? Soup kills Aiden. That was the bomb planter. That's the spike down. There's 12 seconds to get this bomb down for the T's. They're gonna scramble to try to get it up. This wall is going down at the same time. That nade.
oh, the nade. He just needs to not die here.
Soup with
But he picks up the
phenomenal
kill.
round. 3
Soup
kills.
is playing
Soup.
so well.
Yeah, man, that nade on the bomb plant forced the T's to try to that final T to have to take the round by getting the kills, but Soup wins that with the high grounds with these blast plaques, man. Holy shit! Easy, 15-7, man. Winning these rounds for his team. That's like 4 rounds won because of Soup.
Oh yeah,
Definitely
for sure.
the MVP.
Is Soup the platinum player on that team?
He's the platinum player, yeah. And
yeah,
I know
he's certainly performing like it.
I know before for one tubbers he was at least ranked diamonds, so he's at that level. Definitely the best player in the lobby for sure.
Oh, he's about to
Instant
get
breach
hit by
ult.
that.
Yeah, Soup's gonna get blasted by that. Let's see if they check it. Soup is just getting railed by this Util right now.
It is his own teammate's Molly, so it doesn't actually do all that much damage.
Yeah, so has his nade too, so if they decide to push this, he could throw that right at them, they have to go all the way back again without any Util. Oh, Soup. His teammates are actually clearing this out for them. On a big ult and a 1v5. We'll take it, I guess.
That's
And
a good
that's
half.
2 ults in a 1v5.
I mean, it's last round.
Oh, the top round. You're right. That's my bad.
Yeah, that's a really effective half from the defending side there of, I believe it's the Baby Fan Club. Typically, a map that doesn't favor them.
I mean,
As defending side, and getting 7 rounds is really good here, especially considering their team is probably going to be more effective on the attacking side as well. The Viper's super strong at taking sites and playing after plants, as well as having the Reyna and Raze as 2 duelists to entry your sites with the breach flashes. I really don't see how Koalas are going to bring this back unless someone really steps up and starts playing much better than they currently are.
I think one player that's definitely missing for Shokwala's Poggies right now is Vortex. He's not really getting the opening picks that we used to see in the last series. So if he picks it up, maybe we'll see a difference. But Soup is definitely the outstanding player for Team the Baby Fan Club. And Laserbeam gets that first pick on Vortex. Unfortunate, not gonna be able to see him for the rest of the round. Gets straight out by Koalas, but that's a lot of damage. No Sage in the map, so now we want to see. And that bomb is down on B side already.
And this round really could come down to if Pandas has lineups or not. It's not looking like he does based on where he's playing, but it's not that big of a deal. You can still just kind of shoulder peek, throw out the molly, get the kill.
Aldo just holding that breach util and tube, but gonna get cut out. It's gonna be a 2v4, yeah. Definitely trying to see if Pandas has that setup. Doesn't look like he's playing yellow right now. Gets a kill on Chillax, gets picked off by Aiden. And Aiden finished off the round getting the kill on Larry. It was looking a little bit rough. I mean, they lost the B site, but solid retake. They seem very coordinated on their close plan.
Quite a clean retake. And now the decision comes down. When you get the bomb plant on the attacking side, it is sometimes very smart to just force a buy. You will have light armor compared to the other team, but you'll have around the same weaponry. And if the other team is a little bit greedy and goes light armor or scouts, if you go with the light armor Spectre Gambit after taking pistol round, you certainly will just. It's a very effective strategy. Not looking like they're going for it, just going for a full save here. Also an acceptable strategy, as long as your team's all doing it together. Either or really doesn't matter.
Maybe a Sheriff on laser beam. We'll see if he can make a difference this round, but for classics, usually not gonna make too much of an impact.
Looking into a scout here, but with the Viper Wall just completely cutting off the Vortex's line of sight. Oh,
so with a huge flank, it's 2 kills.
Soup.
Classic. Man, that Viper Wall just made a huge difference. He was able to run through the entire site without being seen, and picks up 2 kills with the classic. And that's good aggression from Soup. You're gonna see that a lot from the top level players, because they know when they're able to push and be effective and not just feed, right? And you see right there, it's gonna be a 3v2 retake.
Like Aiden's pushing on his own. Stormcat is a bit too busy healing himself.
Yeah, we see
the time is just ticking down, and the flank from Laser Beam picks off Stormcat, and Aiden is just not in a good spot, not looking likely to win this round.
Okay, gets the kill on
Picks
Laser.
up 1 though. Yeah.
Oh, another kill on Larry. Still not winnable. The Viper
unwinnable round. The Viper utility is just too strong. Just plays ring around the rosy, just making sure that they die to end the round. And just like that, that is a eco round for the attacking side. Without even having a force.
Yeah, and Soup, 2 kills with a classic, man. You don't even have to buy anything in this game. Just put the Viper Wall out, you get behind them, you shoot them in the back of the head. Why not? I think I think the only option, if you're not going to be playing like that, if there's a Viper Wall, I think you have to be playing in front of the Viper Wall if you want to. You're just losing so much info. But they decided to play back a little bit, knowing it was an eco.
Yeah, without a character that can really stop the plant through the smoke, or just some kind of detection like a Sova behind that wall, you really can't play that far back there. Against a Viper, she just completely cuts off your line of sights, and they just get the bomb site for free.
Completely different T-side setup for the T's right now, or for Team to Baby Fan Club. A little bit more defaulty, instead of seeing the 5-man towards A and then rotating out if need be. So they saw a little bit of map control. They pulled actually 2 players towards B. Could be 1 player
not peeking the corner. You
Aiden's
gotta
able
check
to catch
the
on
corners
Larry,
there.
but he gets flashed
Definitely
out.
gonna get traded out.
Laser, yeah.
Soup pushing from mid, gets 1, but he's just very low now.
Before retake for the CTs, Laser picks up koalas early. And he gets his 3rd kill of the round. It's gonna be super rough for Stormcat to make a difference with this ghost. Gets a kill into Soup, who was already on low HP, and Laser Beam finishes out the 4K. Yeah, that was a solid round. I mean, that's why defaults work, right? The T side or team show koalas Poggies wasn't really doing it, but right there, pulls 2 players off of A and mid and towards B, and then they execute afterwards. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, we've been giving a lot of praise to Soup so far this game, but really just the rest of his team really taking those traditional angles and taking those fights for him has really allowed him to get a lot of flank kills and a lot of kills shooting people in the back, which is really, it's allowed him to shine. And it is him playing extremely well, but it's also his team just playing extremely well, like with what he wants to do and with what they want to do in the rounds.
These balls from Pandas have been super good, just coming off the site, making them have to guess where he's coming from. He's gonna ult in right here. Is he gonna find anybody? Oh, gets one with the Storm and gets another kill to Aiden. It's a double entry from Soup before getting traded out by Vortex.
Yeah, every one of the Baby Fan Club
he's gonna get 2 kills here.
Huge flank, huge round. Gets traded out and traded immediately again. It's a 2v1 here over here. Let's see what Laser Beam can do with this round. Oh, grabs him through the smoke immediately upon tapping the bomb, and now this round is really looking favorable for him.
Man, dude, Laser's playing super solid these past few rounds. We've been talking about super a lot. Laser Beam currently sitting at 18-9, getting a lot of these crucial kills on this T side. We're gonna see what the CTs can pull out with these 3 ults right now. They're gonna get full buy, only on half armor for all of the players though. Not what you want to see, to be honest, but they're gonna try to stop themselves from bleeding. Currently sitting on 10-6 in favor of Team the Baby Fan Club. Oh, and looks like they're gonna be marching up B. Koalas gets 2 kills before he's killed off by laser beam. But it's gonna be an open B site with that Viper wall. I mean,
Yeah, picking
Who's
the
gonna use
bomb planter or the bomb carrier though really forced the T's to slow down.
oh my gosh. They're rotating out. They forced the Phoenix to use that ult. She'll actually gonna spot them coming through mid, get killed off by laser beam after whiffing on that first player. They're gonna be met by this breach who's currently sitting behind next. He's gonna be able to catch a few of these players actually. See if he holds the trigger. Gets 1, gets 2, shoots in the nest, and gets 3.
Huge round from Aiden. Really pulling off that round that they needed. If they didn't win this round, they were going to have no money, and it was going to be a 12-6 scenario. 10-7 though.
Super solid round from Aiden, man. I mean, he's just chilling at A, and then holds his good trigger discipline. Picks up a 3K.
Yeah. They once again though, the defenders really have to win this one. If they don't win this one, their money is not looking good going into the next round. At least 2 players will not be able to buy. But the buy from the attackers is really not all that strong either. So 2 Spectres in the round.
Okay, Vortex again missing that opening pick. Again, seen that at all from Vortex. Listen, last series, he's currently actually bottom fragging. That's all we want to see. A lot of ults coming out, a lot of util. Soup's currently blasting over. He's gonna get killed off by Stormcat. The bomb's currently still not down.
Yeah.
Counter
Soup
ult
manages
from
to get
CTs.
behind the his opponents, but his teammates didn't quite push in with him that time, and they just turned around and shot him and had all focus on him.
Yeah, a good ult to force them out. They're gonna know that they're rotating out. They're gonna keep the jet just in case. But it's a 5v3. It's gonna be rough for the C's to take this rounds, especially when they're already rotated towards their site. Pandas is taken off the ult by Koalas, who peeks him just as they're going for the plant. And the CTs are currently creeping onto the T's who are sitting in main.
Nearly a flawless round, but he picks one.
That was a solid round for the CTs. I mean, they didn't get too overeager, like too scared about the T's currently encroaching on them on the A site. And then once they figured out that they were leaving, they just spread on the map and then waited for them to show themselves again. Okay, time up for the attackers. Don't know if it's tactical. I mean, they just lost 2 rounds, but
I could
Could
definitely
be
see this being a tactical timeout. Chet diff.
Chet diff. Yeah, I think it's impressive. I mean, they've definitely Chokwall's podcast has definitely made a change in how their players are playing versus the last series. Those last 2 maps, Aiden and Stormcat have picked it up, while Vortex is able to take more of a supporting role. We didn't really see much of Stormcat in the last game, but he's currently getting a lot of kills for his team, and Aiden making a huge difference, which is with his breach. Gonna take a ride on the conveyor belt for a bit. Okay, contrary to popular belief, those barriers are not down. There is still 10 seconds left. He is currently sitting on a half buy. Pablo going for a Marshall and 3 sharps coming out. See what Pablo can find with this Marshall and A site. My map is also broken. I don't know what's up with that.
Placing swamp grenade.
This is so much harder to catch without a map, dude. Laser beam kinds of killing koalas in kitchen. That's gonna be an open kitchen. I think they're gonna try to swarm themselves in there. Try to take a map control.
All right. Just an empty A bomb site here, though. And the Viper ult sitting in the swamp. This is going to look like a not easy round for the attackers, even with a huge advantage of weaponry. That swamp can be very difficult to push into. Now what should happen here is his teammates really want to play towards the front of the smoke, force the opposing team to go into the smoke before they can even find the Viper.
And just spamming through that smoke, trying to find that other player, but and then
It's a good
Chris gonna go
ult
for-
preventing
yeah.
the fuse. They do know where he is now.
Oh,
Gets
finds him
one
vortex.
shot.
unable to
just-
stop the plant further, but
Only
That's
needed a few more seconds to stop the defuse. It's going to be about 2.5 seconds here. Yeah.
all in all, not too bad from the T's. Obviously want to pick up the round, but unable to get a few kills with that Marshall. It's going to be sitting on
It did
10
cost them 2 ults, however. That is
Yeah.
quite expensive to your ultimate economy to use 2 ults in a round and lose it.
Looks like they're going to go for a mid-B split on the T side. Dagger's out for Vortex on A site. And it looks like Qual's going to get the first engagement on long. Never mind. Looks like they're going to be rotating out. T players converging on mid. CTs have 2 players there. Vortex absolutely dumb soup. Unable to find another. That's a good first pick for Vortex, who was simply on the knives. Absolutely stops them from going mid. Gonna make them doubt themselves. Go A. If the Breach hears this, is gonna have a good enough rotate from that Killjoy from CT spawn. Except that wall is gonna absolutely cut them off. If he wants to stop this point, he's gonna have to play in front of that wall. Laser beam runs in. Kills Storm Kick, gonna retreat behind the wall once again.
These 2, while retreating, knows that they're there, knows they're close. Doesn't quite call it. Oh, stops him preventing the plant, though.
Point Laser again, going off this map. Gonna try to hunt for Dilax. Gets a... he's getting a lot of 4Ks on the C side. Definitely the MVP of this side. Soup on the other side. Gonna be sitting on 11-9 in a good position to take this game.
Yeah. So the money for both sides is good here. We're going to see another buy round. The first time the operator's being pulled out, though, this could really, really catch the attackers off by surprise. Get an early, quick kill. And it's looking like they're
Vortex
coming
sitting
his
on the
way.
off.
Oh,
And he misses
the
another
shot.
opening pick. We saw so many first bloods from Vortex in that first series, but he's not able to hit his shots right now.
This is
Misses
another one.
shot.
Gets
Finally
the third
gets
one,
the
but
pop
dashes the wrong way. Could get him
Oh,
killed
he's
here.
getting blasted. He's
Barely
sitting on one.
escaped.
Gonna feel a little bit back up. Okay, gets another tag onto Pandas. Only through the wall or in the leg. Gonna be sitting at 44 HP. And the T's are gonna be rotating out. They're gonna be following Laser, who definitely heard some of the CTs rotating out of B. It looks like they're gonna be heading back. He's gonna hear all this information once again. And I believe the T's are gonna decide to maybe go back A because of this information. Okay, the CTs might be doubling back again. But it looks like the T's are on a standstill. Gonna try to pick off some rotating players. Laser picks up Vortex in mid. That's the op down. It's gonna be forcing the issue into kitchen. Phoenix gonna drop it.
Players are right next to each other. Oh, the flash coming around the corner, though. It's a
Gonna be-
good kill.
Yeah, now it's suddenly a 3v2 in favor of the CTs.
But it is
I mean,
looking like they're going to get the A bomb site for free. Completely empty at the moment. The
Yeah,
rotate
it would be
is
nice to
there.
have
They do know
the
this is happening.
Viper wall, but Stormcat currently
Oh.
ulting. He's definitely gonna be able to stop that plant if he went for it instead of this other player. Oh, he's gonna get pulled off by the
good
Astra
round.
anyways. Larry's able to pick up one, but gets killed off by Chillax. That's a big round for the CTs.
Yeah, this is going to be an 11-11 game. The attacking side has no money here.
Yeah, this has definitely been the most back and forth match we've seen so far today. Yeah, either team was not able to build up good enough eco to have a sustainable lead. We're seeing them trade off rounds. Looks like a full 5 towards A for the C or for the T's. We'll see how aggressive they decide to be. See if they decide to use any ults to try to get an advantage on the site before the CTs are able to rotate. See the wall cut off the site. Aiden's gonna do his best to stop the push. We see a killjoy ult from the attackers. Oh, and Soup again with the ult gets all the way up there, is able to kill Stormkick, but is traded off by Aiden first.
That is one of the few players that him trading there is worth it in his case. As the top frag, sometimes trading yourself 1-for-1, just you're expected. There's more expected of you. So trading 1-for-1 is not always effective, but trading for the other top frag is definitely doable.
Oh, is Laser able to find one through the smoke?
Oh, he's just the molly picks him off. That's the diffuser gone. But with a 3v1 here, bomb already half, then pushed up. There's no way they can hold this round. He should just back away his gun, but losing his gun there, this is looking like it's going to be a Koala's victory here.
Yeah, it was
almost
smart from Aiden
certainly.
You can go.
Oh yeah, almost certainly going to be at least 12-11 if the attackers are going to try and take this game. It's almost certainly going to have to be in overtime.
Yeah, I liked Aiden's play at the during the retake right there. I mean, usually players they're hesitant to push a smoke, but when the other players are spamming through it, you have a little bit of an opportunity to push it because they're not really going to be checking to see if you're going to be pushing the smoke itself. So good play from Aiden to stop any shenanigans from Laser just killing all of them through the smoke as they try to defuse, and that secured the round for them. It's gonna be another timeout for the attackers.
Yeah, I definitely feel like if the attackers really want to stand a chance at winning this round, I think their play is to push mid, cut off rotates, and get the defenders in places where they're uncomfortable defending. I think neither team has really even looked at going mid so far.
I definitely think so too. I mean, Laser has been getting a lot of these early picks. He definitely has the advantage in these gunfights, so we should be seeking them out more often, and mid's a good place to do it. But we're not going to see it. We're actually seeing every player not go towards mid. So there's 0 players at mid. 3 of the T's currently bunched up towards T or towards B. Okay, looks like Pandas is going to try to go towards mid for this.
Yeah, another thing that I definitely did notice is that the attackers were much more successful when they were pushing B initially, and then they just kind of stopped and started going A.
I mean, and look at why they were successful. Look at how much the Caesars are leaning off the site. They're already gone. They heard 1 sheriff. If the T's continue to walk up B long, the Asher's not going to know exactly where they are in this push.
Yeah, either team could really just take control of the mid here and just really, like, if you take a 3-person push mid, you can enter either bomb site from an angle that they won't be expecting, and Koalas gets caught in space there. Too busy experiencing another reality to fight back.
Pablo had the most insane deagle in the world. It was scary enough that it pulled 4 CTs towards A. But Stormtex picks up Panda on the site.
And then also sees Pablo. Laserbeam's really gonna have to go big here as the only player still on site.
Currently dancing around this too.
And he is on big, and just like that, a half buy with 1 hero buy from Laserbeam gets a 3k and really opens that round for them.
That was an extremely early rotate from the CTs after hearing 1 deagle. During an eco, you absolutely do not need to do that. It is 1 deagle, and you can stop that with your gun. Do not worry. But the T's took full advantage of it. Laser still aggressing through that Viper wall, picks off Koalas, who just wasn't ready for that type of aggression. And that opened up the site.
Yeah, sometimes just pushing through your own walls and smokes is you're just gonna catch people not expecting it with Utilia, and that's just a free kill. Vortex taking an aggressive angle here, B, looking like there's going to be an early fight, and really could be decisive on how this game goes, whether or not he gets this kill.
I'm gonna make noise. Yeah, he made noise. What are you doing, man?
Wow, man,
he actually did not take any damage.
That's incredible. He gets the information that 3 players are there and backs away instantly. No rotates off of A, though.
Still no damage taken from Vortex. Finally gets picked off.
peeking into the Reyna blind when he doesn't have to is a little questionable.
And now that teams are
Allowing-
gonna doubt themselves because they're like, maybe they rotated because we took way too long to kill that guy, and they're gonna be heading towards A. There's 2 players still there for the CTs. One of them's hanging off site. Could be a fairly easy fight. Never mind. They get the killjoy ult down.
They could be fully aware of where both players here are on the A bomb site, with both using abilities, and once again pushing through his own smoke.
Laserbeam not caring.
And
That
just
is a
like
wall.
that, using his Reyna dismiss to avoid the lockdown. Catches another player locked down. But they have just completely given up on that bomb site. They are going elsewhere, and they're going to go to an empty bomb
30
site.
seconds left.
Yeah, and the CTs have realized that they're just booking it.
Oh, using the ult, just making certain that the site is clear. They see one snowman throwing a molly, but the bomb is going to go down.
It's gonna be a 2v3 retake. It's gonna be super tough. I don't even think they have any util. The Phoenix still has both of his flashes.
Yeah, the 2 flashes from the Phoenix is it, and really the attacking side can just kind of wait.
Yeah, just not be there.
Still has his grenade. Gets picked off though. There are mollies on the bomb.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a sudden. I
Koalas.
mean, as soon as
Huge
Koalas got
retake
to
here,
yellow,
though.
that is suddenly a super good spot for the Seas. Because they have to take that fight with
Retake
Koalas, and then he can stick on the bomb. It just pressing the issue.
Yeah, that just wasn't quite the most coordinated defense there, giving Koalas 4 different 1v1s on that retake.
It's gonna be a second overtime for today. Second overtime for Show Koalas Poggies. They will be starting on T side. I think they have a little bit of momentum heading into it for winning that last round. You have to wonder if the CTs are like, well, what the hell did we do that? What did we do wrong that one? I don't know, man. That's fine. Dude, it's already back to the 5A strategy. They do not like mid. They do not like B.
Although the baby fan club is already ahead of this. 4 players stacked towards the A bomb site, ready to react. Laser
They
beam on
already
his
know.
own. 31 kills over at B. I think that's the right call to make.
Yeah, and they're gonna know that they're here already. Look at how much util they're blasting.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable flash from the breach
Okay, I
there.
don't know
Really
about
doesn't
this
do
util
much.
from the breach. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
little bit questionable. They haven't confirmed they're committing.
Yeah, just throwing flashes and not peeking with them is really not that effective. Especially because he won't have flashes to counter the actual take from the attacking side. But just like this, Reyna is pushed all the way back. They are watching for her,
Oh.
but she is not quite peeking. She is just holding, and that is the right play to make at this point in time.
Yeah, Viper also watching for the rotate, so they're gonna tell
Oh,
it early.
unfortunately, the rest of them falling off of A.
Oh no, I think they were just repositioning.
Yeah,
It looks like they're
with-
committing to there still. They're uncertain about where they are.
Yeah, not quite certain what Soup is doing with the positioning that Reyna and Viper both have. They have a
BB's
full
like, where do I
concept of
put
where
this
they are.
flash? Oh, he still gets
Good
one.
flash doesn't quite pick through.
Oh, and these T's don't have any map control or site control yet. Not playing up. Super finds the nade, gets another kill, gets a third one to Aiden. Now has the showtime. Oh, showstopper. Picks up 4. Is he able to pick up the
Going
ace?
enormous.
Soup absolutely able to stop that hesitant push from the T side, taking full advantage of the lack of sight that they had and able to just jump in and absolutely destroy them.
Complete cleanup.
Man, Soup on that CT side, man. It's like Soup on CT and then Laser on T side. Those have been the main 2 difference playmakers for that team.
Yeah, I initially said it really was going to be the middling players that were keeping it together, and the Koalas team is really much more mid-heavy. They're all pulling their weight equally, but just the way that Laserbeam and Soup have been carrying rounds that they had no right to win has just been pushing them ahead this game.
What? How did Vortex take no damage there again? That is insane. Koalas finds the first kill onto Pablo. Then Larry finds another one of Koalas.
Storm kept taking down Laserbeam is a huge kill.
And the Teams look like they're gonna be backing off.
Oh, a huge kill
Chillax
from
on the
Larry
flank.
though. That's the
Yeah,
second one for
suddenly
Larry.
open map, except for the.
They're gonna have to make sure to check this mid, and what a flash! Picks
Oh yeah,
one,
they got super as well.
completely
wasn't able to
owns
trade
the
him out.
other. And now they have bomb control with all 3 players there. There's no smokes from the Viper in any way to stop this. This is looking like we're going to double overtime for sure.
Yeah, so it literally was on, I think, 1 HP that entire time. And it's getting just destroyed by this Utah right now. Beautiful stuff from Aiden to prevent that rotate out of B main, and secures that round for his team. Going to be taking it to second overtime.
What an insane game.
Yeah, this is a super good game. These teams seem pretty even. We're gonna see what Magic Soup can possibly do on this round again, and it does look like the T's are once again. Show Koala's Poggies. They are a big fan of this A bomb site. What is with this bomb site, dude? I don't know, man. Habibi, that is an interesting spot. I absolutely would not check that either. He absolutely domes Koalas off of it. Gets picked off by Chillax, however. It's gonna be a 4v4. Yeah, Koala's saying in the chat, what the fuck is that angle? This is why I don't like what the show Koala's Poggies, their strategy of just going A every round. They don't have any other map control. The Reyna on the CT has already been pushed up B main, and the Viper's gonna be able to see whether or not they're going mid.
Oh,
Yeah,
picks 2 kills and gets away with a dismiss.
He's gonna get a third. He's not able
Gets
to.
a little
That's lot
greedy
of
for the
damage.
third, but does manage to pick them.
Yeah, it's gonna be Storm, however. He's gonna be healing for a bit, gonna prevent his team from pushing as a team, and the CTs have already rotated over to the B bomb site. And they're gonna have the time to also rotate back to A, as they currently are walking back.
Yeah, with the Killjoy
He's fun.
utility still set up there, Killjoy just has to be somewhat nearby, and they just have information of whether or not they go which site.
Okay, they don't have a player playing on site, but yeah, that util is gonna be super strong for Larry. Gonna let him do this. Okay, it's gonna trigger these. Oh, he's getting
just
yeah.
standing in the
Alright, this
molly
round
and
is over.
planning.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be struggle for Vortex to pick this up. Soup gets that final kill of the rounds. We'll see.
A little
If,
questionable to just stand there in the molly and plant it without getting
I
up,
think he
but you
thought
know.
that he wasn't in it because he triggered the second one later. But yeah, you absolutely do not want to be. So you want to test it first, then go back. But Team to Baby gonna be in a good spot to possibly finally finish off this game. I think we just need to see them like actually just full on aggress onto a site. That last round they hesitated taking the site after getting a kill, and then they just got absolutely obliterated on the rotate. So we'll see what they do. It looks like they're slowing it down a little bit of a default, trying to see if the CTs are gonna push. Show Koala's Poggies. At least 3 towards A bomb site. The Astra's gonna go back towards mid, see what's going on over there. But yeah, super patient round from the T's right now.
Yeah,
That'd
really
be a
just
little
hoping to pick something easy and get the round opened up. They do have a lot of time to work with, and they are working with it, which is a good call to make, for sure.
Yeah, just make the CTs doubt a little bit about where they're going. I think somebody called that they might be walking up B. But they're actually still in the default. Okay, now the T's are finally gearing up for their execute. Only a single jet player on B site. Gonna see the wall, gets in front of it, gets a kill on Larry. That's a huge kill. And Laser's gonna try to see what he can do. Get that bomb down. But Vortex, having his presence shown in this round, gets 2 kills. Gets the first 2 kills, and it's gonna try to find a little bit more. 3 of the T's stuck on yellow. That is not where you want to be on the retake.
With the bomb down, though, they are 5-on-3. This is not looking good. They really have to get these kills. Soup here. Soup picks 1, but gets traded. And Vortex
Vortex with 4 kills in this round. Looking for the 5th. That's another ace in this overtime. Vortex absolutely holding down the B bomb site.
And Aiden knows that you can actually just stand in a Viper Molly and defuse. It does not do that much damage. And just like that,
Man, it's green.
double overtime has
Yeah, I've been wondering where Vortex was this
Overtime.
entire game, dude, but he just shows himself right there, solo, basically solo holding that B bomb site for that first part of the rounds. Gets that first pick on Larry, then finishes off the ace in the post plant. He was a crucial player for them in those first 2 games of the last series, and he's once again back and showing his stuff. Okay, another timeout for Show Koala's Poggies. Man, how many timeouts are we giving these guys, dude? What? That's like 5 timeouts. Okay, maybe I don't know how to
you
count.
get extra from overtime. Although I don't think they should. I think they're pausing due to lag, not due to tactical
That's fair.
reasons.
I think it's interesting. I usually see at least one player, like especially Vortex on the Jet, going for an op, especially on CT on this map, because you're able to get like an early pick on either site in these long angles. I guess playing it safer with these Vandals and trying to win out the round long term has been working out for him. Okay, still 20 seconds on this pre-round timer. We see the Viper wall towards the B bomb site, just in case. And for the first time, I think Team Show Koala's Poggies is not committed completely on A. It's gonna be actually heading into a default.
Yeah, they definitely have realized that in this overtime, their A takes have just not been functional. And I think playing a default is what they should do. And it's looking like for the first time, they're just walking up mid with 2 players here, Killjoy and Breeze. Chillax actually just all the way up kitchen. This round is going to look extremely difficult for the defending side to win, with the sole exception of the fact that the bomb is all the way on A. If they pick that bomb, then this round is back right open. But they are all the way in their spawn, completely watching the flank.
They're gonna wrap towards A.
And this is really one of the huge reasons why pushing mid is so effective. You just completely get into their spawn. You get to shoot them in the back.
Yeah, Koalas gets the opening frag on Habibi, and they're gonna suddenly be all eyes towards main instead of behind.
Yeah, Koalas and Stormtech should just sit put here and not really make any plays. And
there they go. They assassinate 2 players on the A bomb site. Pandas finds one, but Chillax again on that top rafter during that flank.
Just completely open the bomb site. That's a good play. They finally realized that just no one is playing mid.
Yeah, huge round from the T's. Props to whoever called that strat. And then huge props for the 2 players in mid just walking it up and finding the right opportunity to pounce on the enemy team. We'll see what Team the Baby fan club has in store for their T side. And it looks like they've traded off their strats. All the players are now towards A. It's gonna try to see if that works for them. I mean, if their strat worked for them, I guess we can seal theirs as well. Oh, Chillax actually gets domed by Soup in that nest. And they're gonna believe it's an open site. Still 2 players for the CTs.
Big flash from Aiden, but doesn't quite pick off the kill. Koala's laser beam just taking shots from 2 different areas. Not quite dying, though, taking a lot of damage.
Oh,
Dies to the molly there, though. Oh, good pull. Pulls Soup out of his comfort zone. Aiden's got a huge angle on Pandas here. Should be able to pick this kill. And it's looking like the Koalas are going to win this game. Oh, not if laser beam has anything to say about it, but unlikely that he gets out of that situation with a dismiss and a 16-14 win for the Koalas. It really is just coming down to, you know, the game of carries versus the averages, with every player pulling their weight on the Koalas, just outperforming the 2 players on the Dabibi fan club that really were playing out of their minds.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit iffy for Showcall as Puggies. Some of their players was just not showing up, but then we saw Vortex, we saw Aiden, we saw Stormcat pulling their weight and finally winning these rounds for their team. And that's got to be rough for Laserbeam and Soup. They got 35 kills, 29 kills. I mean, they were winning rounds for the team, but they weren't able to really show up in those later rounds of the overtime. We saw Soup with 1 ace, but immediately in return, we saw Vortex with another.
Yo, I gotta head out. That was the only game I could spectate, but thank you guys. Also, I just looked at the sheet. That's crazy. Stormkeck is bronze. That's wild.
Stormcat, yeah, I mean, he wasn't really showing up in the last game in that what was it? That bind game for their team, but yeah, in that game he was absolutely making a difference. Some
Yeah, he
impressive
was
stuff.
pulling out of his mind. All right, anyways, have fun, guys. Peace.
All right, peace out. All right, Banana back on the cams. And I think their second map is binds? Question mark? That's 2 maps that Chocoal and Spoggies have already lost on in the previous series. Interesting picks. I guess they're comfortable on it. Okay, the players are also going to be taking a little bit of a break.
Is this losers finals or?
This is losers finals.
Okay.
What was the path that the baby fan club took? Okay, they beat Papega Platoon. I don't know what team that is, but they lost to the team currently sitting in Grands in their third match. 13-6, and then in losers they beat I don't know how to pronounce Sijiji. Right, yeah, 13-6, and they got a buy in loser semis, but yeah, they're currently sitting in losers finals. They're looking pretty good. They obviously dropped that first map, but like they're looking pretty good. That was a close match. Mine is gonna be really interesting because I think the comp that Team to Baby Fan Club is using is actually better on binds. The Raze is actually absolutely better on bind than Icebox, so I might see Soup actually go a little bit more ham.
Oh, for sure. I also think it's definitely possible that they change up what characters they're playing. I really think if these teams really just decide to pick up a Sova, I think they will be much more effective. I think in almost any of these characters could be replaced with a Sova, and their teams just get better.
I liked Koala's Sova, but they lose him on the controller, and I don't like Aiden's Omen, and I like Aiden's Breach a lot. So I think it's a little bit rough for Shokoala's Poggy's like
Yeah.
comp.
Yeah,
To
I
switch these
think you can
characters around.
replace the Phoenix with the Sova for sure, and it becomes a
Yeah.
stronger team. I think Astra is extremely effective. I think Breach can be replaced with the Sova pretty easily. I think.
Yeah. Players seem to be ready to head in. We'll see what
Starting
picks they go
game
for.
2 of this series.
I absolutely want to see Vortex not on the jet. He didn't really make, or they didn't really make that big of a difference until the later rounds in that game. But it worked out at the end. The Reyna though, is a big difference maker. Getting a lot of opening picks, and you have a lot more flexibility on those aim duels.
Yeah, Reyna
Plus-
really only a good character when you are the best player in the lobby, and he performed like the best player in the lobby last game.
And Panda's still in the bathroom, so we're just gonna wait a little bit longer. Team Show Koala's Poggies definitely wants the rematch versus Team Reform. That was a fun series to watch. I think they would also love to smack them 13-0 again. But and would like a rematch on those other maps. Try to see if they can take home the Tubber's crown. Banana, is this being streamed on Stantis stream, the grand finals? No. Okay. It should still be a good reward to win the event, I mean. Okay, Instalox, Aiden on Breach and Vortex on Reyna. I like that already from Team Shokoala's Poggies.
Yeah, replacing the Phoenix with the Rays, the Jet with a Reyna, and same team for that team. Was the other team is definitely looking to change up their play as well, looking to put Laser Beam on the Jet. Much better character than Reyna overall.
But you lose the
Panda's
carry
looking.
factor.
Not necessarily.
I've found in this event, like Tubbers events, Reyna absolutely dominates certain teams, especially the lower level players. So we'll see. I don't know if Soup should be hovering Sky. I don't. I think they should be still on Rays, but
I think Sky is a very strong character. I think Sky's definitely a good pick here. I think Sova's a little bit better, but I don't think there's anything specifically wrong with Sky.
in terms of the impact that Soup made last round with his
Select your
the
agent.
showstoppers, it's gonna need that aggression from him again. I don't think Pablo is back from the bathroom yet. Yeah. Does it kick you out?
It will just take us back to the lobby, I believe.
Oh, okay. I mean, saw all of Team Koala's comp, so where are these players, man? I wonder what adjustments Koala's team has for this map, because I noticed the last time they played this against Team Reformed, their executes weren't very very solid. They were waiting for like they threw a bunch of util out and they did not follow the util. So we'll see if they fix that issue up. It was a little bit rough because Rick was holding out that B bomb site and basically stopping the pushes, but we'll see how they react to who picked the Sentinel. They didn't okay, it was I don't even know who that is. Can't read that. It was Chillax. We'll see how they react to his util on the B bomb site instead. Oh wait, no, that's not even that's on their team. I don't know, man. Don't really have that much to talk about. It's a Valorant tournament, and there's
Yeah,
no Valorant.
we're just kind of waiting for the game to start. I don't really know what to say. I'm interested to see what adjustments they make and if any. I'm interested to see who wins. Yeah. Do you know what team
Does
is
God?
waiting in grand finals?
Yeah, it's Team Reform. That's Dr. Rick Marshall. That's an immortal.
Okay.
Apsy on diamonds.
Rick's immortal?
Yeah, he's pretty in there, man. He's like, I mean, not like super in there, but he's been in there for a while. And speaking of teams that like super top heavy, that is the most top heavy team in this tournament. Yeah, it's like Rick, Apsy, one silver, and then bronzes, which is insane. Yeah, we're gonna finally be heading into bind here. definitely gonna probably see the same picks come out of Team Koalas. Just waiting to see what comes out of Team the Baby Fan Club. Okay, Soup again hovering the sky. Let's see if he actually locks it in. Okay, flicking between Raze and Sky. Okay, opts for the Sky, and Habibi is gonna take the role of the entry. Laser Beam gonna go for the jet this time. And then Aiden most likely going to end it with the breach. Right there. Yeah, just waiting for Chillax to...
Yo, let's go. My McDonald's order gave me extra fries.
Nice, dude. That's huge. Actually, the biggest dub of the day.
Ordered 2 large fries, got 3 large fries. That's what you like to see.
Team Koala is going to be starting on CT. We'll see what their setup is. But we're seeing Astra instead of Viper on Pandas this time. I don't really know about Pandas as Astra. I'm sure we'll see some interesting things out of it. I really liked their Viper on Icebox. Doing a very good job.
Yeah, I
playing
also
the
think
sites up.
Viper is extremely good on this map as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's surprising.
One of the ways I like to play Viper on this map is using the orb, at least for defensive side. You can use the orb on the box of short A, and then put your wall to cover both hookah and long B at the same time. But early on, it's looking to set up a B take. One of the things that has definitely changed with Bind recently is that a lot of teams have been playing 3 players C. At least at the higher level.
Yeah.
So it's really, I think it's going to come down a lot to
Ooh. Immediate aggression from the team.
more.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's just a huge brawl in the start right now. Still in a 3v3. Pablo finds another kill for his third.
Last player standing.
And Soup
Just
being effective
entering
with
the
these
bomb
flashes,
site
even
and
gets the kill
ripping it
afterwards.
open.
Yeah. I mean, it's an absolute brawl. There's a lot of gunfights going on at the same time, but the T's come out on top. Soup made a huge difference with his flashes, and Pablo absolutely dominating these aim duels. Another flash. Pablo just jumped
W.
forward.
That sky flashes are just so effective at pushing sites when your teammates follow them. And immediately... Are you on Pandas right now?
Yeah, I'm on. Yeah, switching. Okay, we huge.
Which button do I press?
It's right bracket.
Okay. We're on Soup, right? Yeah, alright.
On Aiden.
We got there.
Okay, we see another classic armor coming up from Stormkick. We saw that last game.
Yeah, I
in
still
the
don't quite
Costa Rica.
understand it. But I mean, each their own.
Are they buying util too? Okay, Soup and Pablo just destroying that wall while they were blind. But Soup still comes up top over Aiden. But Soup gets killed out by Storm. That was an interesting interaction from those players right there. They're getting dominated by these classics right now. Yeah, and that's an interesting round from the T's. They just got absolutely destroyed by these pistols. They got stuck on short. Aiden gets an opening with 1 kill with the classic towards U-Haul, and gets traded out, but it's still his teammates are able to put a lot of damage towards the other players.
Certainly still a doable round for the attacking side, just really gonna have to pill these kills, but he hears them coming, but does get taken, so this is all down to Pandas. Is playing the Astra, can pull them off of the defuse.
Oh, they don't know his elbow!
And that is a really
Storm's
big round.
up in
He's
Pandas,
out of
yeah.
stars, this is a no utility round, and it looks like Storm is just holding it.
Oh. Unable to
Huge
track
round
him.
from Pandas.
Yeah.
So that's a close one, but they do, in the end, pull together, pull it through, pull it out. No.
Looking a little bit rough. I mean, they definitely won that because they still have the guns, but when you're doing the classic, that's a little bit scary. This is the most whack round I've ever seen in my life. What are they buying? Okay, we're seeing 3 rifles come out for the CTs, 2 Spectres. It's all in full armor, so that's not as bad as I would have
I
thought.
think
But
they're expecting the full-on bonus round from the attacking side. They really only had 1 person left. They're probably expecting a hard save and realizing, you know, hey, we can just go Spectres here. It's not that big of a deal.
yeah, meanwhile the T's
And they are right here.
V-patch. What? Laser on the Bucky. I think it's V-patch. Let's see what kind of difference will make. He'll immediately dome Chillax on the site. Gonna try to find the person in 2. Larry finds the kill on Koalas, and that's an open site. Oh, never mind. Aiden gets 2 kills in the back site. Suddenly it's a 2v3 retake. Man, I did not know Aiden was there.
Soup sees 1 in CT, then his bird tells him 2 are there.
Or another bird being sent in. 2 T's on tube, 1 playing towards long. Vortex is gonna slowly creep up elbow, try to see where they are. Once it's a soup, gets that kill, isn't able to find the person hiding behind that box. Stormkick creeps behind laser, and it's 1v1. They don't know the player's long.
Swarm on the bomb. This round is looking unwinnable.
Looking for the Vandal, try to get that 1-shot headshot. Never mind, I'm gonna go save it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 mollies on the bomb, no utility left. Potentially isn't aware that he could have just thrown his blast pack at the bomb and blown up any mollies nearby.
Yeah, Aiden making that round sort of winnable for the CTs, getting 2 kills in that bomb site, and then Vortex trying their best to retake on that.
Taking a bonus round is very big.
Yeah, that's 3 rounds and a save, a partial from the CTs right now. So
Practically guaranteeing themselves 4 rounds and an economy that will last at least until round 6 or 7. When you lose that bonus round as a defender, it is just very, very difficult to come back into it.
oh,
But
that's 2 early kills though for the CTs.
again, where this attacking team just holds W down short when they're against weaker weaponry and is just getting hit by utility and crossfires and just getting taken out.
Yeah, they completely have like basically the entire side. They don't have a player towards long, but it looks like the T's going to be making their way up mid. While Aiden and Koalas are both there with Ashworm set up, so okay, yeah, they just have full information about where these T's are going. Okay, misinformation actually. I think the players in Hookah thought they're going long, but they're actually going back through T-spawn.
Yeah, but
And
Vortex
is
is
gonna call that
pushed
out.
up here, can hear this. It seems like the T's just don't know what they want to do this
Okay.
round.
This is tricky for Vortex. He's actually
30
in a
seconds left.
pretty weird spot. If the killjoy turns around and kills him, that's gonna be huge. They're all gonna go towards that cave, possibly towards showers.
They're running extremely low on time. Like, there's 5 people left on the CTs.
Oh, there's no
reason-
chance. They actually have no chance.
They're just saving this round.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
It's actually
In a
isn't the
round
worst at all.
versus like just a super bad buy for the CTs. They get absolutely stopped by just a bunch of util thrown at them short. They're just stunned for the rest of the rounds.
Yeah, they really need to consider slowing it down a bit, just taking a bit more area control before they just run it down short.
That resets the economy basically for both teams. I mean, CTs are suddenly back. 4 of them with rifles. T's are still gonna be able to get a full buy-in, but they would have loved to have that 4 rounds to 0.
For sure.
Is Astra supposed to play in Hookah?
Probably not. Oh, the stun is perfect,
Gets
but they
stunned,
just
gets
won't.
flashed, gonna get absolutely destroyed by Soup.
What
Yeah, maybe
insane
that's why he
utility
wasn't
use.
there.
I would never even consider stunning that corner.
Laser beam gets Stormkick with those knives. Oh, and it looks like the CTs are just not gonna be able to get back on this site. He's trying to reset to post-time positions. Two of them going towards long. Vortex gets 2 kills on the retake.
And now,
Oh, and that
defending
one's gonna
side-
hit basically all 3 of them.
the
BB's
defending
still
side
up.
in control of both sight and elbow. They don't know nobody is hookah. Good quick cleanup from Larry and Pablo.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit rough. I mean, they didn't really get capitalized off the ult. Pablo was able to stop his teammates from getting pushed on.
I got money. Need something?
It's gonna be another round for Team the Baby Fan Club.
In situations
That's
like that
fun
where you
by
know
the
the Killjoy is setting up to play the post plant, as soon as that breach ult goes out, all 3 of those teams should have been like communicating like, hey, we need to just all push right now. If they all push long immediately, kill those 3 kills, and then come back for the defuse, they probably would have had that round.
For sure. Yeah, I was questioning the Astra in hookah because you're pretty stationary when you're putting out this Astra util, but then he just gets absolutely destroyed in the corner by util. So seeing it early rotates from the CTs. Never mind. Gonna hear them doubling back, so Vertex is gonna go head back to the A site. And it looks like this CTs know about all 5 players marching up A short. Oh,
Big
Vertex found the
kill
first
early
pick.
from Vortex.
Oh, another
Smart.
kill through the box.
Down A.
Man, they really just want to like push this short, and it's just not working for them every time.
Vortex on 3 kills, absolutely taps the heads off of 3 of those pushing players.
It really seems like the DaBaby fan club, like they're having success every time they go towards the B bomb site, and for some reason they want to take A, and they're just not successful over there.
Yeah, not clearing the angles, not putting util to stop the CTs from being in those angles. And if you're just gonna hold W, you're not gonna have a good time in that formula. I mean, they're still up 4-2, so it's not looking too bad. They have a pretty okay buy, but the CT's all sitting on rifles. It's gonna be a crucial round for the T's to win. Otherwise, they're gonna be on a save. Consolidating themselves towards A again. I mean, they're gonna find themselves behind the smoke for a pretty long while.
Dogging around the corner this time, getting the stun, not getting the damage bit of it, but that's alright. They do know that there is now a player in U-Haul. They know it's the breach.
Oh, Vortex
Rotating
finds another
already.
kill on
They
that
do
triple
pick that
box.
early kill though, but there are 3 players pushing into hookah right now. It seems like they're learning from their mistakes.
Koala's not able to pick up that
Or no,
kill.
that's only 2 players, but Laserbeam getting a kill on Vortex, and it seems like they are just completely splitting the bomb sites here. But with the spike carrier going down here, like, it doesn't
Oh.
matter.
Pablo not able to pick up Storm in the back of the site. It looks like Larry should just be trying to walk up to grab that bomb, but he's a little bit scared. Take that fight with Chillax, wins it out. Gonna opt to use that ult to try to kill Larry in hookah, but he does have the option of grabbing the bomb and pushing back out.
Remaining.
Never mind, Koala's just killed him. It's gonna be super
Gets
rough
stuck
for
out a little bit.
Laserbeam now.
Blocking sight.
Yeah.
He got smokes. He is probably going
Absolutely
to
could
get
have
spammed.
waited a little bit for Laser to come in with the smoke to grab the bomb, but not gonna have enough time to go to A, and both players are gonna be
10
chilling,
seconds left.
waiting for this bomb plant to come out.
Enemy
Okay,
remaining.
gets a kill. He has time for a plant.
Huge
Stick
whip.
it.
Spike planted.
That
And
means you're gonna
Koala's
realize
already
that
crept
he's
up
been
elbow.
fine.
Yeah, nobody knows. Oh, but he gets timings. He clears the bomb angle first, but Laserbeam already turns around to check elbow and absolutely domes him. That's a huge pickup from Laser.
What a
Laserbeam getting a
round from
few clutches
Laserbeam.
in these maps. Yeah, it's like, especially like last game, he got a few clutches as well that gave his team a good spot to win the map. So
Right today.
Even though that was just a crazy clutch, that is continuing the trend of every time they go B, it is working, and they keep going back to A.
yeah, I mean, Vortex on those boxes mid-site, he's getting one pick every round, and they haven't really like done anything to stop it. So it's gonna be.
Yeah,
and
and they
dude,
don't-
they're doing it again. They're all stuck there. 2 players toward showers. Soup finally
Soup
making
just
his way
pushes
up to
out.
the wall. Oh no! What is
Soup
happening?
blinds
boys?
himself and just has a crazy gunfight with Aiden. And Vortex is
He
just
finally gets the kill.
holding back sight.
What is going on this round? Soup's still on low HP after that engagement in New Hall.
Bomb buddy out.
They lost the bomb though, so they're not gonna be able to get this plant down. They're gonna opt for a TP. They should be able to get the bomb down here, and Soup gonna be able to tap off his team just a bit. Let's go for this fight, which is insane at 40 HP. But Wallace was not ready for that kind of aggression. And that's
Getting
a
that
pretty...
flash knows where the player is. They have a 2v1 and they know where to play. They just play this together, and it's very difficult to win this round as a single player versus 2 if they are just playing a crossfire like they are.
And you have to wonder, man, what if Aiden was able to kill Soup in New Hall? That was such a weird engagement, and I think that was the tie turner in that round.
That's one of the big reasons why I almost never recommend buying a deagle. It's just, I think even at long ranges, you're not going to get that one-shot headshot. So if you're going for the close range fights to get that one-shot headshot, you might as well go for something like a frenzy or a ghost, because if you get that first hit headshot, you're probably going to kill them anyways.
For sure.
If he has a ghost or a frenzy there, he can just kind of aim and spray, whereas with only 6 shots to the sheriff, he has to hit that headshot.
Yeah, that's gonna be a super bad round for them to draw. They're again on a pretty bad buy. Stormcat can buy one if they want to, especially since they're kind of forcing it already. Never mind, they're gonna degrade just a bit. 2 players on a solo sheriff. Meanwhile, Laser, I think gonna opt to go for the knives, acknowledging that it's an anti-eco. Gonna wait to see what happens. Koala's finds the kill on Lariat long, but is unable to find that gun, so it's gonna be a man down for the T's. But still, super good pick, able to find the bomb. And they're gonna rotate all of their players as well. Only Reina sitting on A, and the T's are gonna commit to this take. Dax drops the ult. T's are gonna have to either aggress into elbow or just back out just for a bit, and they're opting to go into elbow, take out that ult, and find that kill on Chillax. And then on Aiden. Panda was ready for that double peek.
Yeah, this is really looking like this map is much more comfortable for this team than the last one.
Yeah, that was a super solid take, especially on the degraded weapons. They lost the first pick. Koala's got that first pick, but then they kept up their aggression, and they weren't ready for it. Laser Beam with this ult right now, gonna be checking out these players. Whips on Stormcat, but it's gonna be pretty rough for this team when the Astro is so low. But Soup blasts the style, and then able to clean it up with 2 kills. A little bit frustrated with the spray, but you know, whatever works, works. 7 rounds for the baby fan club.
Issues
Okay.
pause here.
Yeah, if you press tab, you're gonna see Stormcat leading the leaderboard with 500 ping. Impressive stuff.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
But really, it has become the other way around. Last game, it was really, you know, the entire team of the Koalas really pulling their weight. Whereas this time, it's Vortex and Stormcat just really pulling all the kills here. Whereas the other team, the Baby Fan Club, is really having a lot of people performing this game.
Yeah, it's looking
Compared
like
to
the
last game.
Vortex from that first series, getting these opening picks, making it super easy for his teammates to clean up the rest of the opposing players. And I'm gonna chalk it up to the Reina, man. He's playing a lot better on the Reina than the Jet, to be honest. So I'm liking that pick out of Vortex. And it looks like, I mean, on team the Baby Fan Club, they're up 7-2, but they don't really have any outstanding players. Soup is leading the leaderboard at 10, but Laserbeam and Pablo sitting just behind at 9 and 8. So it's a good team effort, good on the executes for the for the baby fan club. They're still pausing the timer. Gonna wait for, I'm assuming, the ping to fix itself.
Yeah, really just waiting for ping here. Hopefully it fixes pretty soon. I do want to see this game out. It's been interesting so far.
And it looks like the baby fan club's in a good position to take it to a game 3. It's gonna be the second game 3 for today. They're gonna be, the winner of the series is gonna be heading into Team Reform, sitting in grand finals. You can pick those up, right? I hope so.
I believe so.
Okay. Timer ticking down. Barrier's not up, even though we cannot see it. And that's all the T's towards A. And it looks like 4 towards short. Gonna be facing Vortex to start, sitting in U-Haul. They're gonna be aggressive with this Astro Wall. Gonna be isolating the player in U-Haul. Oh, and Soup gets that kill onto Vortex after getting Vortex unable to find that spray due to the pull.
Man, Astro just can completely open up a bomb site.
Yeah, and Laser Beam trading Soup out in the showers, getting that kill on Aiden. That Astro Wall is gonna do a little bit more work right now in this post plant for the CTs actually. I mean they're getting a lot of map control without having to worry about showers or kills.
Huge push from Pablo there.
Yeah.
3v2 retake, but that Astro Wall is really allowing them to just play certain angles that they wouldn't otherwise be able to play. Panda's getting a kill because the Astro Wall went down at the least opportune time.
I'm not sure what my opinion on the Astro Wall is, dude. I think it's so bad.
I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible.
If they were a little bit more coordinated, and that wall had a little bit more of a timer, they absolutely had an advantage in that retake.
I think if it could block, like, abilities as well as bullets, it would be good.
Yeah. It should only not be able to stop ults, in my opinion, but, I mean, it is an ult, so... they still pick up the round despite the wall not doing that much work in the first point. So...
Currently, the only ult it stops is, raises, and every other ult doesn't really make sense for it to stop, so...
Yeah. Ooh, Chillax. Just chilling that smoke. Gonna see what the T's decide to do. But gets picked out by Pablo on long. And the T's just find their opportunity to get on the
Larry saw one, but didn't quite call it.
Huge pickups on the site. Suddenly in a 2v2, they completely ignore Koala's behind that box on the site. And he's able to even it up for his team.
Spike planted.
Pablo sitting in elbow, gonna take this fight with Storm Keg. Unable to take that first engagement. They're gonna re-peek the angle again. Unable to take it a second time. It's gonna be a breach ult from Aiden on the site. He's gonna find Pablo, push him out of elbow. And then Storm Keg takes that clean fight versus Pandas. Man.
Yeah, really, as soon as you take that fight elbow, you just have to keep taking it until you win it. As soon as that ult came out, he had no chance.
I think he should be more aggressive. He was that first fight, you widescreen that. And then, obviously, Koalas was the one that made that round a 2v2, which made it easier for Stormkek and Aiden to get a coordinated retake. Getting 3 kills on that site, just not checked in that back box.
Yeah, it was very large. He pushed himself into a smoke to get into that corner and then managed to dodge the sky flash. Just gave himself a perfect scenario.
And they're now able to take it to 4 rounds to 8. So definitely a bit better result than 3-9. So we'll see what they can take out here. Both teams on a fairly even buy. Koalas is only sitting on armor and a vandal, but 2 specters on both teams. The baby fan club again sitting on short, but they explode onto the site, getting that first kill into Stormtech, who had the ult. That would have been huge to have.
Laser Beam pushes Vortex when he has a flash in his hand. Just like that, it's a 5v3. This is definitely looking like with the baby fan club's map to lose here. Just playing so significantly better than they did in the last game.
Still gonna be a 2v3 for the CTs. Koala's gonna pull that wall out.
The Seekers being launched lets the players that know that they are not being flanked, one is Heaven, one is CT, and they can just set themselves up for a nice and easy post plan.
I love this wall if I'm the T's. It's gonna be down anyways.
Yeah, oh, aims for Koalas and gets taken out by Soup.
Yeah, I got the...
Now the only advantage that Chill has here is that he does know where all the opposing players are, but it is still a 1v3, and that is still a tough task. 9-3 half. It is really looking like that we are going to end up on a game 3 today.
Yes. Vortex, the outstanding player for the T side right now for Team Koalas. I mean, earlier in the game, getting those opening kills when they were opening onto A, Team the Baby, but on those later rounds, wasn't able to find those first picks. Instead, it was Laser Beam and Soup opening up the site. They were just able to take those rounds. So they cap it off at 9-3, gonna be heading into the second pistol. Gonna be seeing the T side on this half, heading towards the B bomb site. Only two players for Team the Baby fan club. And we're gonna see a first engagement on long. Oh, no, in hookah, and Koalas opens it up. That's a kill on Pablo.
That was a big early fight. Taking out
I
the
don't
rain
like
on
those
the
angles,
round.
man. These
Taking out
shallow
the rain
angles,
yeah.
you just have Pika's advantage on T side.
Oh,
So-
almost certainly. I'm not really sure. I think his idea was if he gets one, he can dismiss and get out. But as a rain on a pistol round, you really want to make sure you're getting that heal off. The 150 HP pistol rounds really are just so strong.
Oh, and Soup not able to find a player on the site. They're gonna have to play a retake. Lyre's stuck in elbow.
They know
And
where
he
he
gets
is.
taken
He's
out in
vulnerable. Almost certainly going to just clean house here.
Spike planted.
Vortex waiting for that fight, unable to find it. Gonna be running back towards elbow. Koalas.
Gets one, but runs out of bullets. Just denies the flawless at the very least.
That's the pistol round taken for Team Koalas. Definitely want that when you're down 9-3. Gonna try to take the second round in return. And Vortex going for Vandal, no armor, or semi-armor. And try to show what he can do on this entry. He'll be running into 3 players on the A site, 2 towards short. Let's see who takes the first fight. Pablo, and he's scared because he only has a classic. CT's opt to give them all the front site. Ball is running all the way through U-Haul, kills out the laser beam who's in that shallow corner. And the T's still not with the bomb down, but the CTs don't really have any chance to like take positions. And Soup on the flank is gonna get taken out.
Player standing.
Yeah, this round's a wrap. The players trying to force themselves on the site, but getting mowed down by these specters.
And there is your flawless round. I think this is the first one of this game, but both T teams winning the pistol and the round after. Let's see. The attackers are on a bonus round this round, and let's see if they can pull off the win on this one like the Baby fan club did before them. Should they win this round here, this game would definitely be back to even, almost wide open as to who could win.
And it looks like they're gonna be sticking with these specters. I mean, I would absolutely just run it up long and try to mow down these players.
Oh,
And
for
they're
sure. This is definitely a round for the attackers where it's like, it's not that big of a deal if they lose it, but if they win it, they are in such a good position.
Yeah. Oh, you can't take it slow when you're on these specters, but they still find Larry on long. But all the CTs have already rotated to B site. 3 of them standing on back site. Okay, the turret gets pulled. I didn't even know that happened.
I also had no idea you could pull the turret. A bit of a
But-
greedy dash from Laserbeam gets him shot.
Yeah. These find themselves in the advantage, but Soup picks somebody off from
Getting
elbow.
pushed here. Oh, yeah, he's about to dog, but
Oh,
realizes
he's
the
in that
last
flash.
second he's
I'm
getting
Aiden.
pulled.
Oh,
And
almost
the
gets
pole
juked
gets
out by
another
Chillins.
one.
Yeah.
This Astra is really performing. Pandas is playing so well this game. His pulls have been on point at every turn.
Good
This-
util. Soup with a 4K that round. With good support from Pandas.
Yeah,
And
I've been
that's-
so impressed so far this game by Pandas. His pulls, his stuns, everything has just been so perfect.
That's what I was saying when I would have just preferred the T's to just run up with the Spectres. If you're on a save and you're on these worse guns, especially with these run and gun weapons, like you shouldn't really be letting the CTs get these early rotates. But they're gonna be heading into a gun round on 2 Spectres still.
Yeah, they're looking like they want to push short, and there are 3 Astra Stars set up on short here. Sending the Seekers is going to all 3 going short. They're gonna know that they are set up at short here. Bit of damage from that nade, but not too much.
Reaction. Let's see.
Oh,
if
he
Blaze
was
can get
holding a
really
very
big-
good
Oh,
angle.
that's not a good angle. Yeah, gonna
Then
get caught
takes a
on the
negative angle.
elbow. Dude gets a returning kill in Koalas, however. We'll see
Sending
what
the
the T's
dog
decide to
into
do.
check.
They're still sitting on short. A little bit,
He's too short.
yeah, and all the CTs are there.
Oh, the pull is set up, but no one is peeking with it.
Okay. The T's have had plenty of time to rotate out, but they have not taken that chance.
Two taking a little jumpy just to spot the player over in bathrooms. The attacking side is really just not making any decisions here.
I mean, they found a kill onto Larry. Larry's been getting caught out a lot in these rounds. He needs to be playing a little bit more passive so that they
And this
keep
is
their
really
men.
going to come down
Oh.
to Pandas here. Just going to have to
I don't think they're
hold.
gonna check him.
30 seconds left.
I think they are. They didn't quite check him. They didn't see him.
Get one. Gets
Gets
two.
2. Knows the planning.
Finds a
Gets
third
3.
kill on Storm.
Huge round from Pandas here.
Yeah, and they're gonna hear the
That
TP. They're
trigger
gonna know they can
discipline
just
is
kill that
not-
bomb.
To not immediately shoot at the bomb planner. Gets in 3k that he otherwise would not have had. Manages to
Finds a. And Panda's a huge rounds. 4K for Pandas. And we were talking about Panda's impact with the util, but the huge impact with the kills right there. Didn't get checked, and then took his time in getting those 2 kills on the site.
Oh, a player has disconnected.
Oh boy, another timeout. We love timeouts. But yeah, I knew they were gonna check him, man. There was no chance. I think in these like time pressure situations, a lot of players they're gonna get like a little bit more sloppy with how they're checking sites, especially in that corner. You're usually not gonna see people sitting there that often for a long duration, especially if you think they're gonna be rotating out of A. Just happens to be that Pandas was anchoring that site. Good trigger discipline to close out that rounds.
It's looking like the Koalas
Okay, wait.
may be disqualifying as Aiden has to leave.
Unfortunate. I mean, they took that last game in a close match. It was 16-14, and this map is 11-5 right now, but it was looking like they can take a few more rounds. So as a game, if they could 4v4, I think they're gonna try to 5v5 this rounds. Never mind. Aiden is already disconnected. So yeah, unfortunate for Team Koalas. I really like their gameplay. I mean, they were having some fun rounds.
Yeah, for sure. Really unfortunate that we're not going to get to see a game 3 here. Alright, apparently Aiden is only going to be gone for about 30 minutes.
Let's make this map extend for 30 minutes. Okay. I think Laser's being considerate and just staying in T-spawn, but Stormcat actually blundering that ult out. Gets killed by Pandas on the site. Okay, just a little bit of shenanigans in hookah 2 kills with the sheriffs on T for the T side.
So this is looking like it's going to be a 2v2. They were looking to run A, but they don't have the bomb. The bomb is long. Luckily for them, they are just able to grab it and take the TP, but that will tell Killjoy that they are going to the A.
20 seconds for the T side to get this bomb down. It's gonna be a 2v2. Aiden is unfortunately away from the computer. And Vortex has his ult this round. I don't know how. But gonna use it right there. That's an actually okay use of it, but Laser Beam just absolutely just runs past it. To be in a good
So
spot.
they do
Gonna wait
know
for
that
his teammate.
U-Haul is clear at this point, so they know that they have to be bathroom here.
Oh, Laser gets a kill on Vortex.
Player standing.
Koala's gonna get the kill on Larry, not checking short. Could be pushing all the way up to pocket. That's a good play.
Aw, at least they tried.
He's
Oh,
holding
not
it.
gonna peek, he's just holding it. Oh, he gets
Oh.
off. Oh, and that smoke. That's gonna be long enough to. Oh,
Yeah,
never
he
mind.
took them off.
Whoa.
Enemy remaining.
Okay.
And he
still
gets
half. Yeah. That was almost smart from Koalas.
Launching with the defuse there.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, but Koalas played that pretty well, but unfortunately, Laser just had the better run.
Match point.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate for Team Koalas. Losing a player like Aiden too, I mean he's towards the bottom of the leaderboard, but he's making a lot of impact with his breach util. And just having only 4 bodies as opposed to 5 is just a huge difference.
Oh, for sure. Man, these Astra Stars are just so effective at just completely shutting down counterplay.
I don't like how Larry's playing Locke. He's just getting picked off every single time. He's gonna play a
Two
little bit
judges
passive.
looking at each other in hookah.
Okay.
Oh,
Opts to kill the nano swarm. But gets
gets
in the head.
distracted.
Yeah.
2 Raina Flashes getting thrown at each other.
Oh, laser beam.
Laser Beam getting the good knives.
This should be all they wrote for this match.
Absolutely gonna be a dead
Oh,
Raina
never
here.
mind. 2v3. But Chillax is sitting on 26 HP, vulnerable. Cowering. I don't want to say cowering, that's a little bit negative. But just sitting in that corner and be gonna heal all the rotates actually. But Vortex is gonna be on A with the bomb, so I don't know what Chillax is gonna be doing on B.
That wall just completely gives him the plant for free. A little bit questionable.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be able to like play around it as well. Chillax is taken out by Panda.
Can't
It
hear
looks
the
like
defuse
Vortex-
happening.
Oh, they're not looking at it at all. Oh, but
Oh.
shoot! what a
The reactions from Soup there to hit that flag. 13-5, game 2. Not sure if we're gonna see a game 3 or not, but
Let's see what the players decide. Yeah, it's actually kind of relatively low frag game. 2 players, 2 top fraggers on 19 kills, so. Just waiting to see what the players decide. They're currently talking in the game. Uh, Banana cannot hear you guys. Because he is muted for the stream.
what they're asking Banana is, can they split? Neither of them can play grand finals. They're asking if they can split second and third so that it's like.
Where's Danger? We need Danger to make an executive decision.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's easier. I mean, I think it would be better if both of you make a decision because
What
that's
is-
a very hard issue to navigate.
What is your points currently? I think you could give each team 120 and then just 5 points get forfeited to the win.
Team Reform, they're sitting in the wings. They just want to play the game.
That's definitely the call that I would make. I mean, it sucks. Or if you really want to be rude, since they're both technically DQing, you could give them both third place prizes.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the forums do say that you should be available for a good chunk of time on both Saturday and Sunday.
Actually, no,
So,
that's definitely the call I would make as a TO. If neither of them are able to play grands, then they can both third place.
yeah, because that incentivizes both players not getting second place. Yeah, this is super tough. I mean, unfortunate that there's players that aren't able to play the entire day. I wanted to see Team Reformed again, man. We'll see what the call is.
I think I would recommend in the future, just running best of 3 for finals. I think
Yeah.
best of 3 can artificially inflate. Yeah, because there was what, like 2 overtimes that both went to game 3.
2 overtimes, there would have been a game 3 again. Yeah, and then the Grands, if it went to 3 maps, probably would have lasted till like 11 o'clock. What's up, Danger?
Yo, what's the deal?
Okay, so both of these
Neither.
teams currently in losers finals are unable to play or finish out losers finals, and then they're also both not able to finish Grands.
Okay,
They asked if they could split the second place points.
I'm
Uh,
down. I think
I
splitting is the most fair way to do it.
I think that's the most. I think you could also just give them both third place points, and that way you're like incentivizing teams to not DQ. If
Give
they
them
can't play.
both third also makes sense. I'm down with either. It's up to you, Banana.
I
You
mean,
want
that's
me to call?
unfortunate. Can we have a team? Can we have Smoky Puppy Esports match?
Yo,
versus Team Performance
I'll
instead?
get Weak to get the Papega platoon together, and then they can play for Grands.
The Pepega platoon. Well, they have three
Man,
plants.
I wish this game had bots.
Yeah, I mean, would you want to play a grand finals with a bot, man?
The grand finals against me and 4 bots.
Oh,
I'd watch that.
that's true.
Not really though.
I'd watch that. I would.
If it was CS bots where I could take over them when I die, I think I win.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
That. I think I win that.
There's a chance. Pandas.
Oh, hi, Kabali. Why I was pulled in. Yeah, multiple times, and you just don't know us. So it's all
He's no longer donut-walling you.
yeah, it's all right.
You're
So
complaining.
we both teams can only 4v5. Koala's team, I think, could get a 5th, but it would be like 30 minutes, and I don't think they want to play Grands. And we could also not play Grands.
Yeah, we
So
got that part.
I don't know if I don't know if there's like want to split these teams want to split points or whatever, because I'm not the captain of.
Yeah,
them.
that's true. Your
But-
captain is
Well,
not
you're the
here.
captain,
Yeah.
I think how it would normally go is since you both can't play, you would both be DQ'd at the same time and both take third place, and then there's just no grands.
Okay, I'm fine. I mean,
But-
I'm fine with that, but it's not my team, so I would say ask Weekday or Laser, and then Koalas.
Well, Koalas is in the call. You could drag him.
Here, yeah, let me get koalas in also.
Hi, Koalas.
Oh, you got him?
Bye, Pandas.
Well, okay. We didn't need to lose pandas, but whatever.
Well,
Yeah,
get,
we
get,
did.
La- get Laser or Weekday. I'm pretty sure they're captain.
I'm gonna get Laser.
Sure, we'll get
Koalas,
laser
laser.
in here.
Oh, now I'm here.
Yo. So,
Yep.
you guys both have to leave.
Yeah, we both have to 4v5 the last grand finals.
Yeah.
So, you just want to forfeit instead?
Yeah.
So, you're both gonna get third place points, and there's gonna be no grants.
All right.
Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah,
That's
that's
fine.
cool.
That's cool. That's cool. Okay. Well, good games, everyone. Tubbers.
Jeez. Yeah,
Let's play this
Tubbers.
one.
Let's go, dude. It ain't Tubbers if there's no jank. You know what I'm saying?
That is the.
There's got to be at least a little bit.
This is a lot of bit, but you know, because we had
It's a
both.
lot.
Usually we either get either bad internet people or a cheater, but now we've got both in one tournament. So let's go. This league's looking great.
Cheater?
Yeah, I mean
Person
that's
that
what
lied
about it.
the rank.
Yeah, a person lied about the rank.
We
So-
also already had 2 subs.
Let's go, dude.
Congratulations to both of you for getting third place.
I should have registered with my Smurf account. That thing's rank is like, I don't know actually what the rank is.
Well,
Just
Alright,
kidding.
well, that's
Would never
fine.
do that.
Yeah, unfortunate all around. But
all right.
it be what it be.
I'm gonna kick him out.
Yeah.
Do we want
Should
to?
we have to inform Team Reform.
We could do like a thug
This just
grands.
happened. This just happened in RMR.
It just happened.
Fucking Counter Strike.
What?
Navi and I forget what the other team was. They were supposed to play a game, and instead of playing it, they just DQ'd and both took points. Like they just neither
my
team played
God.
the game, and they both just took the RMR points instead of playing it. That's so funny.
Where is either of them? Apsy's
Ooh,
offline
looks
and
like-
Rick is away. We
Oh,
could, if we don't want to. If we want to just play more games, I don't know if you guys want to cast more games. Well, I know you've been around literally all day today.
Yo,
so
so
Yeah,
we're
my-
gonna be
my voice kinda
queuing
hurt.
competitive
Yeah.
on the AnyTuber Switch account, and if we win the competitive game,
I don't know
then
about
Apsy's team
that.
gets the points. If we lose the competitive game, then Juice's
Yeah.
team gets the points.
Okay, Super Cookie Gaming asking chat, does Team Reform get first place points? I think that's a given. I mean,
Yeah, they
they're-
get first place.
They're
Yeah.
the ones sitting in grand finals, so.
So I think
yeah,
they would have won.
I
no
guess
lie.
congratulations to Team Reform.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah,
Team Reform.
woo!
Drake's in the
Props
clap.
to
Drake's in
Winning
the clap.
week
Rick
one.
and all their teammates, Clay, Bob,
Drake's
Zeus,
in the clap
Monato,
for
and
Team
Super
Reform.
Cookie for absolutely dominating this tournament and having a good showing in grands.
Rage.
I mean, they didn't drop a single series this tournament. They dropped one map to show Koala's Poggies, but yeah. Gonna have the easiest grand finals of their life. They're gonna pick
Hey.
up the sweet points. How many points did the teams win this tournament?
Good amount. They
So
got some points for
first
sure.
place gets 200. Both the third places get 100. Fourth 65. The one team in fifth gets 40, and seventh, eighth gets 25.
Okay,
so-
nice.
Yeah, and that's based on Counter-Strike's point system stuff. So just shifting the numbers to make it pretty. But yeah, anybody that's watching today, if you guys want to play some jank Valorant with some friends, then
Tubbers.
if where's the Discord link? Let me just grab the Discord link.
I need Tubbers. Apsy, you guys won, by the way, by default.
Where is
both,
the Tubbers link?
Both the teams in the losers finals just DQ'd
I got it.
themselves.
I got it. So there's the Discord link. Go ahead and hop in there. And there's a chat that's got all of the info that you need to know to play. So there's like rules, I'll tell you all that, and I'll tell you all about all of the other sheets that we have. So if you don't need a team already, you can sign up by yourself if you want to hop in and play some Valorant.
Yep. Valorant, baby.
All ranks welcome, so even if you're not so great at the game, feel free to hop in and play some Valorant.
Who should we raid?
Oh yeah, that's a thing. Who's online?
Wait, did you turn the mic on, Banana?
Mine? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe here.
because it would be very funny if you were just
You guys are just sitting in silence
just
for
don't
like
know
a
why.
minute and a half.
actually doing a wall. Who's in the melee category?
Why are we
Gonna-
rating melee?
Because melee is sick.
Alright.
Melee
you
do
got
be
me
kind
there.
of sick though.
Got him.
You can raid Armada, man. He's streaming Mario.
Yeah, you don't gotta
64.
raid Armada, dude. Armada doesn't need it. Here, I
Aklo
can
is
do the
streaming
raid.
Rollback Rumble.
Aklo,
I don't
have my
let's raid
mic on the
Aklo.
other
Let's
screen.
raid Aklo.
No.
Let's raid him. Everyone
No,
hit
Friday
Aklo.
got
Uh,
a bed. Oh my god.
Everyone
Have
hit
you ever
Aklo. We're
played
raiding
against
him.
Aklo? That is
I
the
never
Everyone,
played
least
against
fun
alright,
I have
slash raid
ever
Aklo
had.
for
Okay, I'm deafening all of them. Everybody, thank you for coming around and watching the stream today. It was jam-packed with a lot of jank and as is per usual. So We'll be around here at the same time next week for ATSL Week 2. Thanks for coming around.